Hello. This is Match Game 74, and it's production number 0286, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Wright, Elaine Jordan, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I've got something I want to say.
Yes?
I got the horse right here. How's everybody over here?
Sensational.
Nice to have you back, Scully.
Hey, it's nice to be back.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I wasn't working.
Listen, your shirt is unbuttoned and it's arousing my libido. And I don't even know what that is, or if I've got one.
They're keeping a tight shot.
Okay. How are you?
I'm fine, Doctor.
Good. Congratulations. I'll tell you about that later. Yes, sir?
I have a very important announcement.
What is your announcement, Richard?
You know, I've just been to the islands, Hawaii.
Yes.
My younger son, Gary, is engaged to be married.
Really?
He's 12 years old. Sure, he's standing right over there. I want to tip this so you can see the lovely lady. You see it? Is it glaring? I don't want it to glare.
No.
Well, I can.
Yeah, they can
There
see
she
that.
is. Well,
Yeah.
this is not the closest shot we've had, folks, but
That's all right.
equipment from Acro. I've got snapshots at home you can see. There she is. The lady here. Gary's, her name is Paulette.
Her name is Paulette?
Her name is Paulette, and Gary is getting ready to get married. He's mowed the lawn 3 times this week. We had a great time there.
Isn't he a little young for that?
Well, he doesn't think so, neither do I.
All right. Okay. All right. Congratulations and best
I'm the
wishes.
assistant gardener.
Let's say hello to our 2 players, Darcy Bell and Rosalind Hill. Darcy is our current champ with $6,200. Are you happy about that, Darcy?
Very.
I guess she is. Now, we're in the middle of round 1. She's being challenged by Rosalind Hills, which is this lady's name. It's not a place in Westchester County. And it's nice to have you back here again with us, Rosalind. You all ready?
Thank you. Yes.
Okay. We'll continue this game right after this message.
Wonderful.
Hello there. Okay, I'll push this button and reveal our B question, which is for Darcy. You had your first round question, match 2 celebrities. Now let's see how Darcy does with hers. At the gas station, Dumb Dora stuck the air hose in her mouth, and before she knew what happened, her blank was inflated to 10 times its normal size.
Honey, I ought to try that.
Fanny, stop acting so tacky. What was that question again?
At the gas station, Dumb Dora stuck the air hose in her mouth. Before she knew what happened, her blank was inflated to 10 times its normal size.
Gracious.
We all right.
How are you?
Okay.
Good.
Do we all right?
Everybody writes, because this is a first round question for Darcy Bell there. It's her first go at
Do you know that Charles Nelson Riley could take the excitement out of an earthquake just by showing up? You've got to wake up now, Charles.
Are you with it, Charles?
Yes, but my light was flashing, don't right?
Well, Charles,
Hello, Charles.
it's been a long weekend. No, today is Tuesday, though, isn't it? It hasn't been a long weekend. What is today,
Wednesday,
Ira?
October.
Today's Tuesday, right. Okay. All right, here we go, Darcy Bell. At the gas station, Dumb Dora stuck the air hose in her mouth, and before she knew what happened, her blank was inflated to 10 times its normal size. We need an answer from you, which you think will match the dingbats over there. What do you say?
Her bust?
Her what?
Her bust?
Her butt. Her butt. Her butt?
Sorry, what were you
Oh,
doing
I
down there?
thought you dropped an earring.
A cat.
She said her bust, Scoey. That's the answer she's looking for. What do you say?
You remember the last time I was on the show, I played so well that they almost didn't book me back.
That's right. Frankly, I was kind of surprised to see you here. I don't do the bookings,
So
but here you are,
I
Scoey.
I try to cover myself as well as possible with little blanket answers like, I said her buns.
No. Oh, I see. All right. Some of them know what buns are. All right, what do you say there? No match, Scoey.
Geographically, this is a
No,
match.
no, it does not match her
If
answer.
you think it's a match, you don't know if you're coming or going.
All right, Brett, my dear.
It's going to be a long week, isn't it?
It's going to be a long week there. All right, Brett.
Well, it wasn't easy because this girl had already borrowed Fanny's D cup. The bosom.
Bosom, she said. So there's one match for Darcy. Charles?
Only the last time Scoey was on, he said buns to everything, too, didn't he?
Yes, he
I
did.
think so, yeah.
I
Blanket
said
in.
bust. He moved.
Okay, so that's another match. Now, my dear.
Well, I wanted her to win, so I agreed, and I said breast.
Okay. Well,
Just one.
had 3 different names for it so far. What do you say?
Here it comes.
Well, good things always come in pairs.
Yeah.
Kazoo.
Zoom. All right. Now, what do you say?
You tell him, Fanny.
Bust.
Bust, okay.
Bust.
What is that?
What you know?
Is that the man in the moon?
The man in the moon is a lady.
Okay. All right. That's it,
Doo-dah.
folks. Doo-dah.
Doo-dah.
All right, Darcy Bell, you have 5. Rosalind Hills has 2. We go to round 2. You must score 3 to stay in the game. What do you say, Rosalind?
A, please.
A. She has a choice here. Elaine will not play. Charles will not play. The rest do.
Oh.
When Tarzan went to the first annual jungle wife-swapping party, he swapped Jane for a blank.
Honey, my hearing aid's gone completely off.
I'll give it to you again. When Tarzan went to the first annual jungle wife-swapping party, he swapped Jane for a blank. See, he and Jane were married.
Who says?
I say, well, now they were living in the same tent for a long time.
Just put down buns, honey. You'll be
whatever.
fine.
Could I hear the question
Yes, of
again?
course. When Tarzan went to the first annual jungle wife-swapping party, he swapped his wife Jane for a blank. I recognize that they were married.
B-U-N.
They were not married?
They were just good friends.
No.
They never got married.
They never got married?
I read the book.
Okay, everybody's ready. Rosalind Hills. When Tarzan went to the first annual jungle wife-swapping party, he swapped Jane for a...
Or an ape.
For an ape?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You like that? Think that'll work? Okay, Scoey. Rosalind says ape.
Come on, Scoey. You can do it,
He
sweetheart.
said bust.
This is another geographical answer.
What is? Who else was at the party?
I'm surprised Rosalind didn't say gorilla.
Gorilla. What about gorilla?
Same thing. It's a match.
There you go. Brett?
Scoey's in shock. He got it right. I said chimp. Is that a match?
That's an ape. Yeah. Richard. We swing over to you, sir.
Yes.
The answer she's looking for is ape.
Yeah, well, he already had Cheetah,
Oh.
who was an ape, right?
Oh, I see.
And he
Yes.
got nowhere with him. But I know what he really desperately needed was a refrigerator.
A refrigerator. You got to match Fanny to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens.
First of all, I'd like to tell you about my friend Tarzan.
Yes.
He jumped from the vine, he jumped into the house, and he ran, and he says, Jane, give me a double martini fast.
He drank it, and he said, "Give me another one." She said, "Why are you drinking so much?" He said, "You don't understand. It's just a jungle out there."
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a tie at this moment. And we've got, well, we don't want to go to tiebreaker because she has her question, and she will need one match to win the game when we come back after this massage. Here we go. The second half of our second and final round. Question for Darcy Bell. You matched everyone except Scoey.
Ho, ho, ho.
Scoey, this is for you only. Now, the score is tied at this moment. If she scores, if she matches your answer, why, she will win the game. All right, here we go. Sam went to sleep and dreamed he was a master of the art of self-defense. When he woke up, he discovered he was kung-fuing his blank.
She'll never match this.
How close, Scoey? Darcy's thinking about that. Did you hear all of that, Darcy? Okay. Sam went to sleep and dreamed he was a master of the art of self-defense. When he woke up, he discovered he was kung-fuing his blank.
I wish somebody would kung fu me once in a while.
Did you finish?
Yes, yes.
Did you put it? Oh, it's in there. Oh, I'm sorry. You're light lit, and I didn't even know it was lit there. All right, Darcy.
That's because you're lit.
He was a master of the art of self-defense. When he woke up, he discovered he was kung-fuing his...
Wife?
His wife. All right. She said wife, Scoey. If you say wife, she wins the game. What do you say?
Oh, I looked at her.
Yeah.
And I said, she's such a pretty, pure-looking young lady, and I just didn't expect anything physical like that. I said pillow.
Kung-fuing his pillow. Yeah. Did you think of pillow?
Second.
Yeah, pillow is the first answer that came to my mind. All right, we've got a tie here. It ends that way, this game, so we wipe the slate clean on this game and push the button and reveal one tie-breaking question for each of our contestants here and ask Rosalind to make her selection.
A.
A. The one who scored the most will be the winner. One question for each. Everybody plays. The agent said to King Kong, he said, "Kong, baby, I got a great job for you. You're going to do a commercial endorsing a blank." That's what his agent said.
What?
His agent said to him, King Kong, he says,
Yeah.
"Kong, baby, listen to me. I got a great job for you. You're going to do a commercial endorsing a blank." This is his agent talking to King Kong.
I know there's a joke there, but I can't find it.
Well, think about it.
Oh, I know it.
Now, don't talk about it because, you know...
Endorsing a blank.
Could I hear it again?
Yes. The agent said
It's not gonna help.
to King Kong, "Kong, baby, I got a great job for you. You're going to do a commercial endorsing a blank." Would you like to give us the Irving Lazar reading?
Who?
The agent said to King Kong,
I think that's a hard question.
"Kong, baby, I've got this great job for you. You're going to do a commercial endorsing a..." Stop imitating me.
Well, that's his Irving Lazar imitation.
No, it was Charlie.
It was, Charlie. All right.
Do not tell a lie.
Is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Okay, Rosalind Hills. The agent said to King Kong, "Kong, baby, I got a great job for you. You're going to do a commercial endorsing a..."
Come on.
The only thing I can think of is a deodorant.
A deodorant. Oh, really? Well, okay.
Why do you think she
Some of you like that and some of you don't like it. We'll find out how it works over here with our celebrity. She said deodorant. Scoey, what do you say?
Well, first thing came to my mind is the way apes are built. You know, they're
Yeah.
very... You know, and I said bra.
A bra. Okay. All right.
That's
King
enough
Kong.
of that.
All right. What do you say?
I wish I'd said deodorant.
Is that a good one?
Yeah, I think that's a terrific answer. Can I change?
No.
Oh.
Show
I
us your...
said a Fay Ray doll.
A Fay Ray doll.
Hey,
All right.
Ray.
Yeah.
A Fay Ray doll.
Selling Fay Ray
He was
dolls.
in love with Fay Ray, and people are so hateful they wouldn't let them get married.
Charles?
He was
What did you say?
Catholic.
May we see yours?
I'm not. No one has kung fu'd you. Is that what you said before?
Yeah.
Banana.
Banana. Kong, baby, I got a great job for you. You're going to do a commercial endorsing a banana, is what Charles said.
Those answers were
Rosalind
really better
said
than mine.
deodorant. What do you
Very
say?
good answers. I mean, King Kong was really a smelly ape, you know? That's why he hung around on tall buildings, you know?
Oh, because it was airy
Nobody
up there.
could smell him.
Yeah, that's all right. Enough of that.
So,
Just show us your
okay,
age.
I would have said deodorant, but first he had to shave, so I said razor.
A razor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it hairy ape?
Yep, the hairy ape. Richard?
Yeah, it was actually a great commercial in which he ate Yule Gibbons.
No.
It was for health food.
You're going to endorse a health food. Okay. Now, Fanny.
Fay Ray doll.
Yeah.
Fay Ray
You know,
doll.
people make fun of Brett, but she really had a wonderful college. She was the first girl to go to college on a football scholarship. I'm proud of it. I said building and endorsing buildings.
A building.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, Rosalind, you didn't
that
score
was-
there.
that
Darcy,
was a
you've got your
strikeout.
tie-breaking question yet to go. But before anything happens, we've got to have it going. All right. We're in the middle of a tiebreaker. Rosalind Hills didn't do too well with her half of the tiebreaker. Now let's see how Darcy Bell does with hers. You need one match to win another game. Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Vito said to Dumb Donald.
Who?
Vito. He's talking to Dumb Donald.
What did he say?
Who are these people?
Well, I can see you're a novice when it comes to stick-ups. You're supposed to put a lady's stocking over your face, not a lady's blank.
Now you have to do a different reading.
Yes, I do, because it all hit me as I'm as surprised as you are. Vito said to Dumb Donald, boy, I can see you're a novice when it comes to stick-ups. You're supposed to put a lady's stocking over your face, not a lady's blank.
Oh, now.
Now you got it, right? You're the best.
Thank you.
You got the idea?
Yeah.
You finished?
No,
Have you thought
can
of
you
something?
see? It's nothing.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Oh. Gee, I can't
Hello
say
there.
anything about it.
Now,
I'm chilly.
let's see. Brett is ready. Are you chilly? I'm glad to hear that.
I'm Doctor Grumpy.
Okay. Sneezy.
Dopey.
Sleepy.
And I'm ready.
Are you ready? Hallelujah. Charles is ready. Leave him alone.
Put it in there.
Okay. The upper tier is ready. And here
I
we
didn't
go.
pick on him. I was
Darcy
just
Bell.
trying to help.
Vito said to Dumb Donald, boy, I can see you're a novice when it comes to stick-ups. You're supposed to put a lady's stocking over your face, not a lady's blank.
Bra?
I can't hear you.
Bra?
Bra. Oh.
She's so hesitant.
This way?
No, it's this way.
Oh, this way. Oh, I
Sort of like
Like a
blinders.
mask.
see. Not like earmuffs, huh? What do you say?
No, it's sort of like Halloween mask.
Yeah.
I said whole pantyhose.
Pantyhose all together. The whole thing. Okay. Brett? Bra's her answer. What do you say?
Oh, I don't know. I say I'm exhausted.
You are.
I say girdle.
Girdle.
Girdle?
Okay.
Girdle. You know, that thing you wear on the dressing room.
A living girdle.
Charles?
I'm afraid Darcy's right. It was the two-faced mugger.
Bra wins the game. Well, Roger, it was a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 74. Goodbye, Roger. Now, Darcy, this is your third game. You know how this goes. Here comes the big super match go, where you can win over $5,000. Shall we start?
Yes.
All right, we polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Beat the blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Second most frequently given response is $250, and the third is $100. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard.
Richard.
Beat the clock.
Beat the clock is one.
Fanny?
Fanny.
Beat the band.
Beat the band. Okay, there are two for you.
Charles?
Charles, have you got one?
Beat the drum.
Beat the drum. So you have beat the drum, beat the clock, and beat the band. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Beat the clock?
You want to say beat the clock? All right. That's the one Richard gave you. That's the one you're looking for. May we see the $100 response. Beat the Band is the one. Who gave you that? Fanny gave you that. Okay. We're looking for Beat the Clock. Here is the $250 response. Beat the Traffic. Uh-oh.
That was a great show.
Yeah, great show. I remember it. Here's the last chance for Beat the Clock. The $500 response. Beat the Clock. Congratulations. You now have $6,800.
Wow.
And you're going to have a go at the big money when we get together again, but right now we've got this for you. Here it is. Gee, it just seems like we started the show 2 minutes ago. All over already, right?
So fast.
Good. Well, we got to hold it till next time. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Remember Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From The Price is Right, Holly Holstrom, Dick Martin, and from Flo, George Beautifont, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, John. Ready down there? Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a wonderful time because I said so. Are you ready?
Ready. Yes.
I greet you one and all. You're a beautiful bunch. Please applaud Marvin Samuels and Eileen Pistotnik over there. Welcome to the two of you. Want to get acquainted with both of you. Eileen, let's find out where you're from and any pertinent information you care to contribute about yourself.
Well, I was born and raised in the San Fernando Valley. I'm 20 years old. I go to Cal State University Northridge, and I'm getting married next month.
All right. Is he here? What's his name?
Jack.
Jack. Congratulations to you, Jack, and best wishes to Eileen. All right, now we're going to find out about Marvin Samuels.
Right. Well, I'm from Tulsa, Oklahoma, and I'm a substitute school teacher, certified to teach drama, speech, and English, and I came out here to get into acting. And I'm married. I've been married for 9 months now, and I am very, very unhappy.
You mean unhappily married?
Yes.
Oh. Now, wait a minute. We've been on 8 years, and everyone comes up to you, I've got 2 kids and and I'm happily married. Yeah. And for the first time, a guy comes up here and says, I'm married and I'm unhappy.
Good
for you. Is she here?
No, she's in Oklahoma.
She's back in Oklahoma.
Right.
Good. All right. Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. So let's have a go at it here. Eileen, you want A or B?
B.
B. All right. Frank said.
Frank
said. He said, I was just on the world's worst game show. How worst was it?
Makes sense to me.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, but not your syntax. First prize was a 2-week all-expense-paid trip to blank island. Now, Eileen. Frank said I was just on the world's worst game show. First prize was a 2-week all-expense-paid trip to blank island.
Rhode Island?
Now, Rhode Island. Don't write to us, Rhode Island. We had nothing to do with her answer. We love you, Rhode Island. Oh, boy.
That's funny.
Are you going to get letters, Eileen? Let's forward all the Rhode Island mail to Eileen Pistotnik there. What'd you say,
Well,
Gary?
you know, we're from very close to Rhode Island. It's a marvelous place.
Mario, Rhode Island is wonderful.
Marvelous. It's in between you and me, as a matter of fact.
That's right.
We're on the Cape, and I'm in Connecticut. I said 3 Mile Island.
3 Mile Island. See, Rhode Island is an attractive place. If you're on the world's worst game show, you would have a 2-week all-expense-paid trip to someplace you
Rhode
really don't want to go.
Philadelphia.
Like,
Maybe she knows something.
We're gonna get letters.
hard to talk when 8 people are competing for the time and you've got the only... Yes.
Alcatraz.
Alcatraz is good. Any undesirable place is all right.
Wait, Alcatraz Island is very beautiful, and it's located in one of the most beautiful sections of the world. Think about it.
You want to live there?
If they have room service. Paradise Island. It's
Paradise
stinks,
Island.
I know, but just go right on in your new Palm Beach suit.
By John White's. Hello, Holly.
Hi.
World's worst game show, first prize, 2-week all-expense-paid trip 2.
Well, I agree that Alcatraz is located in a beautiful section, and besides, the rent is very
Chick
low.
is turning on me.
She said Alcatraz. Well, I guess when Alcatraz was a prison, why, it would be undesirable. But it's no longer a prison. It's a
Well,
tourist
it's just
attraction.
a big rock. They call it the Rock, you know. They don't
That's
call it
right.
the
I
Rock
know
for
it.
naught.
Yeah.
Still not desirable.
No.
No. With Mr. Dreyfus at Devil's Island.
Devil's Island. That's another undesirable place. What?
This is someplace I'd like very much to go, but I don't think they have any hotels or anything like that, so that's why I wrote it. I mean, I wouldn't want to be dumped there for 2 weeks.
What'd you write?
Easter Island.
Easter Island.
I mean, I like to go there.
Those,
People live there.
They do?
You can get accommodations at Easter Island.
I take it back.
All right. Captain Blar. Ben said, the people in that karate school are really strange. Instead of black belts, they wear black blanks. Marvin? Marvelous Marvin. Ben said the people in that karate school are really strange. Instead of black belts, they wear black blanks.
Dresses.
I tell you, not only is your wife not going to welcome you home, we're going to lock you out of the hotel, too.
Your friends are going to look at you strangely now, too.
Here we go.
You'd frown, too, if you were unhappily married.
Right, I guess so.
I said,
Look at his frown.
I said leotards.
Leotard. Leotard.
I thought of that, but that didn't, you know.
Joe
didn't-
Namath studied there. I
Yeah.
know all about it.
Now, this may be a match. I mean, it is. I mean, I think. Now, think about this. Ira, pay attention, sweetheart. I said black velvet evening gowns with pearls.
That's a dress. Yeah. Interesting when the two weirdos match.
Black garters.
Black garters. Aha. Now it's getting interesting. Instead of black belts, they wear black garters. What kind of
Now you're
karate
on the
school
lower
is this,
tier, it'll
Ollie?
change.
Well, as Marvin knows, you always, with a black dress, you wear black stockings.
Black stockings, of course. Now show us your pearls, and we'll all be set here with
Black garter belts.
black garter belts.
A little kinky down there.
Yes, sirree. Joyce?
I'll meet you later,
A
hon.
very formal karate school. They wear black high silk hats.
Black high silk
Front
hat.
of stairs.
All right. Where are we here?
Vicious
Round one
audience.
finishes up with Marvin ahead 1-0. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Now this for you. Here we go. Round two coming up. Marvin, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
A.
A. All right. Fran said, my husband is really cheap. How cheap is he? Very good. Instead of taking me to Hawaii, he gave me a Don Ho record and a blank. Okay, Eileen. Fran said my husband is really... Oh, it's you. Right, that's right. Marvin was first here. Okay, he's got an answer already. Husband is really cheap. Instead of taking me to Hawaii, he gave me a down-hole record and a blank.
Pineapple?
Hawaii? Pineapple?
Pineapple, right.
A pineapple. A down-hole record and a pineapple? I like it.
I like it, Marvin.
I like it, Marvin. Not going to get you anywhere, but it's good.
Downhill record in L.A.
And a lay, all right. Charles?
I said L.A. too, but I spelled it wrong.
Yeah.
That's wrong.
He spelled it L-E-A.
That's wrong.
He spelled it
You're all
L-E-I-G-H. Let's see if we get one correct spelling anywhere here. Holly?
Me.
Oh, yes, you do. L-E-I. And that's two correct spellings. And
I have to show my spelling.
L-I-E? L-A-I. Lay.
Boy, we're smart on the coast.
All right. Now, Eileen, we have this for you. Dumb Dora's really dumb. You're slipping. See, I give you one compliment, and right away you fall apart. You just can't take success, can you? She thought, this is how dumb she was, she thought the movie 10 was a movie about Bo Derek's blank.
Oh, no. What do I do? I didn't even see that.
She's a very attractive, voluptuous woman.
Played
And she
the part
started...
when Brett turned it down.
Gene,
Right.
it's all right. I read the book.
Is it yours? You know who Bo Derek is? Dumb Door, really dumb. She thought the movie 10 was a movie about Bo Derek's blank.
Size?
Size?
Dress size?
Size.
Oh, leave the poor
Listen,
little devil alone.
Eileen, if you think you got booed, wait to hear my answer. I said accountant.
Why did you say that, Gary?
Because after hearing the entire movie, I got so bored I just wrote anything.
Why did I go through all that trouble to explain it to you? Try to help you like a friend.
Well,
and
you are a
make
friend.
a fool of me here by
But,
giving no
words don't
terrible
mean much. What can I
answers.
tell you?
I know it, sweetheart. It breaks my heart.
Give us a good answer.
Sure. Backgammon score.
She thinks Bo Derek is a guy, too.
Mine stinks, but it stinks less.
I doubt that.
Fingers.
She had 10 of those. All right. Holly, the movie 10 was a movie about Bo Derek's what?
I want to explain this afterwards. IQ.
It doesn't require explanation.
It's not a personal insult to Bo Derek herself. It's to
What's
the
insult?
whole rating system of 10
Well, the-
and the perfect woman and
Yeah.
all that buffalo droppings, as we say, you know. But
We
it was a
say-
great answer, wasn't it?
run into one.
Yes. Yes. We say, well, no, I'll tell you later. What do you say, Dick?
I'd say it was her bowling score.
Her bowling score. Bo was a bowler. You didn't know that, did you?
Backgammonism.
Joyce?
Well, I think that Holly had a wonderful answer.
Yes.
And I agree with her. And also the fact that it has nothing to do with Bo Derek's mentality.
The whole thing was a fiction. It was just a story. It had nothing to do with her personally.
Blatant Hollywood chauvinism, Gene, and you know it.
That's true.
That's right, Holly.
Right.
You tell him, fat lady.
Listen. Score is still 1-0, and I keep asking these questions, and no one's paying any attention to me. Marvin, you're still ahead. You're going to go first.
Okay, I'll take A again.
Hey again.
Right.
I love your enthusiasm. Ralph said last night, I dreamed I swallowed my wife's fur coat. When I woke up, the blank was missing. Ralph said last night I dreamed I swallowed my wife's fur coat. When I woke up, the blank was missing.
The blanket? I had no idea. Please.
Life is difficult.
Marvin,
Life
I'm
is
like
very,
trying to match
very
these
difficult.
answers you're coming
Here I
up with.
am
It's
trying
very
to give away
difficult.
money.
It's
You're
terrible.
asking simple questions, and people are not
Barbara,
responding to it. Respond to me,
That's
Gary.
the worst I've ever heard. I said blanket.
It is baffling when a guy gives a perfectly dreadful
But Bo
answer
Derek was under it.
and the star matches him there. Okay, Sister Teresa, we're going to skip you again. All right. Father
She
Charles.
looks like a milkmaid.
Yeah.
Except the cow died. Cat.
Cat is the answer. Last night I dreamed I swallowed my wife's fur coat. When I woke up, the cat was missing.
What's that got to do with a cat?
We give him the right answer and he still doesn't understand it. The cat has a fur exterior, you see. He dreamed he swallowed a fur coat, and when he woke up, the cat was missing. He must have swallowed the cat, you see. He still doesn't understand
I'll say,
it.
oh, okay, if you want me to, but
I'm going to have to write him a letter.
Marvin has just seen the
Go ahead, Holly.
Pussycat.
The pussycat. All right?
I said cat.
You said cat?
Yeah.
What do you say?
I say that's a dumb answer. The English sheepdog was missing.
English sheepdog, another one. Now, this is the final round, Eileen. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. All right. The doctor said to the nurse,
Okay.
a strange thing just happened. That patient took so many yeast pills, she gave birth to a 9-pound blank.
Live play.
Yep. All right, here we go, Eileen. The doctor said to the nurse, a strange thing just happened. That patient took so many yeast pills, she gave birth to a 9-pound blank.
Loaf of bread.
Loaf of bread. Nine-pound loaf of bread. You make bread with yeast.
What does this have to do with Bo Derek? I don't understand. I'm really ashamed. I said blueberry muffin. I don't know why.
Blueberry muffin.
Oh, shut up. Who asked you? You got in here for free.
All right, madam.
I can't stand violence. I like silence. I like serenity. I like all of that. Did I ask you? Loaf of bread.
All right, that's one. Let him eat cake.
I hope this matches. You know that I had a governess as a child.
Right.
You
So
wish.
I said loaf of French bread.
French bread. All right. Score is tied 2-2. Holly, a loaf of bread is what she is looking for. What do you got?
Well, I got a loaf of bread for her.
Ah, that wins again. What do you have? All right. Come on down, Eileen. On the little blue dot, if you would, please. Marvin, some gifts from Match Game PM will be coming your way. Many thanks for being with us here. Marvin Samuel, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to spin him off and spin a message just for you. Eileen is going to have a go at the big money. She could win over $20,000 here. For that, Eileen, we have 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin with the first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank women. 500 for matching the most popular answer, 250 for the second, 100 for the third. 3 of our 6 stars can help you. Whom do you call on?
Joyce.
Famous women.
Holly.
Little Women.
Charles.
Men and women.
All right, men and women, little women, famous women. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'll go with Little Women.
Little Women is up there somewhere, I would hope. May we see the $100 number? Liberated Women. Yay! $250 response, if you please. Beautiful Women. Yay! All right, last chance for the Little Women. Here we go. You got it. Very good. Okay. That means the least you'll play for eventually is $5,000. Now let's see how you do with your second audience match. Freshen blank. Freshen blank.
Up.
Freshen up.
Charles?
Breath.
Freshen breath. No one, everyone's got his head turned away from you. Well, Dick Martin's looking at you. He may have one.
Dick?
Freshen the air.
Freshen the air.
Oh, that's adorable.
Freshen up, freshen breath, and freshen the air. What do you want?
Freshen up.
Okay. Let's see if freshen up is under the $100 number. Freshen your breath.
Good.
Well, that's freshen your air, isn't it? Freshen up might be under the next one. Slide
I
it.
didn't get a shot on that.
Freshen your drink. That's a good phrase. You hear that at bars all the time. Let's take a look at the $500 response. Freshen up. Now that $5,000 here means the least you'll play for is $10,000. However, you get up there and spin that star wheel, you might double it to $20,000. Good luck to you. Let's root for a double. Go.
Boy, let's root for a double. Come on. Double.
Charles. All right, $10,000 with Charles Nelson Riley. Good luck to you. Here it is.
Good luck, sweetie.
Blank Hudson. Blank Hudson. No help, please. Thank you. Now, if you match Charles, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Rock Hudson?
Rock Hudson. Charles, he says Rock Hudson will match you. What do you say?
I was born in New York, and there's a famous river, right?
Yes.
And who discovered it?
Henry Hudson.
Right, and there's an awful lot of rocks at the...
You got $11,000. Now we've got a message for America. I guarantee he's going to marry you now, honey. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you. Bye.
Some contestants will receive King Coil Posture Bond sleep sets. Have bonded construction designed to provide firm body support with comfort. King Coil Posture Bond. And a snack set, and Nestle Soup Time Instant Soup with home-style stock. Try some. You'll find that Nestle Soup Time makes great-tasting soup anytime. And rug holders by Velcro Household Products. Keeps rugs and mats from skidding, yet releases at a touch for cleaning. Helps solve home fastening problems with an assortment of Velcro Household Products. At Autospot, a new Alamite CD2 Super Concentrated Gas Treatment to economically treat 80 gallons of gasoline and CD2 oil treatment to help stop excessive oil burning. And Tiger's Milk Nutrition Bars. Good taste plus something no other snack has. The Tiger's Milk Protein-Rich Blend. Tiger's Milk brings out the tiger in you. And a toolkit. And when you've got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. You can do it yourself with WD-40. And Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax, cleans, polishes, protects. And Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit cleans, waxes, seals in the shine. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley. From Busting Loose, Barbara Rose. Richard Dawson. From the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Friends, do you have the feeling it's like the first day that school has started?
Yeah.
Is that the feeling you have? I don't know why, but we have that feeling here. It's like the first day. Number one, it's too hot in here already. So turn it down, would you please?
Why? We've been on vacation.
Yes, right.
I, for one, am very glad to be here. Testing one.
No, it's my microphone that is acting up a little bit, and I'm going to hold the cable like that there. We've only been on 2 minutes, and already the microphones are breaking down. And no, we've been away a little bit, and we're all back, and we haven't seen each other in a long time.
We had a vacation.
You all look wonderful.
Thank you.
What did you do on your vacation?
Hawaii. Went to Hawaii.
You going to write a composition for English
I will.
one?
How I spent my summer vacation.
Yes. Did you ever get to meet that wonderful guy who loves his show, who's the TV
I sure
critic?
did. His name's Dave Donnelly.
Yes.
And he writes a column called Dave Donnelly's Hawaii, and he thinks this is the greatest show on the air.
Well, I've got to meet him one of these days. Say hello to him. Yeah. It's not bad being number two.
That's it.
No. It's Listen, we haven't seen you in a long time.
I know.
You're wearing a heart on your chest.
I beg your pardon? I'd forgotten how unusual you were.
And you, what can you say about her?
I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you about
Gorgeous.
Not now. You've lost weight, haven't you?
Just a few pounds.
Do you want to give your
your
non-smoking announcement? Is it 9 months?
It's 10 months, and I have laryngitis.
Now, our two players here, Pam Hoffman and Tom Taylor. We welcome you. Pam is our current champ. She's won $1,200, right? And she's being challenged by Tom Taylor in the middle of round one here. Tom did very well with his first round question, which means Pam has to work real hard to catch up with him. We'll see how this goes on right after we see about this. Now, shall we carry on? Here we go. Now, this is your first round question, Pam. Remember, you got to catch up. Now, George said, I think my wife is trying to kill me. Yesterday for dinner, she served me a pig with a blank in its mouth.
She served me a what with a blank?
I think my wife is trying to kill me. Yesterday, she served me a pig with a blank in its mouth.
A pig?
Well, you know the way they have roast pig and with something in its mouth, and they bring it. Four guys bring it out on a big tray there. I think my wife is trying to kill me. Yesterday, she served me a pig with a blank in its mouth. Okay, Pam Hoffman. George said, I think my wife is trying to kill me. Yesterday for dinner, she served me a pig with a blank in its mouth.
Razor blade.
Razor blade?
Yeah. Well, now, you know, on Halloween they put razor blades in apples, you know,
yes,
that
right.
awful thing.
Okay, they do that. Yeah.
I mean, you take the apple out, you can put
What
the
is
razor
the
blade in.
What, in your opinion, would be the traditional thing for roast suckling pig with in its mouth?
An apple.
An apple, okay.
That's why I said razor blade.
Oh, that's why she said razor blade. All right. Yeah, that's right. Something round like an apple. What I had in mind.
I love breads. I had a gun in its mouth.
A gun in its mouth. Yeah. Did you get the idea?
Well, I just thought about what people have called this show, and I said a bomb.
A bomb, yeah.
Hi.
A little hand grenade would look like an apple, wouldn't it, Charles?
Shut shows bomb or grenade, Gene.
Bomb or grenade. Very good there. Bomb or grenade seems to be the answer, Pam. What do you say, Barbara?
I said something nice and round like an apple, a grenade.
A grenade,
Simple.
yeah. You got the idea. Did you get the idea?
El Hando Grenado.
That's the perfect answer there. Did you get it?
Well, what, Jane? Like grenade.
Grenade, you got it. That's right.
That can't be a trend, though.
No, we won't let it be. No. Now we go to round two, and we'll ask Tom if he wants A or B.
B again, please.
B. There is one person who plays, and that's Marcia, because he didn't match that person who sat in your chair when we were together last time.
Well, I had nothing to do with this.
I know, nothing to do with it.
I shouldn't have all this pressure.
That's right. Harold said I just eloped with Fat Frida, and it was tough. She's so fat. Wait a minute. Wait till I give you the cue.
I mean, it was rough.
It was, it was rough.
Not tough, yeah. Luckily, I'm reading the question.
Should we all read it aloud together? Should we have a trio?
If you ever see an R,
Yeah.
it's like a root
Well, I haven't got
sound.
my glasses on, you see. Normally, when I read it, I hold them out there, you
Gotcha.
see. Then, yeah. Harold said I just eloped with Fat Frida, and it was rough. She is so fat. How fat is she? Okay. To get her out of the bedroom window, I needed blank.
Rough or tough?
Okay. To get her out of the bedroom window, I needed blank.
It's been a while.
She's so fat.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
You repeat it a lot. I don't think it's going to help.
All right. All right, Tom, she's given us her answer, and you give us yours. Harold said I just eloped with Fat Frida, and it was rough. She's so fat, to get her out of the bedroom window, I needed blank.
Lard.
Lard. See,
That's cute.
anything slippery.
Of course.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
Now show us your rotten
She
answer.
was thinking of Lord.
Yeah, she was thinking of a heavy,
How do you really feel
a
about
heavy
it, though,
burden.
Jim? You never could speak your mind. Hurling abuse the first day. I said a crane, but you see, I was
crane.
thinking to get it into a...
Well, that's okay. Like that.
I like it.
Yeah.
All right. Now, Pam, you know what you have to do? You're going to have to match 5 when we get back to this commercial to achieve a tie. However, you could win it if you match all 6. Right now, we've got this for you. All right. Now, Pam, 5 to tie, 6 to win. You got one rooter out there. Who is that, Pam? Who is that?
I think it's my cousin-in-law.
Your cousin?
The person I sold the Edsel to.
Oh, yes.
I didn't know.
All right, here it is. 900-year-old Methuselah saith, this year marketh my bicentennial. It beeth 200 years since I last blanketh. Yes.
As a director, could I hear it on the reverb?
On the reverb.
Reverb, please.
Yes. Well, I took the beat pause thinking it would be on the reverb, but it didn't. I couldn't hear it. It made it. Well, let me try it again. 900-year-old Methuselah saith, this year marketh. No.
Well,
coming now.
Is it working now?
Yeah.
Now it beeth 200 years since I last blanketh. Thank you. 1 out of 3 ain't bad. Yeah, that's right. It's really like the first day at school, you know, nothing works. And now it's working too much. Ready? Okay. Now, Pam, 900-year-old Methuselah saith, this year marketh my bicentennial. It beeth 200 years since I last blanketh.
Maketh love.
Maketh love! Yeah! By Jove, she got the idea, Avery.
By Jove, she did, didn't she?
Yes. Maketh love.
Well, in my vernacular, this is exactly the same. Dideth.
Did it?
Terrible. Isn't
So
that
that's
awful?
one for her. Old Methuselah, he didn't think it was too bad.
He didn't mind. Time flew for him.
That's right.
Right. I thought about Charles and what he's told me about his life and everything, and I said mateth loveth.
Maketh loveth, mateth loveth. Yeah. All right,
I
Charles.
went a little further. I said, maketh loveth with a broadeth.
With a broad. How do you feel about maketh loveth?
Oh, just fine, thank you.
Good.
Your place or mine?
Well, I'm real close here.
You are?
I think maybe I cleaned it up a little too much.
Well, let's see it.
I said had a dateth.
Had a dateth. No.
Yeah, but
No,
you don't know
because it could
about
have
my
been just a
dates.
simple candlelight dinner for two,
No,
you
no.
know. No?
About my dates.
Oh, really?
You have to start somewhere. I think that's
That's
a good
right.
start.
Thank
Now you got to match the two remaining ones, Pam, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. All right, Richard?
Maid loveth.
Maid loveth. Now it's 5-4 is the score. Hello, it's all up to you.
Again?
Again.
Well, you know, it's a shame, too, because I heard Dr. Joyce Brothers say on Celebrity Bowling just the other day that we could be sexually active through 1,000 years of age.
Really?
Made love.
Yes! Tie score. Good, guys. Good news. So, Pam, you pull it out. The game ends in a tie-eth. And now we go to the tiebreaker-eth. And I pusheth this buttoneth and revealeth one question for Thomas.
B.
You want B'eth?
Yeah.
Okay. The one who matches the most will be the winner. We have one tiebreaker for each of you, and here we go. Rodney the rich kid is so proper he calls a popsicle a blank sickle. You know Rodney the rich kid. Rodney the rich kid.
What did he say?
He is so proper he calls a popsicle a blank sickle. This is a good one, I think.
Yes, I like
Everybody ready down here? All right. Okay, Tom. Rodney the rich kid is so proper, he calls a popsicle a blank sickle. So proper.
Ice cream sickle.
You didn't thinketh enough. All right. Okay, Avery Schreibereth.
Yes, that's right. He's so proper. He calls a popsicle a father-sickle.
Father-sickle. Yeah.
Listen. Father Sickle.
Father-sickle. There are other variations of that?
The old father sickle, but a better one because what was his name?
Rodney the Rich.
Sugar Daddy.
Sugar Daddy. Popsicle. See, pop is a euphemism for father. What do you say, Barbara?
I'm trying to make up for the last one, but it didn't help.
Father-sickle. You got it there. Richard?
Really proper, it would be a pater.
Pater-sickle. Rodney the rich kid is so
mater.
proper, he calls a popsicle a pater-sickle. Hello, Pater.
Father.
Father-sickle. There. So, Tom, what happened to you? You had a momentary lapse there, and you opened the door to let Pam in. All she has to do is match one, and she will have won another game. Honolulu Lulu. Oh, you were just there then. Honolulu Lulu was arrested for blanking her grass skirt. I think that's a good one.
Why?
Honolulu Lulu was arrested for blanking her grass skirt.
Honolulu.
You got it.
Oh, thank God. What's happened to me? I never used to get any of them.
Your suntan. Your skin is warm.
I see you've come out of your shell since last we met.
Okay.
Oh.
Everybody ready?
Thank you.
The Dodgers refused you. Okay, Pam, you ready? Here we go. Honolulu Lulu was arrested for blanking her grass skirt.
Trimming. No.
All is not lost, Tom.
Another momentary lapse.
They're coming more frequently, aren't they? Okay.
Contagious disease.
Avery, what do you say?
I don't even trim my mustache. Smoking.
Smoking! Yes, you got it. Buster, what do you say?
You brought her, you smoker.
Okay. Chuck?
Oh, here we go. He's done this so many times. I'm bored with it.
It's one of my best routines.
Smoking.
Yes, of course. Oh, child, you're too much. Really. Barbara, Honolulu was arrested for trimming her grass skirt, according to her. What according to you?
No, I was there. She was smoking it.
She was smoking her grass skirt. By Jove.
Tom, it's getting better every time for you here. Smoking.
All right, Tom. If she doesn't match, what's her name there?
What's her name? Whoever she
Marcia
was.
Wallace. It'll be another tie. Let's see what you got there, Marcia. We're all waiting for it.
Well, I don't know what it means, but I said smoking.
Yes, you did. So there we have another tie, and that means we got to go to another tiebreaker, but first we have to do a little business with America. Here we go to another tiebreaker, second one in a row. Remember again, the one who scored the most will be the winner, and if you don't score, you're going to go inside the box here forever. There. Okay, Tom, you may have A or B.
I'm going to have A.
You want A? That's this one here, right? Okay. Diane said to the psychiatrist, she said, Dr. Hastings, I really don't think you should blank while I'm telling you my problems. Doctor?
Come here, sweetheart.
Dr. Hastings, I really don't think you should blank while I'm telling you my problems.
I know that part. What kind of a doctor was
He was a
it?
psychiatrist.
Oh, well, then actually your psychiatrist is what you call your operative word.
Right, psychiatrist. Okay, Tom. Diane said to the psychiatrist, Dr. Hastings, I really don't think you should blank while I'm telling you my problems.
Sleep.
Sleep is a good one. He said sleep. What do you say?
I really don't think a psychiatrist should laugh.
Laugh.
While you're telling him your problems.
That's a good one. Laugh and sleep are both good. Brett?
Hang in there, Tom. All is not lost. You're looking at a woman who hasn't had a cigarette for 10 months, and she has laryngitis. I'm going to kill somebody. Nod off.
Nod off. There's one match for Tom. Yes.
Sleep.
Okay. Sleep or laugh, Barbara?
I'm very polite. A giggle.
A giggle. No giggling while I'm telling you my problems. And you, Richard?
Sleep.
You sleep. So Tom's got 3 at this moment. Marcia?
Jean, would you tell me how I dropped my pen on my shoulder?
How did that happen?
I have no idea. It just flew up in the air and
Let me just
hit
see.
me. It was not unpleasant, folks, actually.
No. It's right there,
oh, well,
isn't
no,
it?
I didn't.
Make a design.
Yeah.
We're not going.
Yes. Oh, okay. I forgot to tell you, it's indelible. It never comes off.
I'll treasure it for always. That was not altogether unpleasant either. I'm so easily entertained.
Would you show us your answer?
Laugh.
Now? Laugh it is. Okay. All right, Tom, you picked up 3, and now, Pam, you need 3 to tie again, or 4 to win. Let's see if we end this game.
Hot tunas.
Ronald McDonald said, last year I went to prison, and the food was terrible. Every meal, it was the same thing, a bucket of blank. Ronald McDonald said that.
Is that our Ronald McDonald of McDonald's?
I don't know. It's just a
any
guy named Ronald McDonald. If you attach anything you want to it.
We got to speed it up, though.
Yeah, we got to speed it up there. I
Sounds
want to
like
hear
this.
that.
That was the whole one.
That's the whole record. Now, Pam. Ronald McDonald said, last year I went to prison and the food was terrible. Every meal, it was the same thing, a bucket of blank.
That's a hard one.
Really?
Yeah. I'll have to say a bucket of French fries.
French fries. Well, I don't know. Avery, what do you say?
I say, wow. A bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Well, fried chicken. You heard of Ronald McDonald, haven't you? Okay, Brett?
Oh, I'm sorry, Pam. I said the Colonel's Kentucky Fried Chick.
That's it.
Chick. There
Chick.
it is.
Okay. Chuck?
Chuck said a bucket of slop.
Got to match them all now, Pam, down here in the bottom row. Barbara, show us yours.
I don't think I got this one. I didn't understand. I
She's
said
looking for
hamburgers.
French fries. You
I
have
didn't get-
hamburgers, so that means Tom wins the game. You get a hamburger and a hamburger there. All right. Right there to the little blue dot, sir. And we congratulate you for winning $1,200 in game number 1. Thank you, Pam Hoffman.
I had a lot of fun.
Spinning her off. We
Thank
want to spin
you.
these messages just for you. How do you feel? Join us next time, Match Game 717. Right over here with Albert.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from The Price is Right, Holly Holstrom, Dick Martin, and from Flo, George Beaufont, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Reaver.
Hello, John. Hello, friend. Nice to have you with us here. How do you do, stars?
Fine, and how are you?
Incidentally, something new after the hiatus. My wardrobe is now Palm Beach. John White. John White. I've always loved you, John White. I've always loved you, John White. I've been buying your stuff long ago, even before they watched it. All right. How do you do, ladies?
Hi, how are you?
Good. Okay, that's enough. Bring the others in. No, Marta, let's find out about you. Where are you from and all that?
Well, I was born in Cuba, and after traveling, my family finally settled in California. And I married the boy next door, have 3 children, and now we live in Rancho Cucamonga.
Rancho Cucamonga.
Rancho Cucamonga.
That's a comedy name, Rancho Cucamonga. Nobody lives in Rancho Cucamonga. What are your kids' names?
Eric, Monica, and Katrina.
Katrina. Okay. Good luck to Marta. Debbie, tell us about you.
Well, I'm from Hemet, California. I'm a former professional juvenile delinquent counselor on a 300-acre ranch.
Now, wait a minute. You see, after you say juvenile delinquent, you mustn't pause because I'm a former professional juvenile delinquent.
Counselor.
Yeah. There was a long pause there. It scared the heck out of us.
Well, I met and married my husband there at the ranch. We had an old-fashioned country-style wedding and even rode off on horseback after the ceremony.
Really?
That was 4 years ago.
Yeah.
We just had our first baby, and
Yep.
we're expecting another one.
You are?
Uh-huh.
And it says here you're a member. That's real plastic engraved, and it says Brett Summers Fan Club there.
That's right. We've got a Hemet chapter.
A Hemet chapter?
38 of us.
Yes.
And I'm in charge of getting a picture.
Oh, you'll get one.
Okay.
Hemet is in the high desert, and the humidity is so low, they really don't, so that's why they got
Oh,
the
very
Brett.
funny, mister. Very funny. Very mirthful.
All right. Good luck to both of you, ladies. You played 2 games, remember? And Marta, you may go first.
A.
A it is. Here we go.
Obviously a woman of taste and perception.
Sure. Weird Willie's really weird. A little more rehearsal, John. Some guys wear a mustache on their lip. Willie wears a mustache on his blank.
Oh! All right.
Marta. Weird Willie is really weird. Some guys wear a mustache on their lip. Willie wears a mustache on his blank.
On his forehead.
On his forehead? Well, that'd be funny looking, wouldn't it?
Oh, well.
It's not that bad. Is it that bad,
Well,
Gary?
no, I thought of forehead, but I said, that's not so weird, you know. Everybody has those. We call them eyebrows, you know. So
Oh, yeah.
I said his posterior.
His posterior.
That's weird.
That would be weird. It would be especially difficult to shave with an electric razor.
Or a straight razor. That's the same
Yeah.
word.
Fully clothed, nobody would see it. It'd
That's
be kind
true.
of a secret, right?
Yep.
No, I said right across the bridge of his nose.
The bridge of his nose. All right, so we have
Don't
2
have it
different...
rattling.
Well,
Why are you
Charles.
booing
This shirt is Cuban.
This shirt was
This
given
shirt
to
is
me
Cuban.
by Pancho, Pablo, and Lorenzo, my 3 friends in New York. It's true.
May I feel the material?
Well, it's not like your stuff from Palm Beach.
Now, wait a minute. This fabric is not bad at all. Listen, feel the quality of this fabric. It's marvelous stuff. Feel it, Gary. Isn't that something? You like it? Yeah. Yeah, curtains like that. Yeah, of course. Yes. Yeah, of course. Lovely fabric.
You want to tell us about your clothes tomorrow?
You want to have if you got a punch for that
No, I don't have a punch. I don't need to.
No.
Because I'm the only one who remembers how to play the game.
All right, one for Marta. All right, Holly, weird Willie, some guys wear a mustache on a lip. Willie wears mustache on his.
Don't ask me why I said elbow, but I
Elbow.
That would be weird.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
It was very difficult finding one that you could pass the censors.
Right.
So I said forehead.
Forehead it is. Super Mario. Yes, Miss Joyce.
Well, when God gave it about lips, he thought they said hips, so he put his there.
On his hip.
Doesn't make any sense.
Okay. So Marta picks up 2. Debbie, we have 1 for you.
B.
Which? Thank you.
She's from heaven, all right.
That's right. It's high desert, very dry. Yeah. A lot of smog. Arthur said, I come to the world's strangest neighborhood. This year, someone blanked the Easter Bunny. Strange. Hello, Debbie. All right.
You know, the cardboard is cheaper.
Potatoes are cheaper.
Much
Tomatoes
longer.
are cheaper.
Arthur said, I come to the world's strangest neighborhood. This year, someone blanked the Easter rabbit.
I thought it'd be very strange if they married one.
Strange,
Married,
but
yeah.
wrong. Wrong.
What did you say? Strange but not bizarre?
Strange, but wrong.
Oh, yes. What did you say? How strange was this
I
neighborhood?
just had the ordinary molestation. I said molested.
Someone molested.
Strange neighborhood.
That's pretty close to what Debbie had. I mean, sometimes molesters. Yes. What do you got there?
In all honesty, I must confess that this is a variation of another answer on this panel. Roasted.
Roasted. Well, that's a good answer.
I managed to write on this cheaper cardboard than it was last season. Notice how it crinkly boos.
Cook is good.
But I'd have to have a rally.
Are the cards really more limp than they were last year?
I will look
Isn't everything?
They will confess.
They're terrific.
Much cheaper. I used to steal the other ones. I ain't taking these home at all.
Psychedelic.
Holly,
Yes. Well, we're
this
the only one
strange
wrong,
neighborhood,
Debbie.
this year someone blanked Easter rabbit.
They ate.
Ate the Easter rabbit. Yeah. Yes, yeah, at Easter time, rabbits are pets, and they, you color the eggs and hide the eggs and all that sort of thing. And
And he ate the rabbit.
Somebody
No.
mugged.
mugged the rabbit. That would be an unlikely thing to do to the Easter rabbit and hostile, and so therefore that's why they cheered. What have you got?
I said that they... Don't hold your breath. I said that they colored the Easter bunny.
They colored it instead of the eggs. Okay. So there we are at the end of round 1. Scores 2-0 in favor of Marta. We'll be back in a moment or so, but right now this for you. If
I
what?
had said 8 would cook and roasted matched.
No.
No.
Because eating a rabbit and roasting a rabbit are 2 different things.
Oh, okay.
So you may roast a rabbit and then throw it into the incinerator, they say. Or down the disposal. All right, now we go. Marta, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
8.
8. Okay. Ralph said, it's strange going out with a cook.
How strange is it, baby?
Last night, she put blank on my Fruit of the Looms. Fortunately for us, you don't play.
Oh, everybody's finished?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, she's made up her mind now. Marta, it's up to you. It's strange going out with a cook. Last night, she put blank on my Fruit of the Looms.
Whipped cream?
Whipped cream. My lips are sealed.
Thank heaven.
That's kind of a...
Interesting answer. Just gave
Would you have
show
thought
us
of
your-
that?
No, I wouldn't have thought of
did.
that. Oh, you thought it would be?
Gotta get one once in a while.
I
I can
got
see.
very heavy into gourmet cooking and all of that. I said hollandaise sauce.
Hollandaise sauce.
I don't play.
All right.
Because he got it right before,
Yeah.
because
Interesting
he's the
shirt.
only one who remembers how to play the game.
Same sweet, lovable Brett she's always been.
And now she's well rested.
All right, Holly, go.
Well, I have to say, Marta, thank you very much for matching me, because I feel real bad when I'm wrong. So I said whipped cream.
All right, that's four for Marty. Yeah. Well, let's see what Joyce will do for you. Anything, Joyce?
What'd you have in mind?
I did yogurt.
Yogurt. Hey.
Got a whole culture there.
All right, so 4-0 is the score. Debbie. Mean Martha is really mean. First, she had her cat fixed. Then she had her blank fixed. Mean Martha. All right, Debbie. Mean Martha is really mean. First, she had her cat fixed. Then she had her blank fixed.
I hate to say it, but husband.
Her husband. Now, since it's the second question of round 2, Debbie, you need 4 questions to tie, 5 to win. Gary?
No, I don't have it. I said bird.
Her bird. Cat first, and then she had her bird fixed. That's it. Pay attention to what they... All right, Brett.
Her bite, huh?
Yes.
Okay, no, Debbie, all is not lost. I said her overproductive mate. I believe that's a match.
There's a match. 4-1 the score.
Before the show's over, let her tell you about her robbery in New York.
It's a true thing. I was robbed of all my lovely jewels.
Really? Is that the whole story?
No, pick it up as you go along during the week. It's worth it. Her husband, Elliot.
Her husband, Elliot. 4-2 the score. First she had her cat fixed, then she had her blank fixed.
Keep the boy home.
Hubby. 4-3.
Boy, it all falls on Joyce now. Husband.
That's right. 4-4 score. It's all up to you. Either a win or a tie. That's where we are now, Joyce. First she had her cat fixed, then she had her blank fixed.
I don't like to show partiality to anyone.
Yes.
So I said baby brother.
Baby brother.
Baby brother!
So the game ends in a tie.
That is a shocking answer.
That means, ladies, we go to a tiebreaker. No, we go to a commercial. And then we'll go to a tiebreaker. Now, if you would, please watch this message. Thank you. Here we go, ladies. We go to a tiebreaker. We'll turn these lights off and push the button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Marty, you can have a choice of A or B.
A.
A again, she says, and let's see how that works out. Phil said taxes are really terrible.
Oh, God.
We need more taxes like blank needs to shave his head. We'll begin with you right now, Marta. Phil said taxes are really terrible. We need more taxes like blank needs to shave his head.
Kelly Savalas?
Kelly Savalas. Kelly Savalas, she
Yes,
said.
you know him. He was in The King and I.
Yes.
I said Kojak, Telly Savalas.
Kojak, Kelly Savalas, all right.
I said Kojak, or if you will, Telly Savalas.
All right. The Second Avenue Flash.
It must be terrible to be bald.
Yes, it must be.
Kelly Savalas.
We feel so sorry for you, Kelly Savalas. Those of us who are well endowed in the cranial capacity. Hello there, Holly.
Hello, Gino.
Joey, pull off your wig and show them how bad it is to be bald.
No, I feel real good because I got 2 in a row right now.
That's right. We need more Texans like Kelly Savalas needs to shave his head, what they say.
Martha's on a roll. Telly Savalas.
5 for her.
Bald men are sexier.
That's right, bald men are sexier.
Wait a minute.
Is that
Who
right?
asked you?
Give me a minute.
No, you wouldn't rip it off of her, now, would you? No. Okay.
Rip what off? His, oh.
Yes. He would shave. He would shave for you.
I see. What was the question?
The question was, tax is really terrible. We need more tax.
I know. Kelly Savalas.
Okay. Now, Debbie, you need to match all 6 in a few. Another tie, it's the best you can do. Muggsy said, I went to the world's toughest school. Instead of clapping erasers together, we used to clap blanks together. Gotta match everybody now. All 6. Here we go. Muggsy said, I'm in the world's toughest school. Instead of clapping erasers together, we used to clap blanks together.
Heads?
Heads. Good. We need 6 heads.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I went to the same school and we used to clap teachers together.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
Teachers, like you said. What the rest of your teachers? Heads. Yeah. Okay. Come on down, Marta. And Debbie, you're going to spin off now, but you'll be back later to play game number 2, and we'll look forward to seeing you.
I'll be back.
Here we go. There she goes. Push the button. All right, anytime. Anytime you're ready back there. Ready?
Yes.
All right. Here's a big super match board just for you, Marta, and we'll get right to it. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Nature's blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third most popular, $100. 3 of the 6 stars can help out here. I urge you to call on the ones who are trying to establish eyeball contact. The others don't know nothing.
Okay, Brett. Nature's way.
Nature's way. All right.
That's it.
Charlie? Charles?
Charles.
He's up. We all have
What'd you
way.
call him, Charlie?
Charlie.
What did you call me?
Charlie. Anybody call you Charlie?
I call him Charlie.
Okay.
Nature's Charles.
Nature's endowment.
Nature's endowment. They love you, don't they, Charles? You really love Charles, don't you?
I love that.
The best
All right.
The best.
Charlie, just call me Charlie.
Gary?
All I can think of is Nature's Child.
Nature's child.
Oh, how sweet.
Nature's
Gary.
child, nature's endowment, and nature's way are the 3 they've given you. You have the option of choosing one of their answers or giving us one of your own.
Nature's Way?
Nature's way is what you want. Let's find out what's up there and so where. May we see the $100 response. Nature's Wonders is up
That
there.
sort of goes with endowment,
Yes,
doesn't
it does, of course. Nature's Way is what we're looking for. Let's take a look at the $250 response. Nature's Call.
Oh, adorable.
Gene, could I be excused for a moment?
You had some crowd in that.
That's right.
Boy, did you.
Yes.
What do we do if
Really?
Way isn't there?
Okay, last chance for Nature's Way. Here you go, Marta. There it is. Now. You can be a surrogate kisser if you'd like there.
Well, I'll have
Now,
to ask Brett about that.
You've got the $500, Marta. It means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you're going to step up there and spin the wheel and see if you can double it up to $10,000. Good luck, and here we go.
Oh, it's going to be big. It's going to be
Joyce.
Oh, it's going to be. Yes,
Joyce, it is you. You. All right, there you go. Back on the blue dot facing me. And good luck to you, Marta. Here it is. It's worth $5,000 now. $5,000. Joyce, you ready?
Yes.
Here it is. Blank lanes. L-A-N-E-S. Blank lanes. Whatever you want to do, whatever you think will match. All right, there we go. She's ready now. You give us the answer that she has on the card. If you do that, we'll give you $5,000. What do you say?
Changing lanes?
Changing lanes.
That's a good answer.
Good answer.
I don't think it's too bad. The audience is not too thrilled with it. What do you have,
Wait
Joyce?
till you see hers.
You know, it's very hard when there's so many things like lovers lanes. I'm not fake.
Bowling lanes.
Bowling lanes. There were so many. I had to go with the first instinct of mine, which is never right. I'm sorry, but I said two-way lanes.
Two-way lane.
It was in the same. Wait a minute, we were in the same thing. Streets.
That's right. Indeed, changing lanes and two-way lanes. All right.
What'd I
Now, Marty,
say?
you got $500. You're going to play game number 2, so let's bring back Debbie Bailey and see how game number 2 progresses. Here we go. We'll welcome Debbie Bailey back, and we'll start game number 2 in a moment or so, but right now we have this for you. You were all splendid.
Well, thank you
and
very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Now, tune in tomorrow, and I'll tell you more about my jewel robbery while
Now,
I
listen,
was on
they
the
didn't get-
island of Manhattan.
They got every plastic piece she
Now,
had.
wait a minute.
I was
It's
robbed.
true.
And
Of all
you
your
know,
jewels?
Of all my lovely jewels, except the 2 I'm wearing. This is it, folks. Don't come back.
Out of a car?
I will
No,
put
out
in
of
the,
my hotel.
I will tell later the one clue that they have to work on and what my deduction is to the New York police on the one clue that they're working on. That'll happen tomorrow right here on Double Your Indemnity.
I think Judge Edgar
Tune
Moore
in
did it.
tomorrow for the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a cordless electric weed eater from Taylor Rental Centers. Taylor rents practically everything. When you want it, rent and save at Taylor. And a walk in La Choy Chinese food. Let your meals swing American with La Choy bean sprouts, vegetables, water chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and soy sauce. And 4 gallons of super scrubbable 2-test easy care latex flat wall and trim finish. Perfect for both walls and woodwork. Sold only by True Value Hardware stores. And a paper-made family of products including freezer wrap to protect the foods you freeze. Baking cups, coffee filters, and paper-made plastic cups for all occasions. And a selection of Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and bumblebee seafoods. And, like Madge the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And a bathroom scale, and Crystal Vanish for your bathroom. Cleans underwater, above the water, kills germs, and deodorizes. Nothing out cleans Crystal Vanish. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Duke Aston, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much for joining us. You're going to have a good time because look who's here. They're here. Now, if you would join me in a brisk round of applause for Verno Twilliger and Patty Wickham. Would you do that? Well, we welcome both of you. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Patty, we'll begin with you. Tell us where you're from and anything else you care to contribute.
Okay, well, I'm from Sherman Oaks, California, and I just graduated from Northridge University, and I'm starting work on my master's degree in psychology next fall.
That's a very fascinating study. And we welcome you and thank you and wish you the best of luck. So you're Verno Twilliger, eh?
Indeed.
I thought all the Twilligers had expired. Well, Verno Twilliger. There are 2 left there. Where are you from, Verno?
Bandera, Texas.
Bandera.
The Dude Ranch capital of Texas.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's what
Yes.
they call it in the map.
Are you retired, Verno?
Yes.
When you were doing it, what were you doing?
I was a carpenter.
You were? You ever? So you watch television now and having a good time?
Indeed.
Well, good luck to you, Verno Twilliger. Love that name, Verno Twilliger. I ought to be an announcer. Verno Twilliger speaking. Listen, may I point out to each of you here that on Match Game PM, each of you will have an opportunity to match as many of them as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and will go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Patty, you may have A or B as we start off here.
I'll start with B.
You start with B. Here we go. Are you ready for this?
Ready.
Fat Phyllis is as big as a truck.
How big is she?
I'll tell you how big she is. As big as a truck. That's right. I told you how big she was. Don't interrupt me. And that's why she has a sign on the back of her slacks which says blank.
Big as a truck.
See, you interrupted your train of thought.
I know. She's as big as a truck. That's why she has a sign. I didn't forget.
Has a
sign on the back of her
slacks,
that
which says right. Okay.
Blank.
Big as a truck. See? Okay. Now, Patty. Fat Phyllis is as big as a truck, and that's why she has a sign on the back of her slacks which says
wide load.
Terrific answer.
It was a good one, but the signs on the back have always said no tailgating.
No tailgating. All right. Now, you see that girl, young, inexperienced in the ways of life, recently graduated from school, got it, bing, just like that. And you, mature, sophisticated, knowledgeable.
Weary.
Took you all that
time to get what? Extra wide load.
Oh, you got it. How do you redeem yourself? What do you say, Chuck?
Hi, Gene. Naturally, with even a little artwork, this is the correct answer.
Of course. So that's 2 for her. All right, Patty Dugaston. Fat Phyllis big as a truck. That's why she has a sign on the back of her slacks which says
Same as Dickies.
don't tailgate. All right, they do say that.
They do, too.
I think that's the best answer, Patty.
I'm not going to play anymore.
Yes, you are.
Come on now.
Oh, all right.
I've been doing this for years, and that's what I wrote. Don't tailgate.
Don't tailgate.
Well, it's either or.
Well, they say other things, too. They say don't pass on the left.
Right.
Vote for
Or
Nixon.
don't pass on the right. I forgot how that goes.
Support your local police force.
Right, that's right. What do you say?
I say, well, you know, I really just couldn't think, and I was trying to think what I see on the back of trucks, and I thought about this big woman, and I said, I break for animals.
How about that? Was that a good one?
That was a good one.
You know, we say in Texas that was a good old thigh slapper, wasn't it?
Indeed.
Indeed it was, yes. Okay, here we go. Colonel Sanders used to be a prison executioner.
Oh, dear.
Are you listening, Verno? And that's why before he kills a chicken, he offers it a blank. Colonel Sanders used to be a prison executioner, and that's why before he kills a chicken, he offers it a blank. Are you thinking about this, Verno?
Very deeply, sir.
Okay.
Very deeply.
No, don't think too deeply, because we're not really loaded with deep thinkers over there. Here we go. Colonel Sanders used to be a prison executioner, and that's why before he kills a chicken, he offers it a
blindfold.
Blindfold. Old Verno's okay.
Yes, old Verno knows how to say blindfold.
Oh, very good. Look at him.
I didn't go that route. I was thinking about that wonderful movie with Clark Gable and Spencer Tracy and everything where Clark, well, I can't, it makes me
Sound
cry.
of Music.
Yes, that's right. I said a big fat meal of his choice.
His last meal. Okay, that's another possibility.
Thank you, sweetheart.
I said a cigarette rolled of fine capon feathers.
That would drive him right out of the prison or the restaurant or wherever. Hello, Patty.
Hi, Gene.
What, you got another loser?
Uh-huh.
Let's see it.
A last cigarette.
A last cigarette. They offer that. That's not a bad answer. Last cigarette. They say Colonel Sanders used to be a prison executioner, and that's why before he kills a chicken, he offers it a...
what did Sterno say?
Verno.
Oh.
Verno said... Verno said...
I was
Verno...
very good friends once with a man named Sterno Twilliger.
Sterno Twilliger?
You're the same person, are you? You ever do any boondoggling?
Cousin.
He's a cousin. He's his cousin,
yeah. In that case, then, blindfold.
Right. Just because you're a cousin. Okay, now, Verno. Sometimes she does and sometimes she doesn't.
Well, that's easy for you to say.
I think you're so nice, Mr. Twilliger. And I'd like to ask the judges to keep an open mind.
Cigarette does not match blindfold there.
Well, sometimes
anyway,
you can catch
we got
them.
two good players here because we got a tie score 2-2. And round 2 coming up, but first we want to do a little business with America. Pay attention. Okay, since we got a tie score here, and Patty, you went first last time, so Verno, you may go first this time and have A or B.
Well, A was all right a while ago. I'll try it again.
You want A again? All right, here you go. Right. When old man Williams died, his family couldn't afford a funeral parlor, so they laid him out in a blank parlor. You don't play? You don't play because you matched him in the first round, or you don't play? When old man Williams died, his family couldn't afford a funeral parlor, so they laid him out in a blank parlor. Here we go. Verno, when old man Williams died, his family couldn't afford a funeral parlor, so they laid him out in a blank parlor.
How about a massage parlor?
You know, Verno, you may have outsmarted yourself here.
Yeah, I could have.
Because, you know, those people over there, they look over here at your sweet, smiling, innocent face and say, heck, he ain't never going to say massage parlor. But he did.
I wasn't even playing, and I wrote the very thing.
The very thought he had in mind.
You're excellent.
You're okay. Now, let's see. We begin with Brett. What do you say?
I say he's a lot hipper than he looks.
Yes, indeed.
I said beer. I figure it was a match. Sure.
Beer parlor.
A beer parlor, yeah.
That's right. Yes.
I said pool parlor.
Pool parlor.
Pool hall.
So we have beer and pool so far, but we don't have a massage parlor, Patty.
Ice cream parlor.
Ice cream parlor.
Keeps them nice and fresh that way.
That's right.
Yeah.
Keeps them cool and putting them on ice.
Little fudge. You're nuts.
Fanny, show us your massage parlor.
It's across town. Judges, really.
Pizza parlor. Pizza parlor. Well, listen, you didn't do good with that. Didn't do very good with it. But Verno, it was a darling answer. Patty, do you want A or B?
I think I'll take B.
You want B? Okay. B, you got there. Now, here we go. Count Dracula said.
Yeah.
Boy, am I thirsty.
No, he said, I am a very proper vampire. Before I bite your neck, I put on a blank. You missed it again. Blank. Last chance, he missed it again.
Do it one more time so he can get it. One more to the road, huh? Not bad.
Patty, Count Dracula said, I am a very proper vampire. Before I bite your neck, I put on a blank.
A bib.
A bib. Okay. Show her your bib.
There it is.
Oh! I was just fooling around. I didn't think you'd have it there. Oh, boy. So you got 3 and he's got 2. Patty, it's up to you.
A small napkin.
A napkin. Well, apparently a napkin is not a bib. According to the judges now, it's a different thing.
Tuck it up here.
What's that?
Up here.
Show us again. There.
Never mind. Never mind.
Okay, Richard.
Sorry, because I thought it was the same thing.
Yeah, the napkin could be something else small, but the bib is something you
that's
definitely
easy for
tie
you to
around
see.
your neck when you eat a lobster. What do you say, Fanny?
I said napkin.
Napkin. Okay. All right, so here we go to round 3. Now, Patty, you're ahead 3-2, and we'll ask you to go first.
I'll try B again.
B again. Here we go. The upper tier does not play. Only the lower tier. I will direct this exclusively to you, lower tier. Are you ready?
Yes.
Here it is.
Ready when you are.
I am over here. No, it's right here. Right here. Here I am. Right here.
You know, when you don't wear elevators, you're much smaller than you look.
I'm kneeling. I'm on my knees.
I'm sorry.
The cavalry general said that soldier is strange.
How strange is he?
I am going to tell you.
Thank you, boys.
The general said, when I yelled charge, he pulled out his blank.
Oh.
What is going on?
But we're not playing, so we're playing hard.
Oh, dear. Whose turn is it? You, Patty. The cavalry general said that soldier is strange. When I yelled charge, he pulled out his blank.
His credit card.
Credit card. She said credit card. What do you say to that?
Credit card.
Credit card. You got 4 now. He pulled out his...
Well, I'm certainly ignoring that and just merely saying credit card.
All right. You got 5 now.
He said, what a good boy now.
What do you say?
What'd you say?
I say...
He does
when
what?
I yelled charge, he pulled out his blank.
And got a slap in the face. Now I want to talk to the judges about this. Really, come on. I think this is a match.
Well, Verno, you know what you have to do?
What do I have to do?
You have to work real hard here and think carefully now because she's matched all 6 celebrities. You've matched 2. So the best you could do is tie her by matching the 4 remaining ones. Brett, Charles, Patty, and Fanny. This is for you.
Oh, Dick doesn't play.
No. The Bionic Woman said, "It's bad enough that every winter I have to call the auto club to start me. What's worse is that they clamp the jumper cables on my blanks." You don't play, Dick.
No, but I'd love to write that.
Okay. Here we go. Verno Twilliger. Put it in the slot there and away we go. The Bionic Woman said, "It's bad enough that every winter I have to call the auto club to start me. What's worse is that they clamp the jumper cables on my blanks."
Bosoms.
Bosom. Now, Verno. I notice you're hanging back there a little bit. You're a little shy there. Say it out loud. Don't be ashamed.
Okay.
Say it.
Bosoms.
Attaboy. Okay, Brett, you're up first.
I love a man who says massage parlor, who is shy about saying bosom. Oh, Verno. I'm sorry I said bun.
Fun, so that means Patty wins the game. What the rest of you have? Well, you missed it by 1. Congratulations. We'll get to you in a moment. Verno, you missed it by 1. Everybody else had boobs there. But it was a pleasure to meet you. You're going to get some prizes coming your way.
Glad to meet you, sir.
Thank you for playing with us here on Match Game PM. Verno Twilliger, while we're spinning him off, we're going to spin some messages just for you. Hurry back and see how she does. Here we are. Are you ready, my dear?
I'm ready.
Now, you could really win a lot of money here in the super match. You could win over $10,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar amount you'll be playing for. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Walk on blank. Now, if you match the answer that bunch of people gave us most frequently, you will get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Richard?
Something I don't want you ever to do if you see me in public. Walk on by. I want you to
Walk
come
on
over.
by.
Okay. Patty?
Walk on the wild side.
Oh.
Walk on the wild side.
Good look.
Okay.
Brett?
What I've always been able to do, walk on water.
So there you have it. Walk on water, walk on the wild side, and walk on, walk on.
No.
Well, walk on. No, I beg your pardon.
With hope in your heart.
Walk on.
You'll never walk alone.
That's enough
that's
of that.
the song you were thinking
Walk
of.
by, yes. So you want one of those? Now, you may have a better idea.
Well, Richard's answer matched mine, so it's got to be a winner. Walk on by.
Walk on by.
Well, that's a big song.
What would you choose? Walk on the water. Oh, they all say the water. All right, we're going to find out who's right or wrong here. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Walk on thin ice.
I've done
That's not
that too.
it. We're looking for walk on by. May we see the $250 response? Walk on water. You may turn out to be wrong. No one is fallible or infallible.
Cross your fingers.
All right, here we go. We're looking for walk on by. May we see it, please? Yeah! Congratulations. So, all right. Now, you've won $500 there, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. We're going to see how much more you'll win now with your second audience match. There's the blue dot. That's it. All right, Dave, slide it. Blank Khan, K-A-H-N. Now, whom do you call on?
I'll try Richard again. He's lucky.
Genghis or Genghis Khan?
Genghis Khan.
Charles.
Terrific actress and friend Madeline Kahn.
All right.
Brett.
There are two left. There are...
Well, do the one you were married to.
Hogman?
No.
I'd say Aga Khan.
That's the
Okay.
one.
So you have the Aga Khan, you have Genghis Khan, and you have Madeline Khan. You want one of those?
I'll go with Genghis Khan.
Genghis Khan, here we go. May we see the $100 response? Madeline Khan is there?
Right on.
All right, may we see the next one, please? Ali Khan. Last chance for Genghis Khan. Slide it, please. Genghis Khan, you got it. Yeah. Multiply that by $500. That gives you another $5,000. That means you're going to shoot for a pot of $10,000. And we'll be glad to give you the money, but you can't collect unless you match one celebrity exactly.
Okay. I'm sure Richard and I can do it.
Okay.
Well, we've got to...
Stand on the dot and face Mecca over there. And good luck to you. Get your ESP flowing over to him. And here it is. It's worth $10,000. Goes like this. Paul blank. That's P-A-L-L blank. Paul blank. Okay, Richard's made up his mind, Patty. We ask you to make up your mind. Paul blank.
Paul Bearer.
Paul Bearer. Okay, 3 people agree with you. Now, she said Paul Bearer. P-A-L-L Bearer.
No,
What do you say to that?
I thought of human being. First of all, I thought of Paul Lynde and then Paul Newman.
Paul Newman. Well, as you know in the head-to-head match, because you're playing for the big money, the rule of the game is that you must match exactly. And unfortunately, you and Richard were on different wavelengths. But, Patty, you do have $1,000. And if you had a few laughs and we've enjoyed having you, right now we've got this for you. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Record a Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And for complete talk. Jobs, and Bardol Oil Supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game TN, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Mitchell. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Elaine Joyce. Richard Dawson. And Fanny Black. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Tiebreaker.
The most palatable host.
Yes, the most
No eating on this show. Hello there, Johnny Olsen. Hi. Everybody ready here?
Sure.
Ready. Are you ready?
We are
Well, I am.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're so ready there. All right.
I was ready hours ago.
I heard about you. Listen, Darcy Bell has won $6,800. She's going to have a go at $5,000 in the Big Money Super Match. You ready for that, Darcy? Okay, we'll start that right after we have a word with you, America. Listen to this now.
Must have been the rhythm.
Here we are, over here. It's me and Darcy. It's the Darcy Bell Show. This girl has won $6,800, and she's going to have a go at $5,000. Now, you ready, Darcy?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you won the $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Remember, to collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. It's time to choose that celebrity now. Whom do you choose?
I think I'll have to try Fanny.
Me?
Fanny.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Nobody ever picks me.
Oh,
No one ever picked you?
now we'll know why.
All right, you get ready to write, Fanny. And Darcy will face me, and I will get the $5,000 question. Here it is. Bald blank. That's B-A-L-D blank. Bald blank.
It's a toughie.
Okay, she's finished. Now, Darcy, what answer would you like to give us? Which you think will match Fanny's answer? Bald blank.
Head.
Bald head. Oh, what's wrong with that? You like that? 5 bald men in the studio clapped. And the other says, oh, well, all right. For $5,000, Fanny, does she match you? Bald head.
I got very nervous. I
What?
said bald eagle.
Bald eagle. Okay. Bald eagle.
Look how she's
very
nervous.
Honest, didn't they have schools down
Don't
there?
be embarrassed.
I spelled it
This happens to be a very, very rare eagle.
What's that?
This happens to be the correct spelling for a very rare eagle. It's the E-E-L.
Equil.
Said very quickly.
Equil.
She also spells equal
There's
that
only
way.
3 of them left.
It also means bald in Greek.
Well, bald this way.
That's all right. Okay. So now you're up to $6,800, which is yours irrevocably, and you're going to play another game here with another player. So let's meet our new contestant, Rosemary Reed. How's Rosemary Reed today?
Fine.
Would you like to tell us a little more about yourself, please?
Well, I'm from Mission Viejo, originally from Texas. I'm married and have 3 sons, and today's my anniversary.
Today's your anniversary?
Right.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Why not?
18 years.
Well, good luck to you in your marriage. Continued good luck. You must have had good luck to stay married 18 years. And good luck here, Rosemary. Shall we begin? Here we go, round 1. Rosemary, please make a selection.
B, please.
B. All right, everybody plays. Marge said, I decided to leave my husband the day he used my meatloaf as a blank. I decided to leave my husband the day he used my meatloaf as a blank.
I decided to leave my husband the day he used my meatloaf as a...
My meatloaf.
You get it?
Can you imagine that? He used my meatloaf as a blank.
You get it?
Nobody's writing.
So far,
Can we throw this one out and start out? No one's writing. Wouldn't that be crazy if they all sat here and no one wrote anything? Oh boy. Come on now, folks. Now think of something insulting you could do to a meatloaf. A lady who's proud of her meatloaf.
I know because I know what
This
my husband
tier is
does.
ready. Brett and Charles, we're waiting for you.
They're baking.
You wear your necklace on your
Fanny,
head,
sweetheart,
Brett.
darling.
How come you're wearing your necklace on your head?
Charles did that.
Oh, that's very chic.
He came right into my dressing room and fixed it
He
all
did.
up, didn't you, sweetheart?
All right. Now, Rosemary Reed. Marge said, I decided to leave my husband the day he used my meatloaf as a...
Golly. Football?
Football. Okay, she said the day he decided to use my meatloaf as a football. What do you say, Scoey?
That's a good
Is that a good answer?
That's
Okay.
a very good answer, dear.
What have you got?
I say brick.
As a brick. Yeah. Okay, Brett.
Well, hell, it's been so long since I knew anybody who was active. I said pillow.
As a pillow. Okay. Charles?
I thought of a doorstop because it's the heaviest thing you could think of.
Doorstop is very
Clever?
good, Charles.
Not clever,
Terrific
but
answer.
good.
I decided to leave my husband the day he used my meatloaf as a doorstop. What did you say?
Well, I said because mine crumbles and it's just a mess, you know, and you can scatter it all
Oh.
over.
We're not
So
asking
I
you
said,
about your culinary
Wait a
abilities.
minute. So I said fertilizer.
Oh, okay. All right.
Everything grew and...
That's right. Help the garden grow.
Right.
Okay,
I
Richard.
happen to know the husband. He was a nautical gentleman.
A nautical gentleman.
I said it first.
Yes.
And he used the meatloaf as an anchor.
As an anchor. That's heavy.
Oh,
Perfect.
Can't get much heavier than that. Fanny?
Did you ever go to Brett's for dinner when she has meatloaf and Kool-Aid? I said brick.
As a brick. Well,
Yeah.
you have the idea.
We have-
Weight was the thing there, Rosemary, which they were leading to. Darcy, your question will come up in a moment or so, but first, this message is coming up for you, friends. Here it is. Okay, here we go with the second half of our first round question. Rosemary didn't score it with hers. Let's see how Darcy does with hers. Everyone please.
Okay.
Larry said to the bartender, Mrs. Bartender, I know my limit. I stop drinking when my blank gets numb. Bartender, I know my limit. I stop drinking when my blank gets numb.
Bartender, will you see what the gentleman will have?
He bit my leg! He bit my leg!
Both of my hands are on the table. How can I bite your leg?
I don't know.
Everybody ready here? Okay.
I'm ready.
Brett, you should answer this one well, huh?
Yes, I think so. I should do very well
Now.
on this question.
Darcy Bill. Larry said to the bartender, Bartender, hope my breath isn't too bad for you. He says, I know my limit. I stop drinking when my blank gets numb. What do you say, little girl?
When my head gets numb?
When your head gets numb? I think you're going to lose with that one. All right, she said head, Scoey. What do you say?
Well, I wouldn't deviate from my general position when my buns get
Oh, there we go.
Back to the buns.
Hey, he goes to one of those bars that doesn't have padded stools, I guess, there. What do you say, Brett?
You made me so nervous when you did that. You acted just like the man who used to sit next to me in the movies when I was a child. And they always used to offer me candy bars. And I used to take them.
That's it, sure.
I said toes.
Toes get numb.
That's
All
when I quit, sweetheart.
Charles?
When I reach my toes.
Must have been an awfully dark movie.
I said tongue.
When my tongue gets numb. But as I know my limit, I stop drinking when my head gets numb, is what she said. What do you say, Elaine?
Close.
Close?
I said
close is wrong.
when his hair gets numb.
Yeah. Okay.
Like your teeth itch, you
yeah,
know?
right. Richard.
He can't
Yes, I
get
just noticed that Darcy answered head
Yep.
For the big money question.
Right.
And head for this question.
Oh, that's right. She
Hence
did.
the expression, I guess, 2 heads are...
Better than...
Better than 6.
I know a bust-out drunk. Well, here he is, folks. And Gene never stops drinking till his teeth are numb.
Teeth get numb.
I've never seen him
So
stop
he doesn't
drinking.
need
as a matter of fact.
Novocaine.
Last chance for head here. What do you say, Fanny?
I like...
Lottie.
I thought she was going to have one of her baby
Listen,
answers.
we got a very tight game here. 0-0, folks. That's the way it is there. I'll score. Now let's go to round 2 and see how we do. Rosemary?
A, please.
A. All right. No match in the first round. That means everybody plays this round.
Last chance.
Listen, Karen said...
Yeah?
Karen said, I just visited a fantastic little tropical island. After you give the taxi driver a tip, he gives you a blank. That's Karen speaking. She said, I just visited a fantastic little tropical island. After you give the taxi driver a tip, he gives you a blank.
I haven't liked one question this week.
You haven't. Well, you've got to live with it.
Well, I'm doing my best.
It's the name of the game.
Could you read that again?
Yes, one more time.
One more time.
Karen said, I just visited a fantastic little tropical island. After you give the taxi driver a tip, he gives you a blank. All we require of you is a little bit of imagination, folks. Okay? Terrific. All right?
Okay.
Ready? What may I see? Huh? Well, if you... All right, if that's okay. Well, I'm not going to be the judge of it there. All right, is everybody ready? That's the question. Put it in the slot there, Brett.
Okay.
Come on, Brad.
You ought to know how by now.
Don't you think I would've
Rosemary.
won?
Karen said, I just visited a fantastic little tropical island. After you give the taxi driver a tip, he gives you a...
Terrible answer, but coconut's all I can think of.
Coconut.
I didn't know what else he'd give him.
Try something else.
Coconut, she said, by Jove. Okay.
That's not a bad answer at all.
But
You
look
don't-
who's saying it.
All right. Here we go, Mr. Loser. What do you say, Scully?
I said a coconut.
You did it, Scully.
Unbelievable.
Okay, good for you, Scully. Brett, what did you say?
Well, honey, you know when you go to a tropical island, the first thing you do is buy a grass skirt,
Yep.
and you have to have a lei to go with it.
Oh, that's right. They put those floral garlands around your neck, Charles.
2 lays.
Lays, all right. Coconut's the answer she's looking for. The taxi driver gives you a coconut. What do you say?
Well, after you give him a tip, he gives you a receipt for it.
A receipt. Okay.
That's
The worst answer you have ever given in the history of doing this program.
Now I know it's good.
All right, Richard.
What a quaint custom.
What?
They give you a receipt.
Well, sure, like in New York, you get it for your income tax.
That's right. You have to have
I
that.
deduct everything.
No more drinks for this table.
Especially.
I just came back from the island.
Oh, yes, you did.
That's
You were
what
out
they give
there.
you.
They do give you.
At least that's what I got. A lei.
Okay.
Or 2.
Coconut's the answer she's looking for. Fanny, what do you offer?
Flower necklace.
A Okay, Fanny. Now, so we're in the middle of round 2. Rosemary has won, and you have your question coming up in a moment or so. But first, we've got this coming up for you. Are you ready? Well, here it is. 1-0 the score. Second and final round coming to an end here. Darcy, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. This is it. Everyone plays. The old farmer's wife said, "Why don't you admit that you need glasses and stop trying to milk that blank?" The old farmer's wife said that.
Look!
First one.
I finally got a question I liked. Hi, Dickie.
Hello, darling.
I like your beads. I think they're very attractive.
Oh, thank you.
Are those your beads?
Those are my beads. Mary,
They're
my
made
beads.
by M&M candy.
M&M candy.
They melt on your chest, but not in your mouth.
What are you doing up here, Charles? Ready? Okay.
What's that expression?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Charles. Now, ready. Hold on. Let's set it. Darcy Bell. The old farmer's wife said, "Why don't you admit that you need glasses and stop trying to milk that blank?"
Bull.
Bull.
That was a comment.
What was that?
That was a comment.
Yeah. Scully?
Yeah, well, I knew the farmer a little better than most folks, and I know just how bad his sight was. I said chicken.
Chicken. He
Close.
was mighty old, wasn't he?
He sure was.
What do you say there?
I say bull.
Bull! All right. One more bull wins the game for Darcy.
No bull here, a horse.
You can swing that right,
Okay. Elaine?
I don't want to.
You don't want to?
No.
What?
All right. Well, because I goofed.
You did?
Yeah,
Well,
kind
listen,
of.
you don't goof too often. Show us. And we'll tell you if you
I
goof,
see.
won't we, folks?
You're going to tell me. Tried to milk a turnip.
A turnip. You goofed, right, folks?
What do you get out of a turnip? What's that expression?
Richard.
Blood out of a
Heartburn.
stone.
You can't get...
That's what I was thinking.
That's it.
Yeah. Milk out of a turnip.
That's right, blood out of a stone.
Very well known.
Okay.
This
Bull is
old
the answer.
critter was so blind without his glasses. Every morning,
He tried to
he'd get up. He'd not only try, he would.
You would?
Get up and milk a stool.
Milk a stool.
Had splinters in every hand.
Three-legged stool it was it?
Four-legged.
Four.
Well, who's counting?
Yeah. Fanny, what do you say?
Oh, Darcy, I wanted to match her. I said horse.
Horse.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So,
We have a tiebreaker.
we've got a tiebreaker.
Woohoo!
I love tiebreakers.
Let's wipe the slate clean. Shazam, go. Push the button. Tiebreaker.
Shazam.
Rosemary, one question each contestant.
A.
A. All right, the one who scores the most will be the winner. Everybody plays.
Shazam.
Tarzan ate so many bananas, he got too big for his blank. Hello there. Tarzan ate so many bananas, he got too big for his blank. Everybody's buzzing in the audience. I guess you've all got your answers. Have you got your answers? Think about it, Rosemary, for a second while we're finishing up. Scully, put it in there. Let's go now.
Oh,
Do it quickly.
I'm
your
sorry.
first
I'm
instinct.
finished. I was finished
Well,
2
my
hours ago.
first
When Elaine
instinct
Joyce
is-
was still dyeing her hair, I was finished.
no.
Okay, now she's ready.
This is a half hour.
And Rosemary. Tarzan ate so many bananas, he got too big for his
Breeches or loincloth.
breeches or loincloth. All right. She says too big for his breeches or loincloth. He didn't wear breeches, he wore a loincloth, so I guess that's the answer we're looking for. Right, Scully? What do you say?
Well, I had a cousin write me and tell me about a incident that happened over there, and I happen to know that he had a truss.
He had a truss. Got too big for his truss, huh? All right. Brett?
We'll just go right on.
Yes.
Oh, I said loincloth.
There's one match.
Oh!
Okay, Charles.
And then the one at the cleaners.
One loincloth. Okay. Elaine?
And I said vine.
Too big for his vine. Got a little too heavy for it. The vine kept breaking when he swung.
Yes. I
Oh,
was
you
going to
did,
say cereal.
Yeah, cereal would have been a winner.
Cereal. Richard.
He
Or
got
is
so
it a
fat.
loom?
So fat.
So fat. That.
When he
How
fell
fat was he?
over, he rocked himself to sleep trying to get up. So naturally, he couldn't get into his loincloth.
Rosemary, 3 for you. Annie.
Loincloth.
Another loincloth. 4. Well, you got to go, son, when we come back after this commercial, and we will indeed come back after this commercial. All right.
Oh.
Listen, ladies, we got to quit. Sorry about that. Going to have to leave you hanging in limbo there until we get together next time. 4-0 the score in the tiebreaker. She's had her question, and you've got yours coming up a little bit later. It's time to go.
Oh,
Yeah.
criminy Dutch.
Oh,
Yeah.
goody.
That's not the thing to say at the end of a show.
Double park, triple park.
Oh, I see. What do you say at the end of a show, Richard?
I say goodbye.
You say goodbye?
Yeah, I always say goodbye.
You say goodbye.
What a charm. Is that Hawaiian?
That's right.
Isn't that charming?
Aloha.
Aloha. Listen, Charles, have you got anything you want to tell us? I heard a rumor about you.
I'm going to return to Broadway later in the year.
Broadway, Broadway.
I thought he'd never leave. No, we want to wish you well,
Yes,
Charles.
but I will be here for
You will, good.
a lot of the show.
Well,
I'm
good
not
luck to
going
you.
Brett is
because
returning to
thanks
Skid
the
Row.
airplane.
Team Neighbors of Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of these CBS stations. This is Match Game 75, production number 0586. Take one, and Joe, you'll open her up, huh? Get ready to match the stars. Dick Gautier, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Melinda Fee, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rader.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. What a joy it is to see your bodies, especially yours, my dear. Listen, we have the little tradition here. We've had you many times before on the show.
And I've had you, too.
You're not, but the celebrities here, you don't have to join in on this unless you really feel. But we always say hello to the new kid on the block. Very good. With a brisk round of applause. So let's do that for Melinda Fee, shall we do that? And also, there's something else we do. For the new kid on the block, especially if it's a girl, we do this.
Not necessarily.
Holy mackerel!
Have you had any of the diseases on this list? If not, you've had this.
Okay, shall we begin?
Yes,
okay,
let's begin.
Let's say hello to our two players, Tim Conley and Sandy Smith. How are you? Tim's the current champion. He's won a lot of money. He has $3,300 to his credit. You got a chance to think what you're going to do with that money, have you? What are you going to do with some of that money?
Anybody who goes to school these days has to borrow
Needs
money
all
from
they
the
can
government, and I'm paying it back.
Now let's find out a little bit about Sandy Smith, shall we?
Hi, I'm a housewife, and my husband's in the audience, and my sister, and I have two...
Your husband and sister are going together?
No, they're in the audience.
Oh, they're just there together?
Right.
Oh, okay.
I hope.
Yes.
They're just and I have two little girls, aged 3 and 2.
Yeah.
And I'm from Oroville, California.
Or, where's that? What part of the state?
That's in Northern California. It's 70 miles north of Sacramento.
Sandy, we welcome you.
Thank you.
We wish you the very best of luck. And we will start this game right after we do a little business with America. Are you ready for us? Well, we're ready for you. Here we go. There's my magic finger on the button. And Sandy, what is your selection, A or B?
B.
B it is. Everybody plays. Brand new game.
Okay.
Nick said, boy, did we have a wild party. In the middle of the room, there was a huge punch bowl. And we had a blank in it. In the middle of the room, there's a huge punch bowl, and we had a blank in it.
Okay.
Right?
Hi, hon.
How are you?
Oh, I'm just wonderful. We had a huge matter of opinion.
Is that your Robin Hood haircut?
They like it on Selma. Don't say anything about it.
Like it? You know, I think you are perfectly cast as Robin Hood.
Oh, thank you. I have fun.
Because you look good in leotards. You have nice legs.
Oh, you son of a gun. Hey. You saw my legs in Birdie. You remember
That's right.
from then.
Yeah. We worked together. As a matter of fact, the three of us worked together in a Broadway show called Bye Bye Birdie.
That's right.
He was Conrad Birdie.
He was Dick Van Dyke.
I was Dick Van Dyke. Right. I am Dick Van Dyke.
Who is Charles?
The youngest of the three.
Charles, yes. Are you ready, Sandy? They're all ready, so we call on you. Nick said, boy, did we have a wild party. In the middle of the room, there was a huge punch bowl, and we had a blank in it.
A girl in it.
A girl in it. Okay. You know, I thought of that, but I rejected the idea because I think it would smart a little bit. What do you say?
What, smart drinking it or smart for her? I don't know what you mean.
It would smart her.
Oh, it would smart her? Depends upon what's in it, I guess. No, I also said girl because I thought that was a terrific idea.
That's one for Sandy. It doesn't fit anywhere. Now, wait a minute. Now, you got to...
Get it in there, Gene.
It doesn't fit in there. You got a steady hand. Just hold it up there like a decent fellow then. I didn't mean to...
This is yours.
Almost. Now, in the middle of the room, there's a huge punch bowl, and we had a blank in it.
You bet your bippy. We had a little lady.
A lady, all right. That's two for Sandy. Not after the
I
party.
went a little wilder. I said we had a nude swim in it.
A nude swim. Everybody in the punch bowl! You ready to jump in?
Yes.
Okay. May we see it,
I
Melinda?
kept the girls out of the water, and I said we had a ball in it.
We had a ball. We had a ball in it. Well, I guess what you mean is everybody jumped in the punch bowl. Is that what you had a good time? Okay, Melinda. Now, Richard.
The invisible man's here. Tell him I can't see him.
Yeah.
I said naked lady.
Naked lady. Now, I would expect you to say...
Something nice.
Yes.
Something nice to the lady from Oroville, because
Right.
she's been shaken up enough already this year, that's for sure. Now, I'm going to tell you something. I wouldn't want to drink the punch. I had a girl in it.
You had a girl in the punch. Okay. 4. You're off to a great start. That's kind of unusual for the first round. Tim, listen carefully. Sherlock Holmes said, Elementary, my dear Watson, the killer is Colonel Sanders. Well, it's obvious because the victim's body is covered with blank. The victim's body is covered with blank. Obvious. Elementary. Elementary, my dear Watson.
I think
My dear Watson.
I think I have. Is that where are you from?
No, that's fine. I've been out in the sun. There. All right, everybody's ready over here. We come to Tim Connolly. Sherlock Holmes said, Elementary, my dear Watson, the killer is Colonel Sanders, and it's obvious because the victim's body is covered with...
Feathers.
Feathers. Who said that? You related to somebody out there?
All of them.
All of them. He says the whole audience is filled with his relatives. He said covered with feathers.
I know he did. Feathers?
That's a good answer.
It is?
Yes,
I
terrific.
guess so. Oh, yeah, okay. Well.
What did you say?
Well, mine is better, but it's all right. No, mine is covered with chicken fat.
Chicken fat.
Well, I thought that would be good. Okay, listen, who likes it?
Careful. He's got his quiver with him.
Got an arrow up your nose, know what I mean?
What did you say, Brett?
Well, I thought feathers, and then I thought it through to its logical conclusion, and the only thing I came up with was crumbs.
Wrong.
You looked at me and said it was a true. You said, that's a fine answer. You said, that's swell.
I thought it was something else.
Oh.
I didn't get a good look at it. What'd you say?
I love you.
I said the perfect answer, Gene.
'Cause
Chicken feathers.
You're the perfect person. Elementary, my dear Watson, the killer is Colonel Sanders. It's obvious because the victim's body is covered with feathers. Do you agree?
Ketchup.
Ketchup.
The Colonel's got ribs.
The Colonel's got ribs. Oh, that's right. He does have ribs.
He's got legs.
I've got rhythm.
Actually, there are no feathers on the chicken when they come to Colonel Sanders.
That's true.
I'll plucko before they come to the Colonel.
That's right. They have to be plucked.
Also, please don't boo Robin Hood. He's
Yeah.
the gentleman that made Marion.
Right.
said, elementary, my dear Watson.
Elementary.
That's right.
Elementary.
Body was covered with batter.
With batter.
Nice sort of people.
Now, you, my dear.
Well, now I understand more than I did before, because I didn't realize that the feathers were under there. No wonder his batter goes crunch.
Right. So, at the end of round one, score is 4-1. Round two coming up in a moment or so, but right now, this is especially for you. I gotta tell you, the audience has heard it, they're not gonna laugh again, but it was really funny because Miss Miller, whom nationwide television audiences know extremely well, she's been on every television show you can imagine. I met her first many years ago on the old Tonight Show. Anyway, we're in Studio 33 here at CBS, and next door, Tony Orlando, and Dawn, they do that show there. And one day, he had a little time to fill, so he walked down in the audience. He says, Miss Miller, how are you? What are you doing here? She says, I couldn't get into Match Game next door, so I came into your show.
Thank you for the plug.
Give her a Match Game T-shirt or something and appreciation there. Okay, here we go to round two. Now, let's see, 4-1 in favor of Sandy. What do you want, Sandy?
B again.
You want B again? Here we go. Two people play only, Charles and Melinda. Are you ready? All right, this is it. At the dentist's office, Mary got the surprise of her life when she sat down on the dentist's blank. How have you been? I haven't seen you in a long time. I've missed you. I always missed you. How's what's his name?
Except once.
Yeah.
I like you.
Yeah. Listen, we had these two guys had a grand time yesterday doing a TV show called Show Offs.
Yeah, unfortunately, of course, it would have been on 3 months ago by the time they see this.
Well, whatever it is, I don't care. I just wanted to say
we did have a good time.
It was marvelous working with you, and I just had the time of my life doing
Thank
it.
you.
All right.
Beat him again.
Yes, naturally. All right, the two celebrities ready over there. Here we go, Sandy. At the dentist's office, Mary got the surprise of her life when she sat down on the dentist's blank.
His drill.
His drill. Now, I wasn't playing. You weren't playing, but you got it. But I am going to resist. I will not say she got the point, because that's, that's the old joke and what.
I love your restraint, Gene.
Yeah.
I love your restraint.
Yes. Now, Charles, you are first.
I said a boring answer, lap.
Lap.
I thought she might have said lap and it would have been a match.
He was holding the drill at the time, though.
That's right. And you, Melinda, what did you say?
Well, I'm just as boring as Charles. I said lap too.
Who lapped? Wow. Tim, you got a chance. You ready? Okay. One person does not play.
Chuck.
Chuck. Okay.
Big Chuck.
I have a TV guide listing. Are you ready for this TV guide listing? It says this here. Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon.
Right.
Cannon goes to Disneyland and blanks Dumbo the elephant. Cannon goes to Disneyland and blanks Dumbo the elephant.
Where do you see this terrific answer?
Called Plan Ahead. Well done, Melinda.
Can't get used to these pens.
Yes. All right. Everybody's ready over here, so we come to Tim Conley. All finished. Okay. TV guide listing says Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon goes to Disneyland and blanks Dumbo the elephant.
I'll say rides.
You will? Oh, wait a minute. Guy's won $3,300. He doesn't deserve those boos. Wait until they respond.
I think it's right up there with feathers.
Yeah, right. What do you say? You said rides Dumbo the elephant.
Yeah, he is a gourmand. He'll eat anything inside. So I said eats.
He eats.
Dumbo the elephant.
Okay. Brent, what do you say?
Well, it's dispiriting to be incorrect, but knowing his voracious appetite, I also said Hiatus.
That's the element. I got to match some remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Tim, let's see if it happens. Charles, it's up to you.
Well, no, it ain't up to me.
Oh, it ain't up to you. Melinda, it's up to you.
There's only one thing bigger than the elephant, and that's cannon, so I said he squashes him.
Squashes him. So that means Sandy Smith wins the game. You had flattens and you had eats. Okay, come on down, Sandy. Hello there. You ready? Stand by for a moment or so. We say goodbye to Tim Conley. It was a pleasure meeting you. I'm glad you won $3,300, and we wish you the very best of luck. Tim Conley. While we're spinning him off, we're going to spin this message for you, and then you hurry right back. See how she does. Here we are with Sandy Smith. How do you feel?
Better.
Better than what?
Better than nervous.
Better than nervous. Okay, you're not nervous, Sandy. No. Loosen up then. Loosen. That's it. All right, let's go on now. We polled a recent studio audience, Sandy. We got the best response to this. Blank and Jane.
Right.
Blank and Jane. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Richard.
Oh,
really?
Tarzan and Jane.
Tarzan and Jane. Brett?
What about Dick and Jane?
Dick and Jane?
You know, it's his school book.
It's been so long.
See Dick run, see
Yeah.
Jane fall. Oh.
See Jane run after Dick.
And Dick.
Dick!
Well, that's what I was going to say. Dick and Jane and Spot and Jane. And is there another one? Who,
John, Joe, and Jane Doe.
Something.
Blank and Jane.
I can't think of any besides
Can't
those
think of
two.
it. All right, so you're going to have to go with the two there. Dick and Jane and Tarzan and Jane. Do you want one of those? You may have a better idea in your head.
I'm going to go with Tarzan and Jane.
Tarzan and Jane is the one she wants. Okay, let's find out if it's up there. And if it's there, the question is, where is it? I ask you, is it under the $100 response, I ask you? Steve and Jane.
Well, who on earth is Steve and Jane? It's Steve and Edie.
Jane Mansfield, Jane Meadows, and Steve Allen. That's right, she spells her name Jayne, right.
It's a
But
dumb
anyway.
one anyway.
It's
No wonder I couldn't think of it. I'm not so dumb.
She's only kidding, Steve. Jane. All right, what are we looking for? Tarzan and Jane. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Dick and Jane. That's one Brett gave you, okay? Last chance for Tarzan and Jane. Here we go with the $500 response. Congratulations. Put her there. So that means you got $600, Sandy. Now you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. And to collect, remember, you have to match one of them head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. You face me. And here we go with the $5,000 number. Blank along. A-L-O-N-G. Blank along. Or blank along. I'll give you both accents. I'll tell you what I'm laughing at after. All right. Now, he's finished his, and Sandy, we need an answer from you. One you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank along.
Hop along.
Hop along. Okay. Tell him what I was chuckling about, Richard.
First thing I wrote was hop along.
Yeah.
And then I wrote sing along.
Sing along and hop along are really equally good answers, aren't they? It's a tough decision.
I decided to throw away sing and keep hop. $5,600. Who's that down there?
My husband.
In the yellow shirt?
Yes.
Who's with him on his
My
right?
sister.
Is that your sister?
Yeah.
Who's in there right next to her?
I don't know.
You don't know, but she's happy for you. We're all very happy for you. Now, if you're ready, we'll give you a chance to catch your breath here while we introduce another player, and we're going to start another game. So let's welcome Katie Heinz. Okay, when it stops, climb aboard the merry-go-round. Hello, Katie Heinz.
Hi.
How are you?
Just fine.
Would you please tell us the story of your life in 8 seconds?
Okay, I'm a sophomore at Cal Poly, San Luis Obispo, majoring in broadcasting journalism. And I'm in a sorority up there, and I'm a little sister for a fraternity, and I just love it. And I love all outdoor sports.
We love having you here, my dear. You know this lady? She's just won $5,600. She's very excited, but we got to press on here and play another game. So I'll ask you, Katie, to make your selection.
A, please.
A it is. New game everybody plays. The psychiatrist said to Harvey, he says, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is your wife still thinks she's a dog. The good news is I've trained her to blank.
There are so many alternatives.
Oh, this is the winning car for Sandy Smith. Sarge says hop with his name on it and the amount of $5,000. Got good news and bad news. Bad news is your wife still thinks she's a dog. Good news is I've trained her to... Okay, put it in the slot and away we go. Ready? Katie. Psychiatrist said to Harvey, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is your wife still thinks she's a dog. The good news is I've trained her to...
Lie down.
To lie down.
I don't know.
I know what you mean, Katie, but will they know what you mean? What do you say?
Well, if your wife talked as much as I did, you'd know it's better to play dead.
Play dead. Okay, there's one. Brett.
Oh, ever a practical-minded person. I said he trained her to cook.
Trained her to cook. She says lie down. Charles?
Trained her to go on the paper.
To go on the paper. And Melinda Fee.
Those answers eluded me. I just said bark.
You really are the invisible lady, aren't you? And you, sir?
Trained her to heal.
Heal. We got 5 different answers. You make it 6.
Go outside.
Go outside. 6 different answers. Okay. So that's your first round question, and now we've got to stop at this point and deliver this message to you. You were okay. You were okay, too. You're going to be better next time, so get back here. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, from The Price is Right, Holly Holstrom, McLean Stevenson, and from Mr. Merlin, Elaine Joyce, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
They're crazy about you, aren't they?
Seems like yesterday, doesn't it? We heard those familiar sounds. You remember Blanche Sweet? Or is it Norma Talmadge?
No silent movie star.
Blanche Sweet was a silent movie star. Now, Charles is going to be away for 4 weeks, but in his absence, his shoes will be more than adequately filled by Dick Martin.
I want everybody to like me.
When did you change your ways?
I just thought with the start of the new season and all, that's what I did. Is this the new season?
Well, in syndication, there is no season. This happens to be the first taping of our new syndicated season show, but see, this show could play in the 8th week, in Baltimore.
That's why the man came up and said, for God's sake, don't say anything about this being the new season.
That's right. Yeah, that's why he said that. Let's say hello to Kate Rogers and Jack Young. Hey! Now we'll get acquainted with you. Jack, please tell us about yourself.
Gene, I'm an insurance investigator residing in Orange County. Tomorrow is my 34th wedding anniversary.
Oh, congratulations to you.
I'm a transplanted New Yorker.
Yeah.
I've been out in California about 12 years.
What'd he say?
He's a transplanted New Yorker, lived in California for 12 years.
That's why very good, hon. You're getting better.
I was one of the biggest railroads on the East Coast who shall be nameless as a police officer, and I was privileged to accompany Nikita Khrushchev and Fidel Castro on their visits to this country. I have a son who's a 12-year Navy man, career Navy. I just had my third grandchild, finally a grandson, about 7 weeks ago, and my daughter's in the audience. I'm very proud.
Well, I think we've all learned a little more about Jack Young than we cared to know, but Jack, welcome anyway. Thank you. Good luck to you, Jack. Kate, what do you say?
Oh, I live and work in
Sorry, time is up. You used up all your time. No, go ahead.
I live and work in the San Fernando Valley as a nurse, and I have a little son named Jeremy, and I ski and play tennis with him. And other people.
Oh, how old is Jeremy?
8.
8 years old?
He's 8 years old.
I bet you can beat him at tennis.
Yeah, but he's pretty good at skiing.
Really?
He's pretty good.
Okay. Arrange for a
About
tennis
it.
match between Jeremy and me, and I'll have a go at it, too, and see if I can beat him. Jack, you want A or B?
A.
A it is for Jack Young. Jack said, oh, it says here, Jack said, he says, I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again. I knew I was in trouble when I heard blank on the intercom. No idea? Now just think about it. I knew I was in trouble when I heard blank on the intercom.
Okay.
All right. Jack said, I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again. I knew I was in trouble when I heard blank on the intercom.
The pilots say help on the intercom.
Help. The pilot shouting help on the intercom. Show us a nifty answer, Richard.
Well,
Come on, Richard.
welcome to El Cheapo Airlines. I am your captain. My name, Jose Hernandez.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
All right, what do you
I didn't say that, and I didn't say that, but I did say something. Would you like to see it?
Well, if it's amusing.
No. I said Lawrence Welk.
Lawrence
You
Welk,
like that?
playing a song.
I don't care. I just found out I really am
Okay.
independently wealthy.
El Chico, Cal Worthington.
Cal Worthington. For those of you who live in Minneapolis, Cal Worthington is a local used car salesman who gets on and does his own commercials and talks a lot, and I don't care to say anything more about him. What do you say?
Oh, I just couldn't think of anything, so I said Polish.
Well, that's not bad. You can't think of anything. Say Polish.
thing they don't let you talk.
El Cheapo Airlines. I knew I was in trouble when I heard Polish on the intercom. What'd you say, McLean?
Well, in my continuing effort to have everybody in America love me and not offend Polish people, Hispanic, or used car salesmen,
yeah,
I said,
you don't want to offend anybody.
Like this, help.
Help. You've added one more. She loves you now.
She
All
loves
right.
him?
Well, she loves him. He gave the right answer. He's not
To
trying
him,
not to.
Yeah, but Jack is a guy.
Jack
It's
is
Kate
the
that's
guy
the
Oh,
girl.
it's Jack. Yeah.
You'll
He
be able
loves
to.
you.
Well, if they stood up, you could tell the
You
difference.
might like him too.
Kate is wearing a dress and Jack has on the sport jacket.
Well, you don't know. Until Jack stands up, you don't know if he's wearing a dress or not. All right, Jack, it'll be our secret. I won't sell. What do you say?
He wears kilts and high heels. I said, this is could be disputed. I said SOS in Cuban.
Aha.
That help? That's help? That's help?
SOS.
They don't know what to do.
Is save our souls. What's that? It's not the pilot saying help. That's right.
Dot, 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 dash, dash, dash.
Did-a-dip, daw, 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 did-a-dip, daw, daw,
Oh,
daw.
is that
In
how
case
it-
you ever get in trouble, it's did-a-dip, daw, 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 did-a-dip, daw, daw, daw.
How do you do
Did-a-dip,
that?
daw, daw,
That
daw.
baby talk or
Did-a-dip,
what?
daw, 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 did-a-dip, daw, daw,
It helps
daw.
if you say it with the
Daw, 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 did-a-dip, daw,
You didn't
daw.
get it.
All right, ready. You ready, Kate?
Yes.
Carl said, I just saw a sign that said, do not bend, fold, staple, or mutilate. Now, what's strange is the sign was in a blank. Is that a good one? Kate? All right. Why don't you read it aloud? Maybe it'll inspire
Carl
you. Come on.
said, I just saw a sign that said, do not bend, fold, staple, or mutilate. What's strange is the sign was in A.
Now, where would be a strange place to find a sign like that, Kate? Kate? The writers are going to kill themselves.
See, Kay's having a hard time, too.
Do not bend, fold, staple, or mutilate in a box.
In a what?
I'm sorry. In a box.
In a box.
Oh, I'm glad someone has a worse answer than me.
You only got to get one to tie.
Right.
And I struggled so hard between my two answers. I saw it at my photocopier.
In your photocopier?
Yes. Well, where I'm
In a photocopier.
Boy, if they did that to McLean, he'd really go in somewhere.
Right.
Save it up for the
What'd you say?
Why does McLean want everybody to like him? He knows that's an impossibility. Why reach for the stars when you have the moon, McLean?
You see, there's still a smile on his face. You can't get to him. This is the new McLean.
Oh, boy. No, I said this is a fabulous answer. You're going to love it. Bakery shop.
Well,
You say,
I said an accordion.
accordion. Do not bend, fold, staple, and mutilate. No one understands this question.
No.
I hope the writers are listening. Hello.
You know what we need for my answer? We need Johnny O to say, it's a new trash compactor.
Aha. Brand new. Do not fold, bend. Well, now that makes some sense, because a trash compactor would bend, fold, and mutilate, wouldn't it?
Sure would, Gene. Did you want my answer, Gene?
Yes, I'd like to see it.
Okay, here it is, America. I said restroom.
Now he's loved. How does it feel?
Yeah.
All 10 seconds of it.
Well,
did you say?
the answers, I can't believe the answers. Mine is just the same. I said a deviled egg.
A deviled egg. Well, that's oddball. That's all right.
It's oddball.
So there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 is the score in Jack's favor. Round two coming up in a moment. Now this for you. All right, here we go. Round two coming up. Jack, you're ahead, so you'll go first.
A, please.
All right. That's what you had last time. Let's see what you do with the cave woman. Ooh. Said to the caveman.
Well,
This better be good now.
Is that it?
She said, how come you never blank me anywhere anymore?
That's great.
No, he matched him. Ready, Jack? The cave woman said to the caveman, how come you never blank me anywhere anymore?
Drag me.
Well, certainly. That question immediately conjures up the picture of the caveman dragging the woman by her long hair, you see, as you've seen
listen,
that in
I want to
cartoons.
tell you for the last time.
What?
Now, I want to tell you, that's what you always say. You'll say, this does this and that does... No, wrong. Not as this group up here. Now, maybe you'll have better luck on the
You
box.
mean none of you said that?
Go
Richard,
ahead,
what'd you
I'll
say?
show
Well,
that.
before he drags you, he's got a clubber, doesn't he?
How come you never clubbed me? Yeah, but you see,
I know it didn't fit perfectly, but it was close.
club me anywhere anymore? No, that ain't it.
Anywhere? Anywhere? Like on the
Jack
box?
came up with the answer.
Now, what
the
does that
answer.
look like to you?
Club.
Very good. Beat.
Beat me
Doesn't
anywhere,
fit.
anywhere.
I've gotten 3 boos in a row. I'm going back to Manhattan.
I'm with you.
Say drag.
Of course.
Drag. Are you? Oh,
In drag.
yeah. How come you never blank me? How come you never drag me anywhere anymore?
Well, I'm still working on the last question, so my first answer was, how come you never full spindle and mutilate me anymore? But then I said, no. Then I said, take, and it's kind of like close to drag, you know, like fetch.
No, we were looking for drag.
Okay.
Nice try, though.
I won't
All right. We come to you, Elaine.
I just want to be loved. don't
Kate,
boo.
down here?
I said drag.
All right, Jack, you got 3. Kate, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Pete said, I just received my application for the Oscar Mayer sweepstakes. It said, you may already be a blank. See, the questions are okay when you understand them. But when you don't understand them,
Blanche makes it hard.
Blanche Sweet is available for that seat.
She probably has better hearing than I do.
All right, Kate. Pete said, I just received my application for the Oscar Mayer sweepstakes. It said, you may already be a blank.
Wiener.
Wiener! Now, audience, do you understand that? The phrase is, you may already be a winner, you see. And Oscar Mayer, they make wieners, you see. So she said, you may already be a wiener. Do you understand that?
Yeah, we got it.
I want some payback from all those boos I've been getting up to now.
There's a wiener. Okay, 3 to 1 to score.
Now, if you don't say wiener, but you say a euphemism for wiener, that's okay, right?
No.
Sure it is.
No.
It is. Isn't hot dog a wiener?
Oh. Okay. A dog?
Give me a dog. Boy.
Well, they're very...
They're stern down there, aren't
Yeah.
they?
Well, they are stern. All right, Holly. You may already be a...
A wiener.
A wiener. Score is tied 3 to 3. One more wiener and she will be a winner.
Right. Of course, all of the Jack Young fans are going to put me right down the dumper, huh?
Well, you have another shot at game number 2.
Oh, of course. Well, in that case, I said weenie.
All right. That wins the game. What do you have? Another one. What's that? Oh, the girl is waving the commercial card. All right, well then, you stand there, a little blue dot here, and watch this commercial. There's a monitor right over there. You'll be able to see it. We'll hurry right back here. Okay, bye. Hey, where'd you go?
Show Mr. Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Okay, here we are with Kate Rogers. He's won game number 1. And here's what we're going to do now. We're going to give you a shot here at the audience match where you could win over $10,000. Good luck to you. Kate, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Louis blank. If you give us the answer that they wrote down most frequently, you'll get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars can offer some assistance here, but I advise you to call on the ones who are trying to get your attention only.
Well, I'll have to call on Brett.
Louis Armstrong.
There's one.
McLean?
Louis Nye.
Louis Nye.
And, Richard.
I like Louis Nye myself, but how about Louis the 14th?
How about Louis the 14th? You have Louis the 14th, Louis Armstrong, and Louis Nye. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
I think I'm going to go with Louis Armstrong.
Okay. Let's see if Louis Armstrong is up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response? Louis the 14th. Hey. There's Richard's answer. Now let's take a look at the next one, please. Louis Louis. You know who that was? A song.
It was a
Would you like to sing it?
song.
How's it go? Can anybody sing the song? Just
Slow little Louie Glimmer.
No, that ain't it. One person. Stand up. Now, wait a minute. Stand up. Give her a chance now. No, wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. can't sing the song unless you got a microphone. I'm going to bring the mic down here so you can sing it. What's your name?
Okay, Sherry Wilson.
Sherry Wilson. Where are you from?
L.A.
Yeah. Well, make up your mind.
Okay.
All right, now, how does this old... Is this an old song?
Yeah, it's an old rock and roll standard.
Really? From what? From the 60s?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear how it goes.
Okay.
Here she is in person, friends.
Oh, wait, okay.
Oh. Makeup. Stella, makeup.
My husband's gonna die. Okay. Louie, Louie. Oh, honey, and we gotta go. Say, na, 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 na. Say, oh, Louie, Louie. Oh, honey, yeah, well, we gotta go. All right, look out now.
Johnny will have some kind of little prize for her. $1.98 or something for singing that song. Okay, now listen, are we going to stop here to fix the wheel? Is the wheel busted? Oh, we'll do the end of this, and that was all. All right. Let's see who's on top here. The $500 response. Now, all right, here we go. The wheel is fixed, and now we'll let you step up here, my dear, and give the wheel a spin. If you double it up here, you will be playing for $10,000. Congratulations. Very good.
10 big ones.
Yes, sirree. Face me if you would, please. You got somebody out there rooting for you? Who's there?
Jennifer.
Louie. Where is she? Over there?
Over there on the end of the white dress.
All right, she's going to hold the thought for you. Good luck to you. This is it. Blank generation. Blank generation. Now, your job is to match Richard Paul. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say to that? Blank generation.
The only thing I can think of is first generation.
First generation. That's one possibility. Let's see what Richard thought of.
I grew up in the 50s. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Beat.
The Beat generation. Good answer. Okay, now, Kate, you've got $500. You're going to play another game later after we do a little business with America, okay?
Okay.
It's your bye-bye, Bob. Bye-bye.
There's a smile on my face. I don't care. The world loves me. The world loves McLean.
Where else would it be?
And you're as Charles, you're just wonderful.
Thank you.
That was not Charles?
No, you didn't know that was no, that's Dick Martin. We'll be back here tomorrow or whenever on the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive 4 gallons of super scrubbable two-test easy care latex flat wall and trim finish, perfect for both walls and woodwork, sold only by True Value hardware stores nationwide. And trust Listerine. Listerine is strong to give you clean breath to last hours. Listerine antiseptic kills the germs that can cause bad breath. And from Hearts Mountain, gifts for your dog or cat, including the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus collar that kills ticks and fleas for up to 5 months. And Step Saver, ideal for no wax floors, too, because it cleans without dulling, shines without buildup. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Conrad Janis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Dick Martin, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Everybody ready out there? Well, we've got a grand bunch up here. Shall we have a go at it?
Wow.
Okay, let's say hello to Jack Kerrigan and Linda Outen. Welcome to both of you. Want to get acquainted, find out a little bit about each of you. Linda, let's hear the story of your life.
Well, I live in Long Beach, and I teach school in Huntington Beach, 3rd grade.
3rd grade?
Yeah. And I love disco dancing and sailing and tennis.
You teach your kids disco dancing?
Yeah, I
You do?
Mm-hmm.
They're cute in the 3rd grade,
Oh, they're
aren't they?
terrific.
Yeah.
I love them.
Good. Okay, Linda. Now, Jack, what about you? Okay, Jack, that's enough out of you.
I need phone numbers.
He says phone numbers, phone numbers. Don't scream. Yes.
Well, Gene, I'm 22 years old.
Oh, Jack! I'm in love with you. No, I'm only kidding.
I live in Canoga Park, California. I'm currently a junior at Cal State University, Northridge, where I'm a radio, TV, film major. And when I'm not in school or appearing on the match game, I make donuts.
Okay. Something got lost in the translation there, but good luck to both of you. I point out here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. Linda, A or B?
B.
Linda, you want B? You sure?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Bob said, my wife is a terrible cook. She made shish kebab by shooting a flaming arrow through blank. That's how she made shish kebab. Ready, Linda?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Bob said, my wife is a terrible cook. She made shish kebab. You know what that is. She made shish kebab by shooting a flaming arrow through...
A chicken?
A chicken. Okay. Now, round 1 questions are very tough, and almost any answer that comes to your head is okay with us. What do you say, Conrad?
I have one that's almost as good as a chicken.
The dog. Little Betty White gets it. Oh, really? Yes.
I can't give my answer. I have to go out and call Betty White Ludden and let her know what's going on over here. She'll never speak to you again as long as you live, even if you get a toupee.
He's not a cruel person.
Oh, well, that's not for me to say. No, I don't think shish kebab is made with chicken.
Yeah.
I think it's made with, I said a pound of hamburger.
Flaming arrow through a pound of hamburger.
Well, it's got a good close second to
Listen.
a dog and chicken.
All right.
And yes?
Shot the flaming arrow through Max, the butcher. The whole shopping mall, there was a very bad Tuesday.
She made shish kebab by shooting a flaming arrow through Max the Butcher. I love that answer. You have one equally amusing.
Well, I spelt it wrong. I meant to put recipe book, and I put receipt book.
Yes. In American lexicon, many people say, just in a joshing way, oh, what's the receipt for your baked biscuits there? So it's all right. What do you say
Well,
here?
a chicken would only make broiled chicken if she shot it. So they had to shoot the arrow through the whole market.
Right. Pick up a little here and there.
Yeah. Anything goes.
A little green pepper,
That's
and
right.
then through the vegetable section. And
right.
Marcia, right?
I just love your human interest stories. Really. I've learned so much from you, Gene, really.
And you could be a good cook, too, if you hang around a little.
Well, now listen, for one thing, we were far too harsh with Conrad, and Betty White is a wonderful human being and wouldn't care at all, would you, Betty? Just kidding, the dog.
Okay, so we had 2 dogs there. Now let's see what we have for Jack Kerrigan here. Old Lady Perkins said, "Oh, I think old man Periwinkle used to be a cop. All day long he rides around the home in his wheelchair telling people to blank. I think he used to be a cop." There it is, Conrad, read it. Okay. Old Lady Perkins said, "I think old man Periwinkle used to be a cop. All day long, he rides around the home in his wheelchair telling people to...
Pull over.
Pull over. Okay. The young fella said, pull over.
Yes, I heard him.
Yeah, you did. Pull over to the curb. Okay, here's one. Jack, you got one.
Now, this may be a match. There may be a small argument with the judges, but this is essentially a match. I said watch it.
Watch it. No, that's
Never
not
put
a match.
that over on Ira.
No.
Hot tunas.
Wouldn't fool a cop.
Now, this is a match. It really should be a match.
It should be.
Pull over.
Pull over is close. So close, we're going to give it to you. Okay, Dolly, I think old man Periwinkle used to be a cop. All day long he rides around the home in his wheelchair telling people to...
Stop!
Stop.
That's good.
Right, that's another thing cops say.
That's good. They say
He's
that a
playing
lot.
policeman. What else do they say?
Pull over.
Yeah, pull over. Yeah.
Your sweater.
No, I
Da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, da-da-da-da-da.
Some of us march to different drummers.
That's true. Some of us do.
Put 'em up.
Put 'em up.
Another Dolly Parton
Isn't that what
joke.
they say?
Put 'em up. Is that what cops say?
I thought they did. They never have said it to me personally. They've
Oh,
only
really?
said, here's the ticket.
Yeah, oh, I see. That's what they say. So where are we? At the end of round one, it's 3-0, favor of Jack. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Right now, we got this for you. Hello there.
Hello.
Shall we have a go at round two? All right, here it is. Now, Jack, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first.
I'll take A, please.
All right. What'd you say out there? Dr. Frankenstein said,
Oh, your favorite.
I gave my monster the brain from an oil company executive. Now, all he wants to do is blank.
Okay. Dr. Frankenstein said,
I gave my monster the brain from an oil company executive. Now, all he wants to do is...
Make money.
make money. Well, I guess he's on the right track there, but maybe some of you would be a little more specific.
Jack.
Well, I said pump Earl or oil, as the case may be.
Pump oil, yes. Okay. I think you've all missed the point here.
Oh, Gene, I don't want to flunk again.
Yes.
I flunked match game enough.
Well, she flunked so far.
It's
What do you got
embarrassing.
here?
I flunked. Fill up.
Fill up. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't get the idea either.
This is really El Stinko, this one, too.
Yes.
But it could be a match.
And there's
Oh.
such an obvious answer here.
I'm sure
What is
there
it?
isn't. I missed
I
it
will tell you
again.
as soon
I
as
know
she's
you have
revealed
your
hers.
finger on the pulse of the nation.
That's true,
God
we
only
do,
knows
yeah.
where that finger's going. Charge more.
Charge more. You got the idea.
That's definitive.
Thank you.
Now all he wants to do
Did you
is
vote?
raise the prices.
Raise the price.
You crumb buns, you! Okay. All right, Linda, you ready for yours?
I'm ready.
Here it is. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil.
Bernie is a great salesman.
Great salesman. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil.
He knows.
Great salesman.
All right.
Great salesman.
Great salesman. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil. Okay. All right, Linda. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil.
His mother-in-law.
His mother-in-law. Hello, Conrad.
That was a good answer.
Is that a good answer?
That's a good answer.
Yes.
His mother-in-law.
Well, finally got on the wavelength there.
Yes.
Had a way to go, Conrad. Okay.
I didn't say mother-in-law. I said his wife, 4 children, 2 dogs, and the pussycat.
The wife is the one he really wanted to get rid of.
I said his Edsel.
His Edsel.
The Ford family's been in the news, and that name has been in the news. And
So you said Edsel. All right.
You're so topical, Charles.
Yes, that's right. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil.
Well, I wouldn't say mother-in-law because I have a super mother-in-law, unlike him. So, I wife.
He said wife. That's all right.
Wife.
Yeah.
He's going to get it now.
Yeah, no. Mother-in-law is
Mother-in-law,
definitive.
Is she in this country?
She was.
No,
She
she's
was.
in Bristol.
Oh, she's in Bristol, England. That's why you said it, you coward, you.
She was just here for a month. That's why he said that.
Aha, just in the nick. All right, Marcia, baby.
Hey, Gene.
Yeah.
How's it going, man?
Okay, honey.
Well, I missed the point.
You did?
Yeah, his gallbladder.
I'd say that would be a bargain. Yeah. For all that money. All right. 3-2 is the score. Jack, you're ahead. And since you are ahead, we're going to ask you to go first again.
I'll go with B this time.
B it is. 3 people play. Brett and Dolly and Marcia.
The chicks, all the chicks.
All the chicks
Yeah,
play.
yeah.
All right. Okay, chicks.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Did you hear about the big triple wedding?
No.
The 3 Andrews sisters married the 3 Blanks. 3 Andrews sisters married the 3 Blanks.
Gotcha.
Finished. You're the only one who didn't hear the answer from the audience, aren't you?
I didn't know.
Okay, Jack. Ready?
Yes.
The big wedding, triple wedding. The 3 Andrews sisters married the 3 Blanks.
The Three Stooges.
3 Stooges. Yes, Miss Brett, honey.
Maxine Andrews happens to be a friend of mine, and
Yes.
I resent that kind of question. Stooges.
You have them?
We were going to say ink spots, but stooges.
Stooges, what she said. All right, Jack's up to 5.
I was going to say the Supremes, but I said Stooges.
You did. Okay. Now, Linda, here's the way it is. You've got to match all 4 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game, and let's see what happens. Brett, Charles, and Dolly and Marcia.
Okay.
Harry's tongue was so long when he got dressed, he used part of it as a blank. Harry's tongue was so long when he got dressed, he used part of it as a blank.
Yeah.
Tongue. His tongue was so long. Don't I talk plain? Harry's tongue was so long. When he got dressed, he used part of it as a blank.
Okay.
Ready?
Oh, uh-huh. A tie.
A foreign hand, so to speak.
Now,
Now, you
this
got to
is-
match everybody, Linda.
This is sort of a match. I said a tie clip.
Tie clip. It's not a match, so that means Linda. Jack, is in the game, and the rest of you are shoehorn. Now, Linda, gonna have many gifts coming your way. Thank you for being with Match Game PM. Linda Howden, ladies and gentlemen. We'll spin her off. I'm gonna spin a message for you. And then hurry back and see how Jack Kerrigan does. All right, it's time now for the big money super match where Jack Kerrigan here can win over $20,000. And to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for him. Ready?
Yes.
Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Head to blank. If you give us... I'm over here. Okay. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. If you give us the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250. If you give us the answer they wrote down third most often, you get $100.
What a cut.
3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will give you some help.
I'll go with Brett.
Brett.
Head to toe.
Marginal, since he almost matched me before. That was close.
Almost matched him
Almost.
before. Almost.
Right.
They didn't even count it, but thanks.
Yeah.
Head to head.
Head to head.
And I'm Dick Martin.
My favorite, Head to Laramie.
Head to Laramie? Are you out of your mind?
Nice going.
Wait and see what's on top there.
You want to make a little side bet here that Head to Laramie is not going to... All right.
With Giggy
Head to
Peru.
Laramie, Head to Toe, and Head to Head are the three you've got,
was with
gotten
Russ
from them
Tamblyn.
now. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Head to toe.
Head to toe. That's Brett's answer. Okay, now let's go down the bottom there and reveal the $100 number. Head to the hills.
That's the Laramie.
That's near Laramie.
It is. Get warm there. Let's see if we got head to toe under the $250 number. Head to head. Hey, listen, you may have done it here, Jack. Let's find out. Right now, slide the big one. Yes, you did do it. Yeah. She kisses on the lips, doesn't she? Yeah. Oh, is she okay?
That's a soul kiss.
Oh. Oh, really? Okay, now you got $500. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But you got another shot at it here. Let's see how much you'll win with your second audience match. Blank Stewart. Okay.
I'll go with Conrad.
James.
James Stewart. One Dolly.
And Dolly.
All right.
Rod Stewart.
Rod Stewart. One more.
I'll give Dick another chance.
Head.
Head
Stewart.
Head Stewart.
Head Stewart.
Stewart, that's right. I want a table.
He lives in Laramie. What?
Yeah, he lives in Laramie. The head steward.
Drop the net out.
Okay. Get the hook, Ira. Okay. You got head steward, Rod Stewart, and James Stewart.
I'll go with James Stewart.
James Stewart. Okay. What's that?
James Stewart.
Conrad Janis gave you. All right.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now let's go down at the bottom, read the $100 number. Hey, airline steward.
Well, he's always in the head.
Yes. You really are a sneaky one there. All right, let's take a look at the $250 number. Rod Stewart is up there. That was Dolly's answer. Now let's see if we got Jimmy Stewart up there under the big one. Go. He kisses on the lips, too, if you'll ask him.
I can't wait for him to get chucked.
So, Jack, win another $500 means $5,000 when it's multiplied by 10. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can double your money, and we'll all root for a double for you. Step up here and give it a whirl, and good luck to you. There we go. Stop at a star. Got to stop at a star there. All right, you're going to be playing with Brett Summers. Get back there on that blue dot, and here we go. Good luck to you. $10,000 riding here. Ready? Ready, Miss Brett?
Yeah.
Here it is. Free and blank. Free and
Free,
blank.
F-R-E-E.
F-R-E-E. And blank. Free and blank. All right. What? She's no, it's all right. The bell rang, and then you said, what did you say?
Easy.
Free and easy. Okay. You were despairing there for a moment as if you couldn't think of an answer.
No, I thought of free and easy first, and then I was trying to think of maybe something else, but that I'm going to go with.
What would your second choice be?
I can't even think of anything else.
Free and easy.
Free and easy.
Well, we hope.
Also
Okay.
good.
Now, Brett, he says free and easy will match you for the $10,000. What do you say to that, Brett?
I feel terrible. You know, I just bought a house.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about it would be so wonderful if it were free and clear, but it ain't easy.
It's free. Who's rooting for you out there?
I got the whole second row right there now, right there. All those guys in the green and right in there.
They friend you?
Yes, second row. They all work with me.
Okay, Jack Kerrigan has $11,000. He's a very happy fellow, and we've got a message or two just for you. Next week, we'll try and give away another big bundle of money here on Match Game PM. We'll have more wonderful celebrities like these. Join us then. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Blue Luster Shampooer and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And the 22 people... Paper-made products including freezer wrap which protects your foods, baking cups, coffee filters, and paper-made plastic cups for all occasions. And Star-Kissed tuna, the good tasting tuna. Only good tasting tuna get to be Star-Kissed, and don't forget to tell them Charlie sent you. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Beverly Garland, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson. Thank you. You got him riled up pretty good there, John. Thank you very much for the warmth of your welcome and for joining us here on the tube. Hello there, group.
Hello.
Everybody ready? We ought to say hello to the new girl on the block, Beverly Garland. We're delighted to have just do everything he says. And you're going to be all right. Now, let's welcome our two players, Jan Crone and Olivia Lenke. Hello there, ladies. Olivia's a current champ. She's won one game, has $600 to her credit. And we started another game with a challenge from Jan Crone here, who didn't do too well in her half of round one, did you, Jan?
No.
But you're keeping your fingers crossed for the rest of it. Okay, ladies, we'll pick up this game in the middle of round one, right after we pick up on this message for you. All right, ladies, here we go with the completion of round one. This is a question for you, Olivia. Everyone will participate since it's the first go-around for her. All right. Dear Abby, how can I tell when the honeymoon is over? Signed, Newlywed. Dear Newlywed, the honeymoon is over, Wait a minute. Hey, stop the music. Don't play the music while I'm reading the question. It's a very long question, you see. Cut the music. I'll start all over again just for that. Dear Abby, how can I tell when the honeymoon is over?
Yes.
Signed, Newlywed. Dear Newlywed, the honeymoon is over when your husband comes to bed with a blank.
With a blank?
With a blank. Right.
Thank you.
Are you ready, Beverly?
I'm ready.
Well, atta girl. Okay, we're waiting for Nipsey.
All right. Nipsey.
There you are.
There he goes. Now we'll go over here and get a response from Olivia Linke. Dear Abby, you heard the whole thing. The honeymoon is over when your husband comes to bed with a...
Teddy bear.
Teddy bear? She says teddy bear, folks. That's her answer. All right, Nipsey, what do you say?
Don't live your life as a nagging wife. It's better to stop and think. If you insist on wearing the pants, another woman will wear the mink.
Another woman. Another woman. You said teddy bear, no match there. All right, Brett.
I won't go into when my honeymoon was over, but when your husband comes to bed with a nightgown on.
With a nightgown on. Okay, I got the idea.
I had my teddy bear till I was about 13 years old, which gives a big tip as to me. But anyway, I said a simple answer, a book.
A book? Book.
Very lovely.
Teddy bears are
answer.
very big with adults. I would not feel embarrassed about that, Charles.
Right.
Okay.
And a book could help you.
What do you say there?
Well, Fillmore told me that the honeymoon would be over if he came to bed with a girl.
I would say so, yes.
Not necessarily. It'd be just a lucky day. No, you can always tell when they come to bed with a sleeping pill.
Oh, that's it.
It's El Finito.
Yeah, all right, down the drain. Teddy bear is the answer. What do you say?
That's how Ellen introduces me. I want you to meet my sleeping pill. With a sandwich.
With a sandwich.
Back
There it
over
is.
here again.
That's right. Okay, so we didn't get any teddy bears there. Let's go to round two. And just push the button and watch how magically this thing happens there. All right. Jan, make a selection.
B, please.
She wants B, and this is it. Folks, everybody plays since no one matched first time around. Once a year, the Jolly Green Giant brings in two little helpers to help him pick his blank. Aren't you glad you came?
Oh, I love it.
Once a year, the Jolly Green Giant brings in two little helpers to help him pick his... Everybody's ready! So, Jan, the Jolly Green Giant brings in two little helpers to help him pick his...
Beans.
Beans, she says. Well, they're in the ad, aren't they? Let's see if it happens over here. Nipsey?
Well, bless your little pea-picking heart to bless his peas.
Peas. Sorry. Can't match peas and beans. Brett, what do you say? Peas or
To
beans?
help him pick his seat.
No, Brett.
She'll never make
Furthermore,
No, thank you. Beans is a good answer, but he doesn't need as much help for the peas because the peas are smaller and he has to bend way down.
Oh, yeah. Okay. No beans yet, sorry to say. Beverly, what do we get from you?
Well, I'll tell you, I think beans is a great answer.
Beans is a good answer, Jan. Okay. Richard, is beans a good answer?
Certainly is, young man. He brings little devils in to pick his crops.
His crop, I see.
Pick of the crop.
I see. Pick of the crop. Yeah, that's part of the ad,
Crop
isn't
of
it?
beans, by the way.
Okay.
You know,
Betty?
this is the only show in the world where peas gets a hand. Peas.
Peas. Okay. So it's 1-0, and when we come back, all you'll need is 1 to tie, 2 to win in round 2, and we will come back right after we bring these messages to you. Okay, here we are. We're ready for you, Olivia. Are you ready for us?
I don't know.
All right, last time around you didn't score, so everybody will play. The giraffe went to the Mayo Clinic because he had a... No help from the studio audience, if you please. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you see your answers may be rotten.
He's looking at me.
The giraffe went to the Mayo Clinic because he had a... Quite lethargic, you're right. Absolutely. I think we're going to send a whole upper tier to the Mayo Clinic.
Oh, would you until January 1st?
Okay, Olivia, what do you say? Why did this giraffe go to the Mayo Clinic? He had a...
Sore throat.
Sore throat is a good answer. I could use one now. Nipsey, what? Sore throat. Sore throat. Sore throat. Okay. Brett, what do you say?
I say Nipsey Russell has to leave the building. That's what I say. I also say broken neck.
Broken neck. Oh, that poor giraffe.
Don't give us ideas.
No, look at Betty White looking at. She doesn't like jokes
I
about
give very
animals.
simple, clean answers and try to dress very prettily. I said a very sore throat.
Sure, there's another match for you, Olivia, and I mean you're in the game. Congratulations. Come on now. We got a winner. Okay, so there's another $100 for you, Olivia. And we have to say goodbye to Jan Crone. It's been a pleasure meeting you, and thank you very much for being with us on Match Game 73. A gift for you backstage.
Thank you.
Jan Crone. All right, Olivia. Here it is again.
Right.
You've seen it before?
Yes, I have.
You know what goes on here?
Yes.
You know that we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Adam blank. And the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100. Which three celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Nipsey.
Nipsey, how do you fill in that blank? Adam?
Let me see. I'll go to the beginning. Adam and Eve.
Adam and Eve is what he says. All right, another one?
Betty.
Betty White.
Adam 12.
Adam 12. Okay, one more, Olivia.
Richard. Try Adam 13.
I was going to do Adam 11, but you did. Adam's apple.
Adam's apple. Okay. So that means you got Adam and Eve, one Adam 12, and Adam's apple. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own and give us. What would you like to do?
Adam 12.
Adam 12 it is, she says. Okay. That is the one we are looking for. Let's find out where it is. May we see the $100 response. Adam's apple is up there, the one that Richard gave you. Very good, Richard. All right, still looking for Adam 12. Here is the $250 response. Adam 12 it is. Congratulations. You got it. All right, now before we go on, for the big money, may we see the $500 response. Adam and Eve. Nipsey, you said it, didn't you? Okay, so you've got the $250. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Nipsey.
Oh,
Nipsey,
yeah?
you're the one. You're going to get ready to write. All right? You face me if you would, Olivia. Here's the $2,500 question. You're coughing, Brett.
Yeah.
I'm the one with the sore throat. Stop
Doctor
coughing.
on the second tier, please. A doctor up here.
All right, now here we go. Blank bone, B-O-N-E.
What?
Blank bone, B-O-N-E.
Blank bone.
Or blank bone. I'll give you both accents.
Well.
All right.
1 second. Go ahead.
He's finished. Now, Olivia, we need a response from you. How do you fill in that blank? Blank bone.
Funny bone.
Funny bone is a good answer. Okay, Nipsey, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
I probably won't have one after this, but I said neck bone.
Neck bone. What's that?
No.
The neck bone connected to the head bone.
Mistakes,
and you're going to get a shot in the head there. Well, Olivia, you're up to $950. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player. Here comes that player now. Let us welcome Staff Sergeant Michael Herbert. Hello, Mike. You know, Olivia? Well, you look resplendent there, Michael Herbert. You want to tell us a little about yourself?
Well, I'm an Air Force recruiter. I work in Carson, California. I have a lovely wife of 9 months, Bonnie, who's here tonight, and that's about it.
Okay, nice to have you with us. Good luck. You know how it goes? All right, I push this button, you see, and reveal the first round, ask you to make a selection.
I'll try B.
B is what he wants. Everybody plays. Brand new game. Big Bertha, the striptease artist, is so ugly, the men in the audience all yell... blank. You like that question?
I love it. And you answered very quickly,
yes,
too.
you're the first one.
Well,
all right, ready, Nips?
to another.
Yes. Quickly. Lay it in there. Oh, your light isn't on. Oh, that's right. There's something wrong with your light there. Let's fix Nipsey's fuse there. All right, Sergeant Herbert. Big Bertha, the striptease artist, is so ugly the men in the audience all yell.
They all yell, put it on.
You like that answer? They say they all yell, put it on.
Yeah, Big Bertha used to go in the park and scare all the muggers out. Put it on.
Put it on. All right, Brett.
Well, I just drew on my own personal relationship with Mr. Klugman.
Yes.
And whenever I start to take it off, he says, keep it on.
Keep it on. Does that match put it on? Yeah, that does match. Okay. Okay, Charles.
Despite the energy crisis, she's got to keep it on.
Keep it on. All right, another match. You're doing okay, Sergeant. Now, Beverly, what did you say?
Everybody says, put it on.
Put it on. Are you going to join the club here?
Why, are they coming apart?
Yes, they did say put it on, and they added one word.
What?
Now!
Now!
Put it on.
Okay, another one. You got to put it around so far. Let's see if Betty White keeps the string going.
Get it on.
Put it on. Okay. He done pretty good there, didn't he? All right, we're going to see how you do, but first we've got to do this, and then we'll come right back. All right, here we go. You're going to have 2 shots at it here, Olivia. He's got a perfect round of 6 matches there. All right, here we go. The mad scientist injected his wife with rabbit serum, and now he can't stop her from blanking.
You weren't a sick man, I'd ask you to repeat that.
Okay.
I don't belong here at all.
Charles, have you finished?
You can swing that in ragtime, honey.
All right. All ready up there? Here we go. All right, Olivia, have a look at him. What do you say? Now he can't stop his wife from...
Getting pregnant.
Getting pregnant, she says. Okay. Nipsey, what did you say?
No, I didn't say that because I had bad news today. The doctor told me I was sterile, and my wife told me she was pregnant. Multiplying.
Multiplying, that's a match. Okay. There's one for you, Olivia. Brett?
You did say that he injected her with rabbit serum?
That's what I said.
Oh, couldn't stop her from having rabbits.
Having rabbits.
We'll both leave quietly.
All right. That's a match. That is a match. Okay, Charles.
I'll use the word that a bad lyricist would use. Mating.
Mating. No match there, they say. Oh. What occurred to you, Beverly?
She didn't have time to get pregnant because she was hopping.
Listen. Okay, Richard.
Well, I know it's all over, but breeding is definitely getting pregnant.
It sure is.
Breeding.
There it is. Light up the light. Is the light lit? No. Okay.
She has a cold. She can't
It is lit.
Pregnant.
All
Don't you
right.
breed?
Betty?
through your nose.
Oh.
No, it was a very hoppy marriage. Hopping, that won't do anything.
Hopping.
We match. True.
Okay, so you picked up 3 there, Olivia, and now we'll go to round 2, and we're going to skip him and ask you to make a selection. I am pushing the button, folks. There it is. See me pushing the button. See Gene pushing the button, and the thing finally falls down there. Okay. Thank you. Well, nothing. I push my button all the time, and nothing happens. So. All right, would you make a selection? B is what she wants. Now, last time around, you matched 3 celebrities, Richard, Brett, and Nipsey, so 3 of you will not participate. Okay. This is only for Charles, Betty, and Beverly. Shirley said, "My husband is getting very peculiar. Instead of water, he soaks his false teeth in a glass of blank."
Shirley said that about her husband?
Shirley said that. All right, must... Oh, she had 4. The lights got a little bit mixed up. So she only has to match you, Beverly and Betty. Is that it? Okay. All right. Charles, you don't have to write, we discovered this time. But...
Oh.
Yes.
But I'll sell this to anybody that...
I'll just peek at it, just for old time's sake.
And then we can meet later and have a little.
That's right. Okay. Oh, yes, dear. Oh, I think that would have been terrific. Now, everybody's ready, so Olivia will call on you for a response. Shirley said, "My husband is getting very peculiar. Instead of water, he soaks his false teeth in a glass of...
Booze.
Booze. Okay. Let's see. It's Beverly.
Well, I had to name it. It was Scotch.
Scotch.
Same as booze.
Is that a match? There's a match. Okay, Scotch is booze. And Betty White.
And vodka's booze.
So, we got a tie score. Well, you did the old rabbit trick, didn't you, Olivia? So now we've got a tie here. We'll wipe the slate clean. And we'll go to a tiebreaker. I will push the button, and again... Oh, it was this one. There you go. Thank you very much. There's a tiebreaker. We're going to take a moment here to fix the machine, and then we'll come back to you right after this. All right? Gee, I'm sorry to say we don't have time to finish this tiebreaker here. So we're going to leave you hanging in limbo there for a little while. Will you come back next time?
I sure will.
You better come back next time. Thank you very much. You're both terrific people, and so are you. How was it your first time around?
It was fun.
Will you come back again?
Could I?
And again, and again, and again?
Nipsey's picking on me.
What's he doing to you? Nipsey, will you leave that lady alone? She's okay.
You told me to shut up.
No, I just said she should have a big hand.
A big hand?
You're right across the mouth.
Aren't you ashamed? Aren't you
Now listen, there's one thing that I wanted to point out is that Betty White, and you may not know this, you're like a semi-regular on
irregular.
One of the
irregular regular on
Mary Tyler
the Mary
Moore.
Tyler Moore show.
I'm having so much fun. I'm on again the 22nd of this month.
That's this week. This coming week, isn't it? Or very soon.
It also means she doesn't have to go home to Alan.
Listen, it was terrific having you with us, and we hope you'll be with us next time. Join us next time for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. Accelerators, 4-car slotless electric road race set. Plenty of fun and action for all ages from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And paper-made executive pen and pencil set featuring a paper-made PowerPoint pen that pumps ink into the point so it writes at any angle. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix made with real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it. You just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Bill Daly, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Buddy Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? How do you do, Jerry Olson? How are you? Well, the stairs were missing. I had to climb all the way up. It was nice of you to join us. Hello there. Oh, they're a good bunch. I'm ready for you. Ready for them, Greg?
Hello, Gene. How are you?
Fine.
So good to see you again.
Thank you. Nice to see you.
Leave me alone.
Nice to see you. Well, you're all beautiful.
Well, thank you.
Oh,
So
you
are
look
you.
different.
Well, I got curly hair.
Curly hair. You cut it, too.
And we
both do.
She looks different without her glasses, doesn't she?
Does she?
Yes.
She doesn't have her contacts on yet, but she will later.
Okay. Let's all say hello to Diana McLeod here. Diana, it seems to me it's been a long time since yesterday's game. Was it yesterday's game? I know sometimes, you have a little too much to drink. I've forgotten where you're from.
San Diego.
San Diego.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you do again?
I'm an accessory designer.
What kind of accessories do you design?
Well, I do faces at times.
Faces?
I'm a makeup artist at times, too.
Oh.
I design walls. Pictures, I do wall groupings. It's a form of interior decorating.
Well, that's very interesting. Diana won the game as the time expired, and she has her $100. Now she's going to have a go for the big money with our audience match. We'll do that right after we do this, especially for you. Here we go. You ready, Diana?
I'm ready.
Let's begin. We polled a studio audience not too long ago on this very room, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank care. The answer they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular response, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. So it's hard not to walk away with some money here. 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you an assist here.
Brett.
I'm trying to think. I have several, and I don't know which one to pick.
It's the Marion Lawrence Show.
I got what? Child care.
Child care. Okay.
Charles.
She didn't have several. She had 2. Handle with care. Handle with care.
Handle with care is Charles' answer.
And Bill.
What do you say, Bill? Have you got one?
Me?
You.
Wait a minute. I just said her. I just came in. You can't ask me already.
You got a bunch of answers written down there.
Yeah, how about medical care? I don't care. Let's try I don't care. Medical care is good? Do you like medical care?
Medical care was the first one you said. That's one we have to accept. Medical care, handle with care, and child care are the 3. At this point, you have the option. Choose one of those or reject them all and give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Charles.
You're going to go with Charles. Charles says handle with care. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and we'll reveal the $100 response. Medicare. Medicare. All right, let's go up the ladder and take a look at the $250 response. Daycare. All right, last chance here for handle with care. Slide the big one. Yeah, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. Okay, Diana. Here you go. You picked up another $500. But the most important part of that means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Howsoever, if you do well with a good spin here of the star wheel, you'll double your money and you'll be playing for $10,000 instead of $5,000. Give it a good hard spin and let's see what happens. This will determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much. If the light stays lighted, it'll be a double. Coming up. All right, keep going. A little more. And away to go, Diana. You're going to be playing for Brett Summers for $10,000. Are you ready? You stand on that little blue dot there, if you would, and face me. Over here. I'm over here. All right, Brett, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Here it is. Blank me now. Blank me now. she wants you to win the money, so she's taking her time and coming up with the best answer she can. You ready, Brett? Okay, here we go, Diana. You give us the answer that matches hers, we give you $10,000. What are you doing? Okay. Blank me now.
Kiss me now.
Kiss me now. All right, let's find out what happens here. Brett, what do you... She said...
At the last minute, I changed it.
You changed it at the last minute? You dummy! Oh! Now you have a grand total of $10,600. We congratulate Diana McLeod. She's very happy about that. $10,600. Now let's welcome your new challenger here, Mike Norman. Let's all welcome Mike. Mike, you know Diana?
Yeah, I do.
We want to congratulate you. We're all very happy for you. She's out of breath. She's so excited.
Oh, I'm shaking all over.
You really did it, didn't you?
I did it.
Well, Mike, we'd like to find out a little bit about you before we start.
Okay. I'm a retired school teacher, originally from Jacksonville, Alabama, and I moved to Los Angeles a year ago after accepting a position in management.
Okay, you're a businessman now.
Try to be.
Okay, well, good luck to you here, Mike. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Oh, wait. Here we go. Bing, I push the button and ask Mike if he wants A or B.
I like A, Gene.
A it is. This is one. Hollywood producers said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Dolly Parton, and in the starring role, they've got blank. Something is wrong. Life story of Dolly Parton, and in the starring role, it got blank. Love your hairdo, Fanny.
Thank you.
You're beautiful, Fanny. The Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Dolly Parton, and in the starring role, they've got blank.
Twiggy.
Twiggy. I hear she looks pretty good these days, but she will traditionally be the
That's weird.
thin young lady.
No, that's really weird.
What's weird about it?
Well, you know, because I didn't think about it.
You didn't think of Twiggy?
No, I thought it said Twiggy.
Oh, you said Twiggy. His hand is working, his brain isn't working.
That's true. Well, once they couldn't get Fanny, she said, not me, I don't sing. But so they got Twiggy of earlier flat-chested fame.
I hear she ain't that way no more. What are you doing, Charles?
No, I'm doing something silly.
You're doing Marion Lorne again?
No, I
she
said
does Marion
Brett.
Lorne. You said Brett?
Of earlier flat-chested fame.
And you stole their card there.
I'm sorry.
All right, that's two for you, Mike, so far. Now we come to Barbara Rhodes, and it's a life story of Dolly Parton, and in the starring role they've got...
Well, I thought of Twiggy, but I thought she'd rather filled out in her older age.
Yes, she has filled out.
However, I said
Cher
Cher.
is still the same.
Yeah. Cher is the skinniest person I ever saw.
Right. And
Which-
she used to be in the same locker room with her. Yes.
Well, I thought everybody forgot, but I said Twiggy, too. It's been so long.
Fanny, did you think of Twiggy? Do you ever think of Twiggy?
Yes, I did.
But not often.
But no, but she has filled out, so I dismissed it. And I thought they really went off base, and I said they cast Johnny Cash. Well, he sings.
Yes, he's got a guitar, and he will travel. Yeah. Okay, now we come to Diana McLeod, and let's see what we've got for her. Joe said, I think my auto mechanic used to be a doctor. He just asked my car to blink. Joe said, I think my auto mechanic used to be a doctor. He just asked my car to blank.
What does Charles mean, Brett? I'm not flat-chested.
No, you're not. Not at all.
Share a room with her, folks.
Show and tell time. Hello, Diana.
Hello, Gene.
Joe said a thing, my auto mechanic used to be a doctor. He just asked my car to...
Cough.
Cough, she said. Cough is her response. Greg? Okay. We're playing doctor, Brett.
That's what we do when we go to casino. Well, hon, I say you're in the Army. Cough.
Cough.
I am not flat-chested. You are a blind man.
I'm waiting.
That's the best she can do, Charles.
Cough.
Cough. You did not get into that controversy previously, did you?
No. I was trying to avoid it. I had a feeling you might...
No?
No.
I skipped over it completely.
I know, good.
Yes.
Don't you love me anymore?
Yeah.
I thought I'd play along this time. I said cough.
Cough, okay, that's 43 to score now.
I think this is Mike's group out there. You notice they're not plotting any of these things. They're much like him. I said cough, too. They're going to boo me, too.
They are a strange bunch. I agree with you. Yeah. Hello, Fan.
Hello. Before I give my answer, I'd like to remind the audience that I am a Girl Scout leader and a veteran. Say ah.
Say ah. So there we are at the end of round one. 5-3 the score in favor of Diana. Round two coming up after this. Johnny O, let's go on here to round two. Mike, A or B?
I'd like A again, please, Gene.
A again for Mike. Charles, you play. Barbara, you play. And Fanny, you, if you would please. At the maternity ward, the nurse said, "Today I saw a pregnant lady who was really huge. It looked like she was going to give birth to a blank." All right, I guess we're ready now. At the maternity ward, the nurse said, "Today I saw a pregnant lady who was really huge. It looked like she was going to give birth to a blank."
An elephant.
Elephant, okay.
Just a minute, before he shows his answer, he gets the Rotten Answer Award. That's for
Really?
starters.
Give birth to A or An?
Give birth to A.
A. No. An elephant.
That's true, but
Not
you know,
a elephant.
But we don't.
See if he would listen. A set of twins.
A set of twins.
I gained him. I tried to help him.
Now, I will. The articles really don't count here,
Well,
Charles.
then what? Something should.
No, but you know, we have to put. We can't put "and" because then that will lead you directly to one "and." We try and deliberately keep it vague so as not to point to one answer. What do you say, Barbara?
I think you kept it very vague.
Very vague?
No, you see, he has to match. I have to match, don't I? Or he
You must
loses.
match, right? Or the game's over.
Elephant.
Elephant. Okay. Now, Mike, you must match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
I didn't put anything down there.
Okay, right. You don't
I
play.
was supposed to write, so I
Okay, right.
I'm so sorry. I thought of a whale.
Whale, so that means Diana McLeod wins the game. We got there. Mike, it's a short trip for you, I'm sorry to say.
Well, that's okay. I had a great time.
Good for you.
Really did.
We're going to send you a lot of gifts. Mike Norman, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Okay, Diana, gonna have another go at it. Are you ready for it?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, here we go. We polled another studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank and T. Number $500 for matching the most popular answer, for matching the second most popular, $250, and for matching the third, $100. And 3 of the 6 dinglings will give you some help here.
Fred, of course.
Coffee and tea.
Okay.
That is?
Fanny. Yes.
Yes.
Aren't you a pretty little
Would
thing?
you like to give a pint of blood?
I'm going to say something stupid. Crumpets and tea. Yeah. Sorry.
Crumpets and tea. All right.
And Greg.
Is that the water buffalo calling his mate?
TNT. TNT.
This is a hard one.
Yeah, that's a hard one.
Is it a difficult one?
Yes.
Yes, it
Blank
is. I'm
and
going to
tea.
say lemon and tea.
Yeah.
Lemon and tea?
That's nice.
So we got lemon and tea, crumpets and tea, coffee and tea. What do you say to that? One of those or one of your own?
I'm going to go with Brett.
She said coffee and tea.
Oh, let's hope
All
so.
right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom, Diana, as we did last time, and we'll reveal the $100 number. Cookies and tea. All right, that's what they said, the audience that was here. May we see the next one, please? Crumpets and tea is up there. That's the one that Fanny gave you. It's usually tea and crumpets is the way they say it, but this was a weird audience like Fanny and said crumpets and tea there. All right, last chance now. May we slide the $500 number? You got it. Congratulations, coffee and tea. Well, it's 2 in a row for you and Brett there. Now you've won another $500. Again, it means the least you play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. However, you can double it again. If you have a lucky spin of the wheel, give it a good hard spin to find out which celebrity you'll be playing with and for how much. It's all electronically hooked up. All right. Okay, Charles. Wowee, Charles. You ready, Charles? She's playing for another $10,000 again.
Good luck, everybody.
Here we go, Diana. You face me if you would, please. It says on this card, ill blank. That's I-L-L blank. Ill blank. You have yours already, Diana?
Yes.
Oh, she's all ready, Charles. You write one and put it in the slot. If she matches you, she gets another $10,000. She's done it once today. If she does it twice, it'll be the first time it's happened that we've done $20,000 for one individual in one day. He's ready now. Here we go, Diana. Ill blank.
Health.
Ill health. That's not the first thing that came into my mind, but I hope it's the first thing that came into Charles' mind.
I'm sorry. I said ill at ease. I'm
ill
sorry.
at ease. It's all right.
I'm sorry.
You know,
we had
ill
2
wind.
ill healths, 2 ill at ease, ill-mannered, 4 ill feelings. It's not
Nobody
easy.
had ill wind.
No.
Oh,
No, maybe
I
you
would've
do.
lost 2, wouldn't I? Yeah. All right, Diana, you've got a total of $11,200, and you're going to meet a new player now. Here's Terry Marriott. Hello, Terry. There you go. Terry, you know Diana?
Oh, yes. Hi, Diana.
We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm a native Californian, and I am employed by one of the major retail firms of the area. I love to snow ski, and my husband and I just took up racquetball, which we like.
That's a very
Fun.
fast game, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
You play mixed doubles?
Oh, not yet. I don't know.
Or you play with the ladies and he plays with the men?
We play with each other.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You had to ask, right, Jane?
Oh,
Listen,
totally innocent.
what does your husband do?
He works
just
for
told you.
a restaurant company.
Yeah, I forgot. No, now listen, can you fix my microphone? There's something wrong with my microphone here. What is that? You know what that is? Is this? Can you hear me?
No, I can't.
What is?
I can't even see you, for heaven's sake.
My microphone is coming apart. Well, listen, you stand by here. We've got to do a little commercial business here, and then we'll carry on after that. Oh, listen, ladies, we can't start the game at this moment. We will next time we get together. Will you all come back?
Sure, for
Thank
sure.
you all. And will you all come back?
I'm not coming back. No, I'm leaving.
Oh, no, you're a nice bunch. I'd like to have you all come back.
I'm coming back. I'm coming back, honey.
Good. Listen, wear the wig.
He cut my bangs too short, and I
No, he
told him
did.
to.
No, I think it looks wonderful. Don't you? Let's all applaud
I love it.
her hair. Brett, round of applause for Brett's hair.
Seriously, she hasn't smoked in 2 years.
She hasn't, and that's what made her hair
you
curly.
can't have everything. You know, let's just be happy for that.
Gene Rebernier, join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Robert Urich, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Jamie Lynn Bauer, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. People. Yes. They're very enthusiastic because you're all such beautiful, gifted people.
That's true.
Listen, you do not have to participate in this audience. It's just for our 4 regulars here. We do a little thing here when we have new kids on the block. We give them a brief round of brisk applause for Robert Urich and Jamie Lindbauer. Nice to have you with us. Now, she confessed to me in the makeup room a little while ago that she's never seen the show, so she doesn't know the tradition here that when we got someone new on the block, we do a lot of kissing on this show. Hold my microphone, would you please, here.
He's now approaching the green.
Yes.
I just thought it over.
What?
I did the wrong thing in that piece of business. I held the microphone and you kissed the girl.
That's right.
You'll never catch me again.
Now, Brett.
Yes, dear.
See, you have to take care of this. See, no.
All right, wait a minute.
Now, don't get it in your eye. Okay.
Did
Yeah, yes, sir.
Woo!
Now, wait a minute. You're regulars here. You've been here. We've been here before. Cut. Now, what do you say we say hello to
the
our
post office?
Let's say hello to Lynn Taylor over here, shall we? How are you?
Fine.
Good. Now, if you were with us, if you tuned in last time, you remember there were 2 ladies sitting here. We were in the middle of a game, and as you can plainly see, there is only one lady sitting here, Lynn Taylor. Her opponent, Vicky Gerald, is unable to return to play the game, so under the circumstances...
Well, you should explain why. Gene kissed her.
No. Under this circumstance, Lynn Taylor wins the game by default. So, Lynn, you can now go on to play the super match, okay? And we'll do that right after these messages for you. Here we are. Come on, snap out of it now. Lynn Taylor here is going to have a go at the Big Apple. You ready, Lynn?
I'm ready.
All right, let's try it. Lynn, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Swan blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one brings you $100. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
Something that Gene does for me in the dressing room. Swan Lake.
Swan Lake.
The lake.
Would you like to see my turnout? How about that?
Very nice.
That's it. That's the first step. Who else?
Brett.
How about Swan Song?
Swan Song. I do that once in a while, too.
Gary.
Well, that's my third choice.
Yes. Third is hard.
Let me find it. Oh, Swan Dive.
Swan Dive. You got 3 now. Swan Lake, Swan Song, and Swan Dive.
Ooh. Swan Dive.
Swan Dive. That was a third choice. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom as usual and reveal, if you would please, sir, the $100 response. Swan Song. That's the one that Brett gave you. All right, we're looking for Swan Dive. Here we go with a $250 response. Swan Dive. Congratulations, you've got it. $250. What do you think is up there?
Side, Lake.
You think it's Lake?
Yes.
Is she right? Is Lake up there? Okay, Earl, slide it. Swan Lake it is. Okay, you wouldn't listen to him, eh? Now, you got $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Whom do you call on for an assist here now?
Brett.
Brett, you get ready to write, and Lynn will face me, and here we go with a $2,500 question. Pass the blank. Pass the blank. Finished. Now, Lynn, it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to this? Pass the...
Salt and pepper.
Pass the salt and pepper. You think that's wrong? You're all owing. What would you say? Butter.
Oh, pass the butter.
They're mostly saying pass the butter. We'll find out. Cool it. Brett, she says pass the salt and pepper will match. What do you say for 2,500?
I was right. I thought pass the buck.
Pass the buck. Oh, that's what you were saying. Okay. Now, Lynn, you've got your $700, and you're going to meet another player right now. And here, let's welcome Chuck Vining. What do you say, Chuck? Okay. Chuck, you know Lynn?
Sure do.
Now, we welcome you, Chuck, and we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, Gene, I'm a Chicago native, but I feel like a California native now. I served in the United States Marine Corps in World War II. I'm an insurance claims investigator. I have 3 children, a son 28, a daughter 22, and a daughter 2.
Oops. What's her name? Oops.
Oops. No. We thought it was an accident too, but I watched the birth.
Oh, you did?
When they unclenched the fist, there was the pill.
Oh, there was the pill. Okay, Chuck. I'll straight for you anytime that you want. Are you ready to play?
Yes.
Here we go. You make a decision, A or B.
A, B, please, Jim.
A it is. Here it is. Chuck's first round question goes as follows. Dumb Dora wanted to preserve her beautiful looks forever. So Dumb Dora put blank on her face. Wanted to preserve her good looks forever. So Dumb Dora put blank on her face. Now this is an easy one. There's one very obvious answer.
Whoops. Preserve her good looks.
Wanted to preserve her good looks forever, so Dumb Dora put blank on her face.
And a melody in her
heart. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Blank on your face.
I haven't finished yet.
You can say that again.
In a book.
Wait, we are. Oh, okay.
Go ahead. All right. All right.
Is there any?
Go ahead. Now, Brett.
I'm all ready.
Okay. Chuck, Dumb Dora wanted to preserve her beautiful looks forever, so Dumb Dora put blank on her face.
Really?
Yes.
I'll say cement.
Cement. That's reminiscent of Grauman's Chinese Theater.
Cement?
Shoved her face in cement. What do you say?
It's a terrific answer.
Yes. Have you got the answer? Now, wait a minute. He may
This
have
is a lot
ter-
like cement.
What is
Yeah.
it?
Plaster.
Plaster. No one's come to my answer yet. Let's see what you have to say there.
They're just applauding another pretty face. I said, and I was going to say cement, but I changed my mind because you said it was easy, right? And I
It's
thought,
an easy.
I've got it. And I said, wait a minute. I said, no, everybody hold it.
It's a three-part
No.
answer.
Bronze, as in bronzing the baby's shoes.
Absolutely, that's the good answer.
Oh!
Put bronze on her face. Don't fool me. I'm the star of this show.
He's our leader. We have
bronze
to be
your
kind.
face.
What do you say?
I'm not saying that you're arrogant or anything, Mr. Rayburn, but
What?
there is another good answer.
What?
Formaldehyde.
You don't understand that.
Formaldehyde. Yes, that's embalming fluid. I don't know. I think bronze is a little better because you think of it in terms of bronzing baby shoes. What do you say there, new kid on the block?
Well, the new kid on the block says it's the oldest and dirtiest mask there is, and that's mud.
Mud. That's a preservative. Okay, Richard.
Son of formaldehyde.
Okay. And Fanny.
Yes, before we go on, talking about preserving beauty, Richard and I want to know why Brett's makeup man wears a white gown and rubber gloves. I Embalming fluid.
Embalming fluid. Good girl. That's formaldehyde. So, Chuck, that's zip for you on your round one question, but they're tough, so do not be disheartened there. We'll get to your first round question in a moment or so, Lynn, but right now, we want to pass this message along. Here we go. Your first round question, Lynn Taylor, listen carefully. This is it. Brenda said,
What?
My husband finally agreed that we kept our bedroom too cold. Because when we woke up this morning, we discovered a blank in bed with us. That's how cold the bedroom was. There was a blank in bed with us.
That's a nice answer.
I have a
lost all
You have
my
a question.
glasses.
You what?
I have lost all my glasses. The only pair I have left.
And they're
And
tinted.
they're dark.
Yes.
And I just have to stumble
They're
around.
Charles's.
And they're Charles's. Yes, they're
That's
dark
right.
and they belong to Charles Nelson Riley.
You finish your answer, Gary.
Almost.
Good.
Okay, you can
All
go
right.
now.
All
It's
right. Okay, Lynn Taylor. Brenda said, my husband finally agreed that we kept the bedroom too cold because when we woke up this morning, we discovered a blank in bed with us.
Polar bear.
Polar bear, she said. Good answer. What do you say, Bob?
I thought maybe Eskimo, but I said polar bear.
Polar bear, good. Right. Eskimo would be a little more interesting, wouldn't it? What do you say?
First I thought Eskimo.
Yeah.
So she put it down.
And then I just pushed right by that. And then I thought polar bear.
Yeah.
I pushed right by that and said seal.
A seal. Okay.
Don't fool me, I don't have any other glasses.
And she's wearing a hearing aid on top of it. What do you say?
I guess it's just because I had a rest or something, but I said polar bear.
Oh, you've been away for a while. That's very good for a first round question. They're usually tougher. What do you say, Jamie?
Well, first I put a polar bear, but I decided that I'd come up with an abominable snowman.
The abominable snowman.
All right.
She's identified with cold weather in the north, and now this is her first time out, so treat her kindly.
Please.
What do you say?
Well, first I thought Robert,
Yeah.
and I thought Brett,
Yeah.
and I thought Jamie.
Right.
I said, how the heck with a polar bear?
Yes.
Every time I look at that shirt you're wearing, I think da 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 da.
For a duck, maybe somebody's mother.
Yes. Well, first I thought I'd better go home.
Yeah.
Then I thought of polar bear.
Oh.
Yay!
Nice and unusual. Okay, Chuck, you got your work cut out for you.
Stick with A, Gene.
A it is. Here we go. Bucktooth Betty is so bucktoothed.
How about toothfish?
I tell you, yesterday her husband used her teeth as a blank. That's how bucktooth she is.
So bucktooth yesterday.
Yesterday, her husband used her teeth as a blank. That's how bucktooth she was.
No, that's toothless, sweetheart.
No, that's bucktooth.
You got it wrong.
Bucktooth.
Well, cool, look what it is. Look at me, cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. All right.
This is Maine and toothless.
I say, okay. Good.
You copied my answer. I just want everybody to know that. She looked over here and you Oh, I'm sorry. I see it. No, I guess you didn't.
I tell you, prison's not safe.
Everybody ready? Chuck Vining. Bucktooth Betty is so bucktooth that yesterday her husband used her teeth as a...
Fingernail clippers.
Ping pong.
Isn't that terrible?
You know, you started out like a house of fire, did a charming interview, did jokes and everything, and then we started the game and it's been downhill ever since. Okay, he says fingernail clippers. Now we start with you, Robert.
Yes. She was so buck-toothed
that
her
husband used her teeth
for a vegetable chopper.
A vegetable chopper. That's as bad as his. What do you say?
He is just another pretty face. I said, ask me how thin she was.
How thin?
Was
not heads. How buck-toothed was she?
She's so buck-toothed. She's a bottle opener.
That's the perfect answer.
I'm sorry.
Now you got to match everybody else, Chuck, to stay in the business here. Gary?
I'm sorry. I said bottle opener, too.
Bottle opener.
Bottle opener.
Gee, I'm sorry to see you go, Chuck. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Pleasure meeting you, Gene, and the pen. Lovely
Thank you,
people.
sir. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks. Chuck Vining, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. And while he's spinning off, we'll spin this message for you. Pay attention. How do you feel? Here we are with Lynn Taylor once again, who now has $800 to her credit. Is going to have another go at over $5,000. You haven't done it yet, have you?
No, I don't think I know what to do up here.
Well, all right, let's try it again. You got another shot at it, Lynn. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank not included. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is 500, then 250, and 100. Whom do you call on over here?
Jamie.
Jamie, what do you say? Blank not included. The first one is always harder than the third one.
No, I think it's the other way around.
Blank not included.
Money not included.
Money not included. Hey, got
Three relatives in the back
very
cheering
much
for her answer.
All right, thank
Splendid meeting you there. No, stick around there. Who else?
Richard.
Tax not included.
Tax not included.
Brett.
Hello, Brett. Testing. 1, 2.
License not included.
License not included.
That's not what I had down.
What did you have down here? Okay. So you've got license not included, money not included, and tax not included. You want one of those?
Tax.
Tax not included is the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up here. Now, Lynn, let's reveal the $100 response. Children not included.
Oh, would I had thought of that 16 years ago.
Yeah. Too late. Okay, looking for tax not included. Here's a $250 response. Batteries not included.
That's what I meant to say, batteries.
If I had thought of that 16 years ago, then. Get your batteries recharged. Okay, last chance. Here it is, a $500 response. Congratulations. Oh, boy. You got it. All right. You are partway there. This is the first time you've been here, isn't it? You're up to $1,300 now, Lynn. You're going to play for 10 times 500 or $5,000. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Richard, get ready to write. Here we go. This little number is worth $5,000, and it goes like this. Blank 5. F-I-V-E. All right, here we go. Blank 5. He's finished with his answer. Lynn, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that?
I can only think of after 5.
After 5? You don't like that, huh? Now, wait a minute. Well, you can't think of anything else but after 5. Richard, she says that'll match you for $5,000. What do you say?
Take 5.
Take 5. Have you ever heard of that?
Yes, I have many times.
It's a very familiar phrase, isn't
Yes.
it? Take 5 or give me 5. Or there are a number of good choices here. Lynn, you're going to meet another player in a moment or so. You've got your $1,300. That's yours irrevocably. But right now we're going to pause for this message. Got to quit right here and now. We got a few seconds, though, to remind those of you who are unaware of it that Young and Restless, which is seen on CBS on daytimes here, has done very well with us, and vice versa. They've been very nice to us. They've sent us this pretty lady, Jamie, who's on that show, and they've sent us Trish Stewart and Brenda Dixon, yes. And you're all beautiful and talented, and we're delighted to have you with us.
Thank you.
And this fella here it works on SWAT. You've seen him there many times.
Oh, good.
How many are there in your group? I forgot.
There are 5 of us. They're all backstage.
They're all
yes, rooting me on.
Yes, so don't boo him because...
They're back there, guys.
What is SWAT standards? Special what?
Special weapons and tactics.
Yes, and they got them all back there. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from the Monroe Sisters, Earlene, McLean Stevenson, and from Harper Valley PTA, Fanny Flyer, as we play the star-studded Big 20 Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, stars.
Hi, Gene.
Are you all ready to have a go at it? You know, seems like we haven't done this in a long time, doesn't it? We haven't. We've been on kind of a hiatus.
We have.
Yes, we have.
I wondered where everybody was.
That's right. We missed you, though. Yeah. What news from the home front?
Well, I don't know when this show's going to air, but as of right now...
As of this taping?
My bride has not yet given birth, but it could come as we speak.
Really? Yeah, but I thought you were going to be there.
Maybe it's a good idea we did talk about this. I am planning to be there, so in the event that during the course of the show you just see an empty seat, you'll know first of all that it's...
Okay. Keep it clear. Keep the doors open. Keep the telephone lines open. And we'll see what happens during the... Keep tuned, friends. You never know. Now let's say hello to Jackie Malonick and Claudia Fields. Let's get acquainted. First, Jackie, tell us about you, please.
Oh, hi. I'm a kindergarten teacher, and I have a couple of neat kids that climb mountains and explore Sweden and Norway and keep me broke, and I love it.
You mean your own kids?
Yeah, my own kids.
Oh, I see.
Yes, I just teach little kids.
Right. Okay, Jackie, welcome and good luck to you. Claudia may look familiar to some of you stars because she's been here before. There was something that might not have been quite fair to Claudia, so we said, what the heck, let's give her another shot at it and bring her back, and so we did. Welcome back. Tell us about your life again.
Well, I live in Atascadero, which is north of San Luis Obispo, and I'm married, and I have a 10-year-old daughter and another one on the way since last time I was here. And I'm a bookkeeper for a construction company in Paso Robles.
Right. I see. Kindred spirits, right? Okay, Jackie, A or B?
A.
Here we go. Linda said, I think my marriage is in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Last year, my husband gave me a trip to Europe. This year, he gave me a trip to blank. All right, here we go, Jackie. Linda said, I think my marriage is in trouble. Last year, my husband gave me a trip to Europe. This year, he gave me a trip to...
The divorce court.
The divorce court. Uh-huh. All right. Don't say the divorce court. They're not too thrilled with that answer. What do you say?
They're totally hostile. I can tell that already. No, I didn't have him going to the divorce court. I said he gave her a trip to Kmart.
Well, a little bit of money, you can buy a lot of stuff there.
Thank you. I needed that.
Kmart, eh? All right, Brett.
I didn't say divorce court. That's a little too close to home for my taste. But I did say escondido. Are they cute or what?
Well, I don't understand the significance of Escondido. If you said Reno, I would understand that because that's a big divorce mill. What's in Escondido that would be?
Well, it's not as nice as Europe, dear.
Oh.
Or Paris, France.
Yeah. It's a rather charming little town, isn't it?
Oh, must be adorable. It's probably a fabulous place to
Yes,
visit.
so don't send us any mail.
Sorry.
All right.
Okra, Ohio. Beautiful downtown Burbank.
Beautiful downtown Burbank. That would tell her something, wouldn't it? Last year he gave me a trip to Europe. This year he gave me a trip to...
It's probably a beautiful place to go, but Afghanistan. Afghanistan.
After she went to Afghanistan, then She probably went to Iraq or one of those other beautiful places. What do you say there, McLean?
After Abscam, she went to the moom.
To the moon. Someday, Alice, you're going to the moon. Yeah. Okay, Miss Fanny.
Hello, I'm so glad to see everybody. This may be personal. I said Wheeling, West Virginia.
Sooner or later, we all have to go to Wheeling, West Virginia.
Oh, yeah.
We can say that because this show doesn't go there. We tried to get them to take it, but they kept sending it back. All right, Claudia. Steve said, I knew my date was going to be strange when we went on a picnic and she pulled a blank out of the basket. You were giving Earlene a little help there, were you?
No, just getting a little for myself.
Oh, I see.
This man's wife is in labor, and he's fooling around with Earlene Mandrell.
You see what kind of people we're dealing with out here, stars? Here we go. Steve said, I knew my date was going to be strange when we went on a picnic and she pulled a blank out of the basket.
A whip?
A whip. So. I suppose you also own a black garter belt, huh?
Doesn't fit anymore.
It doesn't fit anymore? You hear what she said? It doesn't fit anymore. All right, go, Bill.
I had a friend that lived in Wheeling, West Virginia.
Yeah.
He said every morning he could wake up and raise the window and listen to the birds hack and cough. I said pulled a frog out of the picnic.
Pulled a frog out of the picnic basket. Frog out of the picnic basket.
They turn so quickly.
Right.
Have you noticed?
8 minutes ago, they loved you.
Never has a group lacked as little loyalty as this group. As much I can't believe. A woman who's going to have a baby would say whip?
Yes.
Good gravy, Marie. No, she pulled a snake out.
Pulled a snake out of the basket.
Well, you don't understand it, you see. What it is, you know, in India, when they put little snakes, they do little dances and they carry on.
I like
We
it.
understand.
Thanks.
Play your piccolo next. All right, Charles.
I don't understand my answer. A Gene Autry leather whip.
A Gene Autry leather whip. I didn't know Gene Autry was a member of the fraternity. But we'll find out what Earlene knew things were going to be strange. We went on a picnic. She pulled a whip out of the basket. What do you say to that, Earlene?
This has been booed before, but snake.
You're going to say it anyway. And when they boo them, you see, say something else. You can hold the answer up, but say something else.
Okay.
Because they won't know the difference.
What did I say?
What do you say there?
I said a raw chicken stuffed with okra.
A raw chicken stuffed with okra. I can hardly wait to go on your picnic. What'd you say, Miss Southern?
My Claudia, my dear young lady, I can understand Charles having whip as an answer, but you, who look so wholesome, I said whip too.
The Whips have it. 2-0 the score. That's round one. Round two coming up right after this. There. Here we go. We go to round two now. And Claudia, you're ahead. That means the rules say you have to go first.
I'll take A.
All right. Everyone except Charles and Fanny will respond to this, if you would, please. Fred said, I just went to a circus that was so poor, the fat lady also doubled as the blank.
Maybe later.
All right. All right. Fred said, I just went to a circus that was so poor, the fat lady also doubled as the...
Elephant.
Elephant. Say something that'll make the Marines happy.
I don't think there is anything that would make them happy.
Oh, sure.
No, I really started to say elephant, but I said tent.
Tent is good. No, that's good. Wrong. Tent happens to be pretty good. What do you say, Brett?
I think that entire group out there is deranged.
Listen, I don't think they've been out of camp for a long time. Maybe we ought to put a barrier up here. Where are you guys from? Pendleton? All right, get him on camera one time there. Be great if this were our first show, wouldn't it? It would be guaranteed to go on forever. What do you say, Brett?
Why, they all look like a bunch of potential robbers and burglars.
They are.
Leavenworthites. There's no more Leavenworth, is there?
They're coming to your house tonight.
Oh, good. I'll be home, hon. I said big top or tent.
Big top or tent?
Don't turn on me. You know you're crazy about me.
Went to the circus so poor the fat lady also doubled as the
elephant. Yeah! I want to say that I really think you guys are special, especially since that I spent a lot of my life in Oceanside.
What does that mean?
Oceanside is in California. It's right next to Camp Pendleton. It's right next to Oceanside.
Oh.
Where is
I
it,
was
hon?
6, I think.
You were 6 years old. But you did know a lot of Marines.
A lot of Marines.
I
Are
see.
those Marines?
Those are Marines.
My
Fellas, she doesn't see too well. That's why she didn't.
Wear their nice
see.
uniform.
All right. Well, they're on a pass, a weekend pass. What do you say, McLean?
I say anything to get a little applause. I said elephant.
Elephant. Now, Jackie.
Yes.
You come down the home stretch here, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. This is it. Pete said, you know your neighbors are really rich when they have a bar mitzvah for their blank. Now, do all you Southerners know what a bar mitzvah is? A bar mitzvah is when a young male, I guess only member, I'm not sure, a young male member of the Jewish faith reaches the age of 12 years old, and they have a big 13, okay. All right, listen, not bad for an ex-Catholic. When he reaches the age of 13, they have a big gathering. All the relatives and all the friends come. They buy him a nice dark suit, and it signifies, they have this ceremonial, religious ceremony to signify his entrance into manhood. And kid makes a speech, and it usually begins with, "Today I am a man." And that's about what a bar mitzvah is.
Only circumcises.
No. No, that's something else. No, they did that when he was an infant.
And you didn't get a party for that?
No. Pete said, you know your neighbors are really rich when they have a bar mitzvah for their blank.
For their poodle?
Poodle, certainly. Right. How about that?
I hope I'm going to get the Marine Corps on my side this time. I really do, because I said dog or cat or other family animals. Guys, thank
you. Yes, ma'am?
I still think it's a dumb question. I said all the male animals in the family.
All the male animals. Well, that's all right. That could be
Isn't
dogs
that a
and
match,
cats.
hon?
No.
Well, how come his matched if mine didn't?
Well, no, all male animals does not match her response of poodle.
Well, what did he say?
He said a dog. Because your male animal could be a parakeet, you see.
Parakeets aren't animals, they're birds, dear.
Well, whatever it is.
So rich.
A bunny, a rabbit.
Them's rodents.
I'm going to belch you any moment. You're pushing me.
Loaf of rye bread.
Bar mitzvah for their loaf of rye bread.
Give me that.
No, that's very rich. Not so rich would be a dog, but very rich is a loaf of rye bread.
And a boy, Chuck, you stick it in. Oh, listen, with that new wig, you look, your brain is working better.
It's an old one. Ha-ha.
Well, it looks great to me, pal. Erlene, you know your neighbors are really rich when they have a bar mitzvah for there.
We're there. Poodle dog. Dog.
All right. That's 4-2 the score. You got to match McLean and Fanny to tie. What do you say?
I said dog.
Dog. 4-3 the score.
I don't know. I said pet.
Pet. All right, so that means Claudia wins the game. Come on down, Claudia. Right there, good on the blue dot. You'll be back later to play game number 2.
Thank you.
And we'll look forward to seeing you, Jackie. Right now we have this for America.
Star of our show, Gene Raymer.
John? All right, Claudia. Shall we?
Shall we?
All this is for your benefit, my dear. We polled a studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Angela Blank.
Oh, boy.
Angela Blank. 3 of the 6 stars will assist. Sing out one at a time.
Brett.
Fly away, little yellow bird, Angela Lansbury.
Angela Lansbury.
Fanny.
Me? Oh, I'm so sorry. I was just came in my head. Angela Davis.
Angela Davis.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, hon, catch up.
Who's trying to catch your attention? Who is establishing eyeball contact with you?
McLean.
See, you gave her your eyeballs for a moment.
I did.
Yes, you
Yes,
did.
I know, but
and then that's why she called on you.
I understand.
Don't give your eyeballs if you don't want to be called on.
Or let anybody drink out of your beer can or use your comb.
Right.
But I still got a problem because I had Angela Lansbury and Angela Davis. The only one, Angela
Smith.
Angela Crest Forrest.
Friend of yours. A close friend or just an acquaintance?
Passing acquaintance.
A passing acquaintance.
Yes.
Right. All right. So there you have. You have Angela Lansbury, Angela Davis, and Angela Crest Forrest.
She was the First Lady Marine, Lieutenant Angela Crest. Very well known.
All right. You want one of those, or do you want to choose one of your own? Think carefully about Crest Forrest now. That might be a winner.
I think I'll go with one of my own, Angela Cartwright.
Angela
Cartwright.
You really want to do that?
I think so.
All
Bambi's
right.
the boldest to ask who Angela Cartwright is.
Oh, she's on the Danny Thomas show for years. Yeah.
All right. Everybody except you knew who Angela Cartwright was, Brett.
I still don't know.
What?
It's going to be there. Don't
Make
worry.
room for Daddy. All right, let's find out if
thank
Angela
you.
Cartwright's up there. May we see the bottom one, please? Hey, right off the bat, you get Angela Cartwright. Let's take a look at the next one. Davis. And on top we have Lansbury. Well, listen, you've got $100. That means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $1,000, but maybe $2,000 if you get a lucky spin of the wheel and land on one of the stars there, just as that one is right now. Good luck to you. Here we go. That is the loosest wheel I've ever seen. Boy, I thought sure was going to stop.
They oiled that wheel.
Do it
Listen,
again.
you're playing for $1,000.
Bill
You
was
ready
so
there, Bill?
pleased. He said, oh, it's going to be you, Brant.
Good luck to you. Here it is. An American blank. All right, let me just make sure that Bill understands what we're all talking about here. All right, he's ready. Now, your job is to match him. If you do that, you get $1,000. Simple as that. Nothing to it. What do you say?
Flag.
An American flag. All right, Bill.
I hate to tell you, but I wrote American flag, and I said, she's not going to say that, and I wrote an American dream, and I'm sorry.
I did the same thing in my head.
Is that right?
I thought of flag first, and then I said, oh, no, dream is the one.
Which proves you should always go with your very first instinct.
Right. Well, they were both really good responses.
Do you think maybe I'm a communist? I never thought flag for a minute. All I thought was dream.
You are a pinko communist. All right, Claudia, you got $100, and we'll bring your opponent back. But first, we got to do a little business with America. You're all wonderful. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also... This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Beverly Garland, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now, here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you. You're a beautiful bunch. Are you ready? Yes. Okay, we're ready.
That audience sounds pretty ready, too. Oh, thank you very much. Nice to join us all here today. Shall we greet our two players, Michael Herbert and Olivia Lenke? Olivia's our current champ. She's won 2 games. She has a total of $950 in cash to her credit. And he started out like a ball of fire. And he matched everybody in the first round, and then she, in 2 rounds, caught up with him. The game ended in a tie, and we were about to go to a tiebreaker and see which is going to be the new champ here, or if the previous champ will continue. But we've got to do a little business with you first, and then we'll come right back. Here we go. I pushed a button. Well, it works. And we go to the tiebreaker and ask our challenger, Staff Sergeant Michael Herbert, to make a selection.
Well, B worked yesterday, so I'll try B again.
Okay, here we go. B it is. Everyone plays.
Okay.
Bob said to his psychiatrist, "I'm very worried, doctor. I think I've fallen in love with my blank." Bob said to his psychiatrist, "I'm Bob. Bob, B-O-B.
I'm crazy about you, baby.
I love you too." Are you thinking, Staff Sergeant Michael Herbert?
Trying to.
All right, everybody's ready over here. He's done his thinking. I'm very worried, doctor. I think I've fallen in love with my
wife.
That's a twist, isn't it? Unusual answer, I must say. Let's see if it matches over here. Nipsey?
Bob said to the psychiatrist, "If you think I'm going to give you $50 to lay on that couch alone, you're crazy." Myself.
I'm worried because I'm in love with myself. Okay, no match there. Brett?
Narcissus.
Yes.
I can't stand it. You know I'm blind. You know I cannot see. I could be, in St. Patrick's Cathedral as far as eyesight goes. Is the sergeant in the Air Force?
Yes, he is.
Very good. I thought that was blue. I swear it to you, I wasn't sure. Butcher.
What does that have to do with his being in the Air Force?
I couldn't say
That dumb answer.
No.
Okay.
Well, just forget it.
All right. Charles Nelson
Okay,
Riley.
recently in San Francisco, they got their first female doorman.
Doorman.
Yes.
So Bob said to the psychiatrist, I think I've fallen in love with my doorman.
I think we should all get a good night's sleep and meet here tomorrow and start over.
Let's see what Beverly has on that card.
Oh, I was just not there. My pet eel.
My pet eel.
I'm sorry. I don't want to be put down for butcher anymore.
Okay, Richard, save the day.
She said, Doctor, I've fallen in love with myself. And the doctor said, well, maybe you'll grow up to be Robert Goulet. Self.
See, Richard?
Got to be there.
Yes, all right. Okay, Betty.
I am still wrestling with the mind-boggling picture of her in St. Patrick's Cathedral.
With the butcher.
Oh, with the butcher. No, he said to his psychiatrist, I think I'm in love with my doctor.
Okay, so, Sergeant, you didn't score at all there. Now, Olivia's in a good spot. She needs one match to win the game. Here we go. Every day at noon, Harold had blank with his secretary. You're laughing, Beverly. Okay. Don't think too hard, Brett.
Well, it's very hard to do. It's tricky, you know what I mean, sweetheart?
Terrific. Now, Olivia, it's up to you to come up with an answer here. Every day at noon, Harold had blank with his secretary.
Lunch.
Lunch, she said. One lunch wins a game for her. Nipsey.
Well, I don't know Harold's business, but he had lunch.
One lunch wins a game. Congratulations. Lunch. All right, well, come on down there. Had a lot of lunches there. All right, we congratulate you. That's another $100 for you. And for you, Sergeant, a gift backstage, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Sergeant Michael Herbert. Okay. You've been here. This is your third time, right?
Right.
Okay, may I have a sip of your water, please, Beverly?
Yes, you may. Would somebody bring out the oxygen tent?
Gene, what's our gift for the loser? Is it a weekend with Brett Summers?
No.
No, it's a weekend with Betty White.
So that's for the real loser.
Well, here we go.
That would
Well, I
be
don't think
cruel
we're going
unusual
there.
punishment.
Would you like to take a drink of my water here while I pull myself together? No, I've got a little pill in my pocket that I'm going to pop into my mouth now. If you'll excuse me for a second, and my cough will magically disappear.
Go wait in the coffin.
Yeah. Excuse me, I have a little cough medicine
This
here.
could turn into a soap opera called The Doctor. Will Gene get better? Tune in tomorrow.
Wow, you do that nicely. The color
Boy.
has come back.
Man,
I
that's
get
coffee.
sick more often. Now, Olivia, you know we posed a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Chuck blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250. And a third, $100. Now, you may choose 3 celebrities and get a little help from them. Which one would you like to go with first?
Brett.
Okay, Brett.
How about Chuck Steak?
Chuck Steak, she says. Okay, there's one.
Well, come along, folks.
Charles.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Yes, I will go with Chuck Connors.
Chuck Connors. Okay. Chuck Connors is number 2. Number 3.
Beverly.
Chuck O, the clown. What?
Give her a drop of that medicine, will you?
Chuckle the Clown. We have to go with whatever she said. Chuckle the Clown. And he can't even spell it up there. Chuckle the Clown. Okay. So you got Chuck Steak, Chuck Connors, and Chuckle the Clown. Would you like to choose one of those answers? Would you like to give us one of your own, or do you want some of my medicine?
Chuck Wagon.
Chuck Wagon. All right. Miss lady is on her own with an answer called Chuck Wagon. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Chuck Connors. That's the one that Charles gave you. Okay. Still looking for Chuck Wagon. May we see the $250 response? Chuck Berry.
Yeah, that's what I was
Chuck
thinking.
Berry, is that what you say?
Right.
Who is Chuck Berry?
Who is Chuck Berry?
Yeah.
Who is Guy Lombardo?
I don't know him either.
Who is Schumer?
Okay, still looking for Chuck Wagon. Here's your third and last chance, the $500 response. Okay, you've got the $500, and we're going to see how you do with the rest, the big money, right after we give you this message. Okay, Olivia Lenke has won the $500 here in the first part of the big super match, and now she's going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Betty White.
All right, Betty, it's up to you. Get ready to write. Olivia will face me.
I get tense.
And here is the $5,000 question.
Go ahead.
Blank maid. That's M-A-I-D. Blank maid. All right, Betty is finished. Now, Olivia, how do you fill in that blank? Blank maid, M-A-I-D.
Spring.
Spring maid. Audience is groaning. I don't know what that means, but we'll find out right now.
Those are sheets.
As we call on Betty to give us her answer here in the $5,000 question.
Those are no sheets, Brett. House.
Housemaid is a good answer. I guess spring maid is a good answer.
You certainly didn't draw on your own experience.
All right, Olivia.
Housemaid.
You've added to your winnings. You're up to $1,550. You're going to meet another challenger, and let's do that right now. Let's welcome Brooke Walker. Hi, Brooke. How are you? Wonderful. You know Olivia? Nice to have you with us here, Brooke.
Oh, thank you
Would you
very
like to
much.
tell us a little about yourself?
Well, I'm a purser for an international airline, and I've just been transferred to Los Angeles, and I just love it here. I think it's great.
Yeah, you've got a great collection there on your fingers. Can you see her fingers there? She's got some marvelous jewelry on her fingers.
Fly me to Harlem.
Do they have any significance?
No, but they all come from a different place, and that's
Okay.
about all.
Now, Brooke, you know how to play. I'll push the button and reveal the two questions and ask you as the challenger to make a selection.
I'll select B.
B is what she wants, and B is what she gets.
Why not?
Here it is.
She is what you get.
The young pilot said.
Yeah.
This is a coincidence at this
Is that the
moment.
truth?
The young pilot said, "This is the first time I've ever kissed a stewardess on the blank." On the blank. This is the first time I've ever kissed a stewardess on the blank.
Thank
I could have gotten an honest job, but I turned it down.
And here you are. We're lucky to get you. We really are. Okay, they're all set. So, Brooke, we'll call for you for your response. The young pilot said, this is the first time I've ever kissed a stewardess on the...
Flight.
On the flight. Okay.
She didn't say flight deck.
No, flight is what she said.
Where
Nikki,
is
what
your
do you
flight?
say?
What part of the body, I mean?
No. No, it's in the air.
Oh, I
You
see.
see.
I got it.
What do you say, Nips?
Well, this was the airline that made the hijacker take the bus. So I said, the first time I ever kissed her on the takeoff.
Is that a match?
See there?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me just check with the judges. They're airborne or they're not airborne. They're not airborne? Oh, they're still on the ground. They're on the runway, so that's not on the flight. Okay, Brett?
I sit on your mouth.
On the mouth. Oh, boy. I don't want to meet that pilot.
Take her away, Nipsey.
No, she's been in the home too long.
This is a very long international flight, and he had about 4 hours. So he chose the time exactly correct to kiss her because he had just turned on the automatic pilot.
First time I see on the automatic pilot.
I don't understand that.
On the automatic
He
pilot.
kissed her. This is the first time I ever. That's a match, yeah. Took him a little while to figure
Is
it
it
out.
too deep an answer for a daytime program?
It's too deep an answer for me.
For our judges, it's too deep an answer.
In this day.
All right. Flight is the answer. Beverly, what's yours?
Well, if they're on the flight, they
Yeah.
have got to be on the plane.
Well, the only problem is the plane could be parked in the hangar.
But it's not, it's going.
Oh, it is?
It's going.
So are you. Bye. There goes Beverly.
Never lied to me before.
Okay, knock on Dad down.
What do you say?
I said, the first time I ever kissed a girl on the runway.
On the runway, no match
Just
there.
below her landing strip. Now, don't get nasty. These are little airline jokes.
What do you say there, Betty White?
It's the first time I ever kissed her on the job.
On
now,
the
what does a
job.
pilot do?
Yeah.
He piles, right?
Right.
Well,
Okay, so that was one for you there. And there is no match in that last one. And now we'll go to this lady's question here. And this is it. Everybody will play again. Fu Manchu said.
Uh-oh. I love when you act.
Chinese will love it.
Fu Manchu said, had to get rid of honorable wife. Last night she served me chocolate-covered brink. You got the idea, right?
Yeah.
Fu Manchu said had to get rid of honorable wife. Last night she served me chocolate-covered blank.
I understood it in Chinese.
Thank you, my dear.
Not for me.
Okay. Everybody ready over there?
Our host. The
Now,
junkie.
Olivia, would you give us your response? Fu Manchu said had to get rid of honorable life. Last night she served me chocolate-covered
Chop suey.
chop suey.
It's not bad. Think about it.
She said chocolate-covered chop suey. Nipsey, what do you say?
I remember her there with rice in her hair, but it wasn't her wedding night. They were in a Chinese restaurant and having a heck of a fight.
I see.
Rice.
Right. Okay, no match. Brett?
I didn't understand Charles Nelson Riley's answer, and I want an explanation as soon as this is over. And I want letters written to people in America. Bean sprouts, that's chop suey.
Chocolate-covered bean sprouts. That's one ingredient, but not the whole thing. Charles?
Well, it's the forerunner of the eclair, chocolate-covered egg roll.
That's it. Chocolate-covered egg roll.
Take one from column A.
We're getting more revolting as we go along here. What do you say, Beverly?
Is chop suey made out of fish?
Nope.
But it's a good dish.
And
Since when?
Richard?
Chocolate-covered rice.
Right.
Thank you. My card.
That's it. Okay, Betty White.
You were absolutely right. We are getting more revolting all the time. Chocolate-covered worms.
Oh!
Yeah.
She called them
All right,
noodles.
so it's 1-0 in favor of Brooke Walter at the end of round one. We'll go to round two right after we go to this for you. 1-0 the score in favor of our challenger, Brooke Walker. Now we'll go to round two and ask Brooke to make a selection.
I'll try B again.
Here we go. Last time out you matched Charles, so Charles, you rest for a moment.
Okay.
On the way to fight Goliath, David lost his slingshot, so he used his girlfriend's blank. You like that one? I like that one too.
I like the quick, easy one time.
That's right.
Slingshot.
He lost his slingshot, so he used his girlfriend's blank.
Ah.
Everybody ready down here? Yep. Lay it in there, Nipsey. Okay. Now, Brooke, on the way to fight Goliath, David lost his slingshot, so he used his girlfriend's...
Bra.
His bra. Her bra. Do they have elastic in them?
Some of them do.
Oh, they do? I've never seen one.
You've never seen one what?
Goliath. All right, what do you say, Nipsey? She says bra.
She's right, and he hit him twice.
Okay, Brett.
Well, actually, I think in those days, I don't think they had bras. If you really want to argue the point, I said garter because it stretches and it...
Garter, that's okay.
Thank you, whoever you are.
All right. Beverly Garland, what do you say?
Oh, well, I was thinking a little lower, too. Garter.
Garter. Okay,
team
so
with
far only
Beverly
one, Brooke.
Garland
What do you
now?
say, Richard?
I said bra for two very good reasons. I'll meet you on the runway.
All right, Betty.
Okay, why not? He took his best shot out of two.
So you're up to four there. Okay, let's see if we've got time for this. Olivia, you've got to match four to stay in the running. Everybody plays. During the gasoline shortage, Reggie filled his tank with booze. So every time he came to a stop, the car blanked. During the gasoline shortage, Reggie filled his tank with booze, so every time he came to a stop, the car blanked. Quickly now.
Yes, look at me.
Look at you, Brett. Finished.
Come on, Charles, come along. Let's see. Come on, Cottontail.
All right. All right, they're all ready, Olivia. Every time he came to a stop, the car...
Hiccuped.
Hiccuped is what she says. Let's see if that scores for Olivia. Nipsey, she needs four to tie.
She needs four to tie. She's got one.
She's got one.
Hiccup.
Okay, Brett?
Would you believe it if I told you I didn't say hiccuped?
Yes.
Staggered.
Staggered? I don't believe you said that. You.
She's got two.
Hiccup. There. All right, you got two. You need two more. What do you say, Beverly?
She's got three.
Three. One more to tie, two more to win. Richard.
This is a bad time, I guess, to tell you that I said foo up.
Foo up. You gotta match Betty, or Brooke will be the winner. What do you say, Betty? Kick up! We got a tie game! All right, so the game ends in a tie. Means we're gonna have to go to a tiebreaker, but first we've got this for you. Ladies, it's 4-4. We've got to go to a tiebreaker, but we don't have time to do it this time, and I assume you'll both be here to have a go at that next time.
Sure will.
Thank you very much, and thank you, too. Listen, I never did plug the pilot you made recently.
That's right.
We're all going to keep our fingers crossed. What's it called?
It's called, what is it called? Chuckle the Clown.
Yeah, that's right.
What is it?
No, it's called, I have a complete blank here. I don't even know.
Want us to write it down and see who can match it?
But let's keep our fingers crossed.
No, wait a minute. We got to think of the name. Who knows? What's the name of this pilot she made?
Where did this pilot kiss her is where I want to...
While you're trying to think of that one, could I say a few words about the Dean Martin show?
Okay. You and Charles could say words. Both of you appear on that alternately, all right?
And the word is money, money, money.
Yeah. Join us next time for Match Game 73. G. Rayburn here. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. Accelerators, 4-car, slotless, electric road race set. Plenty of fun and action for all ages from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Long Nails, the amazing product that changes short, broken nails into long, beautiful, natural-looking nails for strength and glamour. Long Nails. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix. Made with real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk. Already in it, you just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, G. Rayburn.
Join us? Doesn't it seem as if we did this just yesterday?
It certainly does.
Yes.
I'm back.
Yes, you are. Listen, you've really got to lose some weight. Friends, look at that. You rotten kid. Get down there.
That's what happens if you eat your vegetables.
Look at her. Holy mackerel. You're a whole different person.
I am?
No, that's the same person I remember. And you, no, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, let's look. Go ahead, give him a kiss. Give him a kiss.
I'm afraid to kiss him.
Do it.
I have no doubts about my manhood. I'll kiss another man if I want to.
Well, that was exciting.
Now, what do you say we say hello to Penny Richardson and Mickey Thompson? How are you, Penny?
Fine.
Now, don't wring your hands together like that. You're not nervous anymore.
Yeah.
You've been here week after week, haven't you?
I know.
How much money have you won?
I think $6,550.
$6,550 is exactly right. Congratulations to you. $6,550, is that what she's won?
How'd you do that?
I don't know, it seems like an odd amount, but that's what we've got up there. And she's being challenged here by Mickey Thompson. Mickey's had her first round question, matched one of our celebrities, and we'll come to you in a moment or so. But first, we want to come to this. Then you hurry right back. Now we are ready to carry on. So let's push this button here, reveal our other first round question. Penny, this is all yours. Everyone will play. Marvin said, I went to this horrible restaurant and ordered a tossed salad. It was tossed, all right. The chef tossed his blank in it.
Gene?
Yes?
I want to tell you something
Yes,
now
my
that I
dear.
have my answer.
You're all
Greg
finished.
and Charles and I are very upset because you only greeted the people on the first deal. Charles was crying, and so was Greg during the commercial. I
Write
was
an
the
answer
only
down
one
there.
who
Don't
kept
kiss
my
me.
together.
Read it
Did
again.
what?
Is it
I
as
haven't
good
even
as
got
you
it.
remember?
Where is it?
Yes.
Is this your show?
Oh, here it is. Marvin said, I went to this horrible restaurant and ordered a tossed salad. It was tossed, all right. The chef tossed his blank in it. Okay. Okay, put that in a slot. That's all right. Charles, think of something now, Charles.
Unlike old wine.
You are
Does
going to
not
stay in the
improve
business,
with
aren't you, Charles?
Charles? Look at him.
Wait a minute. What's that music? What is that music?
It's
that
getting on.
Is that our music? No. Is that new stuff?
I hate it just like the old stuff.
Soul Game 76.
It's terrible.
All right, I'll get it.
You will get it. I will walk slowly over to Penny Richardson. It's an easy one, Charles. First round, when questions are wide open, you can almost say anything and match Penny Richardson. She's a weirdo, too. Marvin said, you ready? Here we go. I went to this horrible restaurant, ordered a tossed salad. It was tossed, all right. The chef tossed his blank in it.
His hat.
His hat. All right, she said hat. You don't like hat? Wait a minute.
Just take it easy.
Seems like an unlikely answer, doesn't it? All right.
It does,
You're
doesn't
doing
it?
your eyes differently, aren't you?
Yeah,
Look
put
great.
him over here.
Oh, terrific. Greg.
What? That's
What?
a ridiculous answer.
The chef tossed his hat in it. Ridiculous answer.
Yes, it's ridiculous. That's the reason I put it down.
Oh ho! Hat is what he said. Yeah. One for Penny. Now you were almost the first one finished there. What'd you say?
Sure, I went for it, as the kids say. Hubert Humphrey always used to say, everybody tossed their hat in the ring. I said he tossed his cookies.
Tossed his cookies in it.
Well, I thought there were two choices.
I'm glad I don't see
No, well, listen. Those are the breaks. Go ahead, hon.
No.
Show them your answer.
Got a winner also? Cookies. Sounds like Sesame Street. Cookie.
I don't get it.
What?
Cookies. I don't get it.
Tossed his cookies?
Yeah.
It's just.
I'm not going to explain it. So let's get on here.
Okay. I thought I have a very good answer. I said the chef tossed his hat in it.
His hat.
See that? First hat in my mouth. Thank you. Whoa.
Maybe Richard, who is pretty reliable and dependable, will give an answer that the audience will not boo. What do you say to that?
Cookies.
Well,
It was tossed, all right. The
I
chef
know the chef very
Yeah.
well. He's not the strongest person in the world.
Oh, yes.
Tossed his hair in it.
Tossed his hair in it. You know, I
I
happen
want
to
the
agree
names
with
of
you.
those 3 guys. Oh, 3 girls, I beg your pardon. Very deep.
All right, maybe Fanny, who's usually pretty weird, will give us a straight answer.
I'd like my horse tied up for a fast getaway. I said wig.
Wig, yeah. All right. Well, what would you have said?
Oh, we'll all
You
say
don't
hat
know
now,
either, do you?
surely.
You are a bunch of weirdos out there. Okay, Penny, there you go. The score at the end of round 1 is 2-1 in favor of our champ. Mickey, you may have A or B here. B it is. All right, Mickey wants B. David said.
Now it's David.
David said, you know the game show I've Got a Secret? He
Sure.
says, well, there's a new game show about my first wife. It's called I've Got a Blank.
No. Who's David?
David, anybody.
Oh, David, anybody.
George,
Oh, I thought
Henry,
maybe he meant David.
Sam,
David
any,
said, you know, I've got a secret. Well, there's a new game show about it's called I've Got a...
My first wife. You see, he is no longer with her. They are
Yeah.
divorced now.
I understand.
Divorced.
Divorced. Yes, I understand that.
That means separated legally.
Right.
Certainly, I understand all of it. I just don't understand the question.
You should.
When you live things, it's tricky to catch on to them.
That's right. There's one so...
there is?
No, the answer's so obvious.
It's called...
You got it, yeah. You got it here.
I've got to see it. Charles and I are in terrible trouble up here.
Okay.
Charles is in terrible trouble, too, because I haven't written anything down, so he can't think of
But
anything.
I'm not playing.
I always...
Oh, yes, it's easy for you to say.
I always harass you or him because he's the last. Look who's the last.
Isn't that wonderful?
I can't think of anything.
That's very good, though.
About
Thank
the
you,
new
I'm
music.
happy with it.
What is
Now,
that?
don't distract her. She hasn't written an
I
answer
have to
yet.
think.
Oh, come on.
We said, I've got a new... I've got a
My first
secret.
wife.
They're turning off
Well,
their
there's
sets by the
a new
time.
game show about me. It's called...
I've got a cookie. Put that down.
Brad, we're going to start with...
Oh, okay. I can't think of it. I've got totally...
Come on,
Okay.
Brad. Oh, dear me. She's a professional. At least she says she's a professional.
Professional what? Is the
Okay.
trick.
Now, Mickey. David said in the game show, I've Got a Secret. So, well, there's a new game show about my first wife. And it's called I've Got a...
Hag.
Headache. She got the answer. I don't see why you couldn't think of it.
No, she didn't want that.
Headache?
Oh. No, she said hag.
What?
Your answer was better than mine.
What did
I
you
said
say?
Hag.
Hag.
H-A-G.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, Mickey, that's perfectly
What did
dreadful.
she say?
She said hag.
Oh,
I
what
think
did you
your
say?
answer is terrible. I have a headache. What does he care if his first wife has got a headache?
No,
Oh,
no.
what did
Obviously
you
with
say?
another lady, isn't there?
But you see, that's the reason they got divorced.
Oh, well, you should have put that up front. I never understood
Well,
that.
I said they were
Let me
divorced.
see this. The reason they got divorced was...
Come on, Greg, what'd you say? She said hag, an unlikely possibility, but we got to go through the motions anyway.
I said dud.
Dud. Hey, rotten.
I love that
That's
word.
another rotten answer.
You
Brett?
perk up, you kids. You're going to be crazy about my answer. After those two, I've got a boyfriend.
Okay.
You mean that's worse than hag and dud?
You know, I'm beginning to believe there's... what do you say?
He doesn't play.
Play.
Oh, he doesn't play.
You'll waste all your time there.
Right,
with him.
right.
Hello,
Hello,
written it down for you.
It's a new game show about my first wife. It's called I've Got a Hag, according to her.
Oh, well, I saw the game show, and he said, I've got an albatross.
Albatross?
You expected there... Well,
You've been reading the Ancient Mariner?
Look, that guy stood up.
you couldn't think of one... You couldn't think of one either, huh?
Oh, I
Here,
did.
use
though.
albatross.
No, no.
Oh, really?
I've got an alimony check.
I've got an alimony check. Now, Mickey.
Guy sat down again.
Oh, that's not that
Fanny,
I understood this.
you did it.
This is a Goodson Todman game show starring Brett Summers,
Right,
right?
right.
And it's called I've Got a Fortune.
Wrong! So, Kevin Richardson wins the game. Come on down. I will. Okay. Mickey? No, they wouldn't have matched that either. But good luck to you. We got lots of gifts for you together with our thanks. Mickey Thompson, there she goes. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Hello, cutie. Here we are. Are you ready?
Yes.
You've been here before. You know how this goes. Shall we go right to it?
Okay.
My dear lady, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Picture blank. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers. You may call on them one at a time.
Take Richard.
Picture frame. Picture frame. Okay, there's one.
Charles.
Did you say Charles? Charles?
He's doing it.
Picture
puzzle.
Picture puzzle. Oh, all right. There's 2.
I like Fanny.
You like Fanny. I like Fanny, too.
Here, darling, here's a little note for you.
Picture
I don't
you
like
upon
those.
my
Oh, all right.
I have my own. I believe it should be picture show.
Picture show.
Yeah, I used to.
So those are the 3. Picture
That's
show,
too southern.
picture frame, picture
That's
puzzle.
southern.
Now,
Picture you.
you may have one of those.
Sure.
Or you may have a better one in your little head. What do you say?
I'll go with Richard. Picture frame.
I bet it.
Picture frame. How much you weigh?
89.
89 pounds?
I thought that's how old she was.
Okay.
Really, I just
She's looking for a picture frame. We're going to find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom as we usually do and reveal the $100 response. Picture perfect. An unlikely possibility, but there it is.
Oh, it's my
Picture
story,
frame, are you under the
exactly.
$250 number? Yes, it is. Congratulations, Penny, you got that.
Picture perfect.
What do you think, picture show?
No, picture book.
Picture book? Picture window.
Picture window. Oh,
Picture window. Hey, that ain't bad.
Four.
All right, Errol, slide it.
Picture.
Picture show. Right. Good. Okay, now you've picked up another $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. You have an even $6,900. Now, if you get another $2,500, that means you'll have $9,400. Am I not quick with my arithmetic?
You sure are.
Not quick enough.
Your old high school teacher's gonna love you.
Right. She's here today.
Oh.
Whom do you want?
I'll take Richard.
You'll take Richard. Okay, stand on the adhesive tape.
Don't goof it up,
You keep that there in case you cut your finger. And we'll find, I'll get the thing here. It's worth $2,500. You ready, Richard?
Yep.
There it is. Now get your ESP going over to Richard. Have you got it going?
I think so.
I don't think she's got it going. Do you? Act of blank. Act of blank. All right. He's finished. Now, what do you say to that? Act of blank. To match him to collect the $2,500.
Of love?
Act of love. I don't mind if we do. Follow me. Richard, what do you say? She's an act of love's going to match you for $2,500. You're a lover. I would expect you to say that.
Both these ladies wrote love. I said an act of God.
Act of God. Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, actually, they're both good possibilities.
Act of mercy.
Act of mercy. Other
Act of
possibilities,
violence.
too.
Act of mercy.
Act of violence. All right. Now, Penny, you're going to meet another player and play another game, and if you're ready for that, we'll plow right on ahead and meet Donna Paget. Here she comes. Hello, Donna. You know that lady? Well, we will welcome Donna Paget. Shall we do that and ask her to tell us where she's from and any other pertinent details you want to include?
I'm from Whittier, California. I'm a secretary there, and I've been married to a great fireman for 3 months.
A great fireman.
Great fireman.
I think all firemen are great. Yep. They go out there and they risk their blanks to protect our homes, and that's great of them. Let's hear it for the firemen there. Hey, firemen! While we're having a round of applause for the firemen, we want you to pay attention to this massage. We are ready to carry on here. If Donna Paget is ready, are you ready?
I'm ready.
You're feeling okay?
Feel great.
All right, Donna, you may have A or B.
A.
You want A?
Way to
Okay.
go.
What?
Way to go.
Right. Louis the Enforcer said.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What'd he say? He says, the mob is trying to economize. I still take my victims for a ride, but instead of a car, I take them on a blank. That's what.
This is now the operative word is
I still take my victims for a ride, but instead of a car, I take them on a blank.
I go crazy when you get butch like that, honey. It's crazy. I can hardly wait to get to Encino.
What are you doing later, lady?
You know.
Okay.
What did you say, Charles?
All right. Everybody ready?
I hope so.
Donna Paget. Louis the Enforcer said the mob is trying to economize. I still take my victims for a ride, but instead of a car, I take them on a blank.
Bike.
Bike? You said bike. You like bike? You said bike.
I know she said bike.
She
I
said
was
bike.
sitting here and I heard it.
Can I go home now?
No, you.
Before I gotta show the answer.
You mean you haven't matched anybody yet?
I did once before.
Once
all right.
before.
Yes. I said skateboard.
Skateboard is very good. Even though it doesn't match her, it's still a good answer. Brett?
What happened to that terrific little password player who used to sit down to my right? He's lost his touch, ain't he?
Yes, yeah.
Bike, baby.
Like it is. There it is. What do you say?
I said bicycle.
Bicycle is correct. There's another one for Donna. I still take my victims for a ride, but instead of a car, I take them on a bike.
Is she related to Deborah Paget?
Are you related to Deborah Paget?
No.
No, she is not related to Deborah Paget.
Nobody's ever heard of Deborah Paget. All right, hello, Deborah Paget. Where are you? I said bike, too.
Like it is. 3 for Donna. Well, that's very unusual for a first-round question, Donna. You're doing very well.
But here goes another excellent password player down the tube. I said skateboard.
You lost your touch, too, baby.
Now, Fanny.
Yes, it does my heart good. I could never get on password. I never could play it, but I said bicycle.
There she is.
So that you can get on
4 for you. Ready, Penny? Okay, Penny. Penny, listen to this. The nurse said that patient on the operating table must be a cannibal. He asked me to put his blank in a doggy bag.
Oh, dear sweetheart, what was that? I didn't hear the first part.
That patient on the operating table must be a cannibal. He asked me to put his blank in a doggy bag.
Oh, I see. Well, there were so many wonderful answers to that.
Looking good.
In Hawaii, by the way, you remember you complained that the TV guide never put, they say match game, and they say host.
Yeah.
And they'll say Dick Clark or,
right.
Your
or
name
Gary Moore or whatever.
Your name is there every day
Well,
in Hawaii.
Finally talked to the guy in Radnor, Pennsylvania. Somebody named, well, I can't think of his name now, but he said the computer was goofed up. You know, we've been on the air 3 years and never mentioned my... Oh, we have to speed up.
Got
here.
it now.
You got it now. Thank you. Hello there. Penny, you ready?
Yeah.
The nurse said that patient at the operating table must be a cannibal. He asked me to put his blank in a doggy bag.
His bone?
Really?
Can't think of anything.
You didn't listen to it. Now, you didn't listen.
I know.
Patient on the operating table in a hospital. What would he be doing with a bone? Hello, Greg Show and Tell.
I said liver.
Liver is good.
Oh, liver is good.
Anything extracted. What do you say?
Cannibal. Cannibal is the operative word. It said his leg. Put his
Leg,
leg in.
yes. Or appendicitis or anything like that. Charles, show us.
I chose appendicitis.
Appendicitis is very good. Appendix,
Not
very good.
tasty enough.
Yes, he asked me to put his blank in a doggy bag, and she said, bone. What do you say, Elaine? What's her name?
I said hemorrhoid.
His hemorrhoid. Okay. All right, Richard. Moving right along.
Appendix.
Appendix is a goody answer there, Fanny.
Appendix.
Appendix is another goody answer. Well, we're finished in the nick of time, folks. And at the end of round 1, scores 4-0 favor the challenger. Round 2 happens at some time, but first this. So, I beg your pardon. I meant to be over here with you because you said only got 20 seconds. Hello there and goodbye there. We got to go. We got to stop right now. Will you come back next time?
Yep.
Yes.
Good. All right. Don't be nervous. Everything will be all right. You were just splendid, but you'll improve. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for match game 76, a Mark Goodsonville Tottenham production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Urich, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Jamie Lynn Bauer, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
If you hadn't whistled for me, it would have hurt my feelings.
I love you in teal blue.
Yes, it is.
Oh.
They whistled for you,
No.
didn't they? And they
That's
whistled
teal
for
blue.
her, too, didn't they?
That was teal green.
Thank you very much. And what have they done for you, Fanny?
What have they done? It's what they're going to do.
Listen, we have some unfinished business. Tell us about this play you're doing.
Oh, yes, I'm opening tonight in Sullivan, Illinois, in a play called The Torchbearers.
What is that all about?
It's about an amateur theatrical group, not unlike this panel. And,
speak for yourself, dear.
I'm sorry I asked, but good luck anyway.
You didn't tell
Now
me
let's
you
say hello
were
to our
doing
two
that.
players,
Yes.
Lynn Taylor and Karen Schuster. What do you say? How are you? Lynn is our current champ. She has got a total of $1,300 to her credit, and now we are meeting, she's going to be challenged by Karen Schuster, and we're meeting her for the first time, and we welcome her and ask her to tell us a little bit about herself.
I'm a student at UCLA in hospital administration working on my master's. And I'm presently working in a hospital doing an internship, and I'm single and up for grabs.
All right, fellas. I wonder.
No
Charge! I wonder if she would mind if I grabbed her. Nothing personal.
Get your own show, Gary.
This
Good
isn't
luck
my
to you,
show?
Karen.
Thank
We're
you.
delighted to have you with us, and I'll push this button and show you those, and I can't do anything with them now because I pushed a button too soon, didn't I? But I tell you what we are going to do. We're going to give you a commercial message, the likes of which you will never forget.
Well, you won't even join it.
Are you ready? We are ready. Now, Karen, we ask you to make a selection. It's up to you, A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. New game, everybody plays. Donald got so drunk at the
How
bowling.
drunk did he get?
Okay, I'll tell you how drunk he got.
Almost as much.
He got so drunk at the bowling alley that instead of using a bowling ball, he tried to knock down the pins with his blank.
What was that, Gene?
Sweetheart, tell that to me one more time, because I love it when you talk.
Donald got so drunk at the bowling alley that instead of using a bowling ball, he tried to knock down the pins with his
Oh, there are
blank.
so many wonderful choices, aren't there?
Yes. You look very chic today, my dear.
Thank
With
you. A
your-
little butch, but
Yes.
chic.
Are you having difficulty, my
Yes,
child?
I am. I can think of all
Is
these
there some
sounds.
way I can be of service to you? Yes. All right, that's an inspiration for you.
Okay, I'm coming.
Ready, Gary?
Yo.
Okay. Here we go. Karen. Donald got so drunk at the bowling alley that instead of using a bowling ball, he tried to knock down the pins with his blank.
With his breath.
With his breath?
His breath.
With his breath, she said. Well, I've never heard. I just can't imagine that. Now wait a minute. Let me think about that a minute. See, he stands as the foul
she
line is
spelling
here.
that? You know the
He
song.
gets down there and says,
Falls on your breath.
Never worked,
Gene,
Karen.
it's That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
It's a swimming term.
Breath strike.
A breath strike.
Oh.
Really going downhill.
Richard. I just wanted you to get up clean.
All right, Bob, go.
was Donald and Stella Kowalski, so he knocked the pins down with his wife.
With his wife. Threw his wife down the alley. Got a strike. What do you say, Brett?
Karen will learn that cleverness does not go over big on this program. The smart answers are never the ones that match. I said he'd knock down with his head.
His All right, Harry.
With his head like Fanny.
I don't know why everybody's making fun of her answer. I mean, that's, you know the saying, he could have knocked me over with his breath. And like that. Of course. So I said wife.
Wife. Karen is looking for the answer, Brett. He got so drunk he tried to knock down the pins with his breath. What do you say, Jamie?
I think breath is a wonderful answer, but since I didn't put head, I put car keys.
Car keys.
You guys can do
Wait
that.
a minute, you're faking it, aren't you?
Yeah, they're cheering you. You give these rotten answers and they're cheering you.
I know, it's wonderful.
You're
Keep it
easily
up.
influenced by a pretty face, aren't you?
It's great. I love it.
Now, Richard.
Car keys?
Car keys.
Yay!
Now,
astounded.
Yes, I'm astounded also.
You drive?
Occasionally.
Give us 10 minutes, just start, so we can get out of the car. That's all I beg. I said wife.
Wife. Okay.
Right down the alley.
Karen is looking for the answer, Brett. Fanny, what do you offer?
I said his wife's head.
His wife's head.
Well, you can't throw the
Now,
whole thing
Liz,
down.
we've got your first round question. Are you ready for it?
I think so.
Okay, here we go. Fanny Flagg was a precocious little girl.
How precocious was she?
I tell you, on her 10th birthday, she blanked her training bra. On her 10th birthday, she blanked her training bra.
Okay.
Brett's going to say something so horrible.
Oh, Dawn, I'd never turn on you just because you turn on me. I believe in turning the other cheek. You know me, hon.
Okay, upper tier is ready.
I have to get you a different chair.
All right, we're ready now for Lynn Taylor. Fanny Flagg was a precocious little girl. Would you like to know how precocious she was?
Yes, I would.
Oh, good. On her 10th birthday, she blanked her training bra.
Burned.
She burned. That's an interesting answer. Robert, what do you say to that?
I said she burned.
Burned! One for you, Lynn. Brett, what do you say? Bob said burned.
Oh, honey, if she burned her bra, she wouldn't be able to leave the house. I said she snapped and or broke.
Broke, that's it. So that's the idea, Gary.
She's copying me again.
She broke her training bra on her 10th birthday. What do you say to that, Jamie?
I'm afraid I just copied them both.
Yeah, broke it.
Broke again.
Okay, and...
Well, it's better than car keys any day of the week.
Richard?
She burst it.
She burst it. Not Fanny.
She broke it. She snapped.
Run for your lives!
Duck and cover.
All right, Fanny, you were there.
Little dignity.
Yeah, I must tell you, we didn't even go into training. I just said broke.
Just broke.
Broke.
Okay. So that's one for you, and that's the score at the end of round one. 1-0, and now round two comes along. But first, this message for you. Round two coming up. Here we go. 1-0 the score in favor of the champ. Karen, please make your choice.
I'll take A this time.
A. All right. Long John Silver said, he says, "Aye, mateys, before I go out on a date, I always blank me wooden leg. That's what I do. Always blank me wooden leg."
You could do that part, sweetheart.
Yes, I could.
They just cut off your leg and you'd be off and running.
How is it when I'm butch?
It's terrific.
I can't tell if the Young and Restless is down there or out there.
Yes, they're all over the place. Everybody ready? Here we go, Karen. Long John Silver says, he says, "Aye, mateys, before I go out on a date, I always blank me wooden leg."
I always loosen.
Karen, didn't I warn you before about being clever?
You're going to continue your studies.
Right.
And you're not going to try for a career in show business or make money on game shows or anything like that, are you, Karen? All right, here we go. She says, before I go out on a date, always loosen me wooden leg. What did you say, Bob?
Aye, matey, I polish me.
Polish. Polish me leg. What do you say, lady?
I say I want the same enthusiasm for my answer. Polish.
Polish, yeah. Equal time. Gary?
I said car keys.
No.
I said shine.
Shine. Shine is a good one. All right. Now, wait a minute. She hasn't even given her dumb answer yet, and you're getting excited. All right, let me just look at it before they say it. What does
I
it
want
say?
you to know I'm in love with all of you.
Yes.
Yes, I said I hope he does. Polish.
Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead.
Excuse me.
Yes, that's all right.
Thank you.
Now, Richard. It's there someplace. There it is.
Remarkable record you're establishing.
Yes, that's right.
You've been here 2 days, and so far, zip for zip. But you have 3 winos who lead a cheer every time.
Keep drinking.
Right.
I did not say
polish.
I said Polish.
Oh, Polish. You say Polish, and I say Polish.
Let's call it.
Now, you got to match Fanny to stay in the game, Karen. What do you say, Fanny?
Polish.
Polish. So, win the game. There you go again. Karen, we'd like to wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
In your career at UCLA in the nursing profession, and we hope you do well there. We've really been happy to meet you. We got a gift for you, together with our thank. Karen Schuster. Goodbye. Here it is again. Ready?
I hope so this time.
This is your last chance, maybe. You never know here. We polled a recent studio audience, Lynn. We got their best response to this. Horace blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, then $250, then $100, depending on which one you match. Whom do you call on here for some help?
Richard.
Richard.
My agent, who said go west, young man. Horace Greeley.
Horace Greeley. Brent, what do you say?
You know, I don't even know if there is such a person. Is there such a person as Horace Mann?
Yes, of course.
Horace Mann,
Oh,
of course.
yes, of course there is.
There's a high school in almost every town in America named Horace Mann.
You know where my mind goes sometimes.
He's a great educator.
Yes, that was it.
Gary.
Gary?
Well, again, third choice. All I can think is Horace Heights.
Horace Height. Horace Height and his musical nights. He was a big band, a very famous orchestra in the 40s.
That's Horace
So you've got
Heights.
Horace Height, Horace Mann, and Horace Greeley.
I'll try Horace Greeley.
Horace Greeley. That's the one that Richard gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see... What? Horseradish? Hold everything. I don't mind the winos applauding Jamie's rotten answers. But when you get your own show going out in the studio audience, I draw the line there. All right. Horace Greeley is the one we're looking for. May we see the $100 response? Horace Mann. See? Very good, Brett. All right. Let's see if Horace Greeley is under the $250 response. Horace Greeley, congratulations. You got it. Okay. Now, I am going to be very embarrassed, and I apologize in advance to the winos in the audience if it turns out to be Horace Radish, as you have suggested. All right, Earl, slide it. Horace Height. Gary said that. Horace Height. Very good. Now, I ask you, would you have said Horace Height? Now, did it cross your mind? Because it wasn't. 3 people. Okay. All right, listen, you got the $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500, and you have to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly in order to collect. Which one will it be?
I'll try Richard again.
You'll try Richard again. Here we go. All right, face me if you would, please. Lynn. Here it is, Richard. Worth $2,500. Blank frog. Blank frog. He's finished. Now, Lynn, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank frog.
Leapfrog.
Leapfrog. All right. Richard, she says leapfrog will match you for $2,500. What do you say?
The bad news is bullfrog.
Bullfrog. Now, wait a minute. How much has Lynn got? 1,650? Is that all she's got? Are you sure? Are you keeping score right here? Because I can't keep it in my head. I have too many other things to think about.
Plus car fare.
$1,650, and you're going to have another chance at another game.
And a bottle of horse
And we're going to keep you up here and you keep doing it until you get it right. Now, right now, we have... You are good. And we'll have this message for you, then come right back. Here we go. Going to meet a new player now. Let's all welcome John Liban.
How are you?
You know Lynn Taylor? John is a very snappy dresser, isn't he?
Very handsome.
Shall we ask him to leave? No, John, we do welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm presently employed as a wine salesman right now.
Now I understand.
Now we know.
Those are my boys.
About this side. Those are your boys.
I think we should apologize to Jamie.
Yes, right. Okay. You're a wine salesman.
Right. I've been very happily married for just a little bit over a year.
Oh.
And
well, then how do you know it's happy?
and all my spare time and weekends, I'm a wedding soloist.
A wedding soloist?
That's where it's at.
Are you a tenor? A baritone?
A little bit right in between.
A bigamist.
A bigamist.
Exactly.
Well, that's very nice.
This voice is
you sing "Oh,
amazing.
Promise Me" that someday you and I and all that? No, you don't sing that.
Well, when they ask, when they request.
What song do you get requested most often?
Well, it varies. It can go from the Lord's Prayer to Born to Lose. I mean, it all depends on who's getting married.
and usually does.
We're going to quit while we're ahead, John.
I hope so.
Ask you
Push
to
the
make
button,
a selection here.
B, please.
B it is. Here it is. Mary said, "My husband treats me like a tree. He blanks me every chance he gets." Having a good time, Jamie? Aren't you glad you came? Mary said, "My husband treats me like a tree. He blanks me every chance he gets."
So many good.
Just write one down. Presto.
Oh, okay, dear.
Gracious.
Ready?
That's depends on your
Just
point
put it
of
right
view.
in the slot there now.
Well, I'm just thinking.
No, it's all right.
I'm waiting for her. You can't go without her anyway.
I'm finished.
Put in the slot. Here we go. John Liban. Mary said, "My husband treats me like a tree. He blanks me every chance he gets."
I'll say that he.
What?
Sing us a tune.
He waters me.
Is that your first thought? Is that your second thought?
John, if I may, born to lose.
Bob, what do you say? He said waters me.
Water's terrific, but I said prunes.
He prunes me. Prunes me. Brett?
I said he replants me.
He replants me. Has anyone come to your first answer yet, John?
No.
No. Gary?
Close. I said prunes.
Prunes. And you, my dear, what do you say about John and this tree that he treats like a woman? He blanks me every chance he gets. He said waters.
Well, I think it's wonderful, but I thought something a little more sensual than that, which is prunes.
Prunes. Yeah. Okay. And now, Richard, it's up to you.
I knew the husband.
Yes.
And I knew Mary.
Yes.
She was 6'9".
Yeah.
He was 3'1".
Yeah.
He'd stand across one side of the room.
Yeah.
Run at her.
Right.
Then climb right up. There you go.
Well, I'm the same way. That's his first choice.
I know one.
Was that your first choice?
We're on the same wavelength.
You wouldn't say it. The audience kept saying, say it, say it, say it. You wouldn't do it there. What do you say?
Say something, Jamie. Just say anything.
Hello.
Anything. Who they are. I said he trims her.
He trims her. So, no score for you there, John, and your question is coming along later. Right now, this is coming your way. Here we go, and that's it, folks. You're just splendid. Doesn't time go quickly when you're... Yes, that's it. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time, if you please. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Brooks and Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhodes, Bill Daly, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. You ready out there? Ready out here. Nice to see all of you.
Hi there, Gene. How are you?
Nifty.
I never saw you when you weren't wearing a suit. These don't. Did you know this is not a suit?
Is this not a suit?
No.
You missed. You blew it.
Hey, blew it.
There goes your career.
I've never seen that.
It's a suit. It just doesn't match.
Now, wait a minute. I can't do the show without the gray flannels, now can I?
No.
No. I could do it. Well, it'd look funny with that. No. I think this is a nifty ensemble. Let's welcome our two players here, Diana McLeod and Terry Iriart. Thank you, Diana. Now that you're a rich TV star,
Anytime.
you can buy grapefruit juice for me. Thank you.
Couple cases.
Very good. Diana's won a total of $11,200. Have you spent it in your head?
Oh, no.
No? Have you thought about it?
I'm still shaking. It doesn't seem true.
All right, she's going to be challenged now by Terry. Are you ready to play, Terry?
Oh, you bet.
All right, we'll start with round one right after we do this for you. Ready? Here we go. Round one coming up. Terry?
A.
A for Terry. Gloria got hungry in the woods.
Uh-oh.
And started eating fireflies. Now her blink lights up in the dark. Okay, Terry. Gloria got hungry in the woods and started eating fireflies. Now her blink lights up in the dark.
Her nose.
Her nose lights up in the dark. Oh, what would you say? You would? What'd you say?
Well, you see, it's a little lower.
Yeah?
Her navel.
Her navel! That would be good instead of a flashlight. What do you say?
Yeah, well, she flashed, and every time she flashed, her navel was there.
Oh, there it was. Two navels so far, but we're looking for nose, Charles.
What part of the firefly lights up?
His tail.
Right. Tush. Buns.
Buns! Right. A phosphorescent glow, Barbara. But aren't we all?
Yes. Well, some of us are more phosphorescent than others.
Yes. I said in her tummy, like that.
Tummy?
Yeah.
Looking for your nose, Bill. Show us your
what
nose.
animal's nose is famous for lighting up, right? Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer's nose.
No. Well, there's one for Terry.
They don't even like the dance. That's a rough crowd, boy.
Yeah.
Boy,
Now, Fanny, do you agree?
Well, let me put it this way. If my nose lit up, people would have to wear sunglasses. I said, unfortunately, stomach.
Stomach.
Yeah.
So, tummy came up more frequently than anything else, presumably, I guess because she started eating them, and that would make her tummy. Diana, you ready? Nancy said, my boss really runs a tough office. For mood music, the only song he plays is blank. My boss runs a tough office. For mood music, the only song he plays is blank. Now, whatever song comes to your mind for mood music, it's gone. Last chance. Nancy said, my boss really runs a tough office. For mood music, the only song he plays is...
They're going to boo me. The national anthem is all I can think of.
What does that mean? You can think of anything anyway.
Nothing.
I finally thought of one. There are a couple of good ones here. Greg, what did you say?
Well, that's a tough question.
Right.
But I said the Anvil Chorus.
Anvil Chorus. You know that.
We don't stand up? Oh, I thought that was the national anthem.
No, that was not the national
I was
anthem.
sitting down during all those ball games. I wonder why they were getting toasted festive.
What did you say?
I have a terrific answer. It's not the national anthem, but it's close. I said Slaughter on 10th Avenue.
Very good one. Very good one. What do you say, Chuck?
I stole it from Charles. I stole it from Charles.
She stole it. She confessed.
Qualified because it's not a song.
Oh, pardon me.
But
It's a
according to
sweet.
you yesterday, it's all very loose here and nothing means anything.
That's true.
Except the right answer.
Star Spangled Banner. Well, be done. Oh. All right, Barbara.
Yeah. Well, the only thing I could think of, remember Tennessee Ernie Ford used to sing about 16
tons.
You know,
What do you get? Another day's work and deeper in debt.
debt.
St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I lost my soul to the company store. Wow. Those 16 tons, what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. What? What? You have something to say, Greg?
Yeah, it's true. You cats ain't got no rhythm.
Yes, Bill?
You remember the song? I don't know if anybody remembers it. I've been working on the Chain Gang. Anybody know that?
That was the one I was trying to think of.
I've been working on the railroad.
Yeah, it's something on the Chain Gang.
No, there's no song like that. You're wrong.
Does anybody know that song?
No.
All right, hum a few bars. See? Wrong, Bill. Okay, Fanny, you're up.
Okay, I've got a popular favorite. You ready? Shake, rattle, and roll.
Shake, rattle, and roll.
Or, I wish I could shimmy like my sister Kate. Or,
Okay, here we are at the end of round one. 1-1 to score. Round two coming up after this. Shall we? Okay. Round two. Jerry, A or B?
A again.
A it is. Phil said.
What did I say?
No, Phil said that.
Your name is
Phil.
Bill.
Phil said, to celebrate our divorce, my ex-wife cooked me a special dinner. Meatloaf surprise. The surprise was she put a blank in it. Terry, you thinking about this? Yes.
Did you know that a certain person to whom I used to be married to is going to do this show next week?
Oh.
Isn't that wonderful?
Rudolph Valentino.
Yeah. No, Robert Redford.
Oh, Robert Redford, yes. We will welcome old Jack Klugman and be happy to see him again.
so will
Once again.
So will Brett. You're friendly.
Yes, he took me out to dinner the other night.
Who paid?
He left his money and his credit cards at home. I said, I'll take a check.
You ready, Terry?
Yeah.
We're not.
Okay.
Yes, we are. Yes, I'll start reading. Phil said, to celebrate our divorce, my ex-wife cooked me a special dinner. Meatloaf surprise. The surprise was she put a blank in it.
A bomb?
A bomb is a good answer. Very good, Terry. she came up with what may be the definitive answer, Greg. A bomb. What do you say to that?
A bomb? Well, I've had meatloaf before, and most of it is a bomb.
You don't like
Don't
meatloaf?
tell my wife I said that.
Okay.
It's all right?
Don't cook
I
them no
said a
more
bomb.
meatloaf. A bomb! All right, Terry, you're up to 2 now. Brett?
We're friendly, but not that friendly.
Okay, Charles?
I didn't say bomb because the marriage was a bomb.
Oh.
So was that one joke. But anyway, I put the lawyer's bill.
The lawyer's bill. All right, Barbara Rhodes, here we go with you.
I said something I think a little bit more sadistic.
Really?
Yeah. I said a razor.
A razor. That would hurt.
Oh,
bomb would be quick, but a razor would
yeah,
be
I
slow.
thought maybe a lingering death.
Oh, you are a mean one. Really?
Dinner date's off tonight.
Terrible. Remind me never to marry you.
Okay.
Fanny, what do you say?
Oh,
Wait, don't. Shh, there's a fly.
Get him, hon.
Don't
It's
do
Vincent
that.
Price.
Don't do that.
Oh, you missed. I hate flies.
You don't have the killer instinct in you, sweetheart.
All right, Fanny.
I hate violence. Well, I thought this woman was really cruel, so I said she put a dog's foot in it.
Dog.
I'm going to tell Betty White.
Oh, really? Oh. Diana, you ready? You know what you did? 2 to tie, 3 to win. Ready? Here we go. Horrible Hannah said,
Yeah.
I never get speeding tickets.
Why?
When a cop pulls me over, he takes one look at the picture on my license and blanks. Horrible Hannah is speaking. Horrible Hannah. You don't play, Charles.
I
play. The previous round. Here we go.
Oh.
Here we go.
That was another bad one. Just writing to my wife. I was just writing. No, I'm not married. What am I saying?
Horrible Hannah said, I never get speeding tickets. When a cop pulls me over, he takes one look at the picture on my license and blanks.
Laughs.
Laughs? Okay.
That's
Laughs. That hadn't crossed my mind. I thought he might faint or do something like that. What do you say?
Horrible Hannah is a little ugly, I take it.
Quite.
Quite ugly.
Quite.
He looks at it and he throws up.
Okay. Another possibility. What do you say?
I said he just fainted dead away.
Faints dead away. Okay, Diana is looking for the answer. Laughs. What do you say?
I said he just fainted away.
Fainted away. Now, you must match the 2 remaining ones, Diana, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. It's up to you, Bill.
He laughs and passes out.
Passes out, so that means Terry Iriart wins the game. What do you have there? Faints. Okay. Congratulations to you. Stand right there in a little blue dot if you would, please. Well, Diana has a smile on her face, even though she lost the game, because she's leaving here with $11,200. Congratulations. Have my grapefruit juice there. Goodbye, Diana. Let's spin her off and spin a message or two for America. How do you feel? Okay, Johnny O, here we are with Terry Iriart. Gonna have a go at the big money, Terry?
Of course.
You are ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very smart bunch like these here today, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank ache. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, $250, and then $100 for matching the third. Whom do you call on?
Oh, how about Brett?
I'm sorry, dear. I kind of have a headache.
Headache is one.
Oh, let's have Greg.
Greg?
Stomachache.
Okay.
Fanny.
Fanny?
Toothache.
You know what? She did. Here's what she did. She put her hand right on her heart and said,
I know.
toothache.
Well, I've had some bridge work done.
You've had some bridge work done?
No, I was going to say heartache, but then I thought, no, I'll say toothache. And really,
Toothache is good. Trust me.
toothache, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So you have toothache, headache, and stomachache. Now you may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think I'll go with headache.
Headache is what you want. Headache is what we're looking for. Let's see if we get a headache under the $100 number. Backache is what you
I've
get
had
there.
those too.
Yes, they're bad. Not as bad as a headache, though. All right, let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 number. Toothache. Well, that looks good. Fanny gave you toothache. Let's see if you get a headache under the $500 number. Yes, you do. Congratulations. There's another $500 for you. Okay. Brett gave you that one. And that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can double your money up here on the star wheel. You're going to give it a spin to determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much, $5,000 or $10,000. Go. Good firm spin now. There it is.
Double.
All right, it made one complete revolution. Let's see if she's going to double her money. She does again. Okay. The law of probability says that last three people who've spun that wheel would not get double, but they did, didn't they? All right. Good luck to Terry Eria. You ready, Brett?
I don't know, but I'm certainly going to try.
All right. This is it. Grandpa Blank. Grandpa Blank. Grandpa Blank. Okay. Give us the same answer that Brett has written on that card. And if you do, we give you $10,000. Grandpa?
Akins? Or I total blank.
You drew a blank. She says Grandpa Akins. Who is he?
I have no idea.
Oh. I thought it might have been your grandpa. No. Grandpa Jones is what you say in the audience? Yeah. Okay. That didn't occur to me. What occurred to you, Brett?
Well, certainly not Akins. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I wish I knew. I surely would have said it. I said Walton.
Walton, yeah. I thought of that, too. I couldn't think of anything but
Grandpa Akins.
You had Grandpa Akins. Yeah, you just wrote that down, you rascal. Don't kid me.
He had it.
Terry, you've got a total of $600. You're going to meet a new player now. Here comes April Damon. Hello there, April.
Hello, Gene.
Okay. There you go. Now we welcome April Damon.
Thank you.
And ask her to tell us a little bit about herself.
I'm a freelance writer.
Yeah.
I live here in Hollywood with my husband, who is an art dealer, and we have 2 small children.
Well, good luck to you here,
Thanks
April.
very much.
Get a chance to watch your show much?
Oh, of course, practicing.
Okay. All right. You may have A or B, April.
I will take A.
A is what she gets. Nick said, some things just don't make sense. Like a rock and roll record being produced by blank. Don't make no sense. Rock and roll record produced by blank. Good for you.
Hey, I'm sharp today, right?
Yeah, you're okay. You're more okay than I am.
Hey, I like your coat.
Yeah, lovely. Yeah.
We've got these on sale.
All right, here we go.
Wait a second.
No, Barbara, we're not waiting.
Okay.
We've had enough time. Time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. April. Nick said some things just don't make sense. Like a rock and roll record being produced by...
The Mormon Tabernacle Choir.
Listen, we were looking for an incongruity here, but you really broke the record for the most incongruous incongruity I have ever heard of. A perfectly wonderful, inspired answer, but not likely to score any points.
Thanks, Gene.
What do you say?
Well, it's in the same ballpark, you see.
Yes.
Billy Graham.
Billy Graham, close to her. That's ludicrous. Brett?
It's obvious to one and all that that woman is too smart for this room.
That's right.
Boy, that's a terrific answer. I wish I'd said. I said by the Met.
The Met?
You know, the
Yes.
Metropolitan Opera people
course.
who run the Opera
Well, that's
House
not
in the
the
city of New
definitive, of course.
York.
We understand that, but
the
it's
Mormon
really...
Tabernacle Choir is the answer.
Well, no, it's not the answer. Charles may have the answer.
Lawrence Welk.
Let Charles have the answer. That's really the answer, although there are other good possibilities. That seems to me to be about the best. Don't you say so, Barbara?
Yeah, I think that was real good. See, I generally like this show, except when we get to this part of it.
Well,
Where Barbara makes a dum-dum.
when she doesn't... Oh, you drew a blank.
Yeah.
Well, that happens to everybody. Don't worry about it. It could happen to anyone.
Thank you, Jim. I said by the old standby Nixon.
Oh, yes. When you can't think of an answer, just write Richard Nixon and it'll work.
You know,
Yeah.
poor man.
Okay.
And, you know, I pick on him all the time.
Yes. Sometimes it works. In this case, it did not. You died, Barbara.
I know.
I don't make any bones about it, though. I told you first.
That's kind of you to admit it. Hello there.
I thought her answer was great. I wish I had thought of it, but I also had Lawrence Welk.
Lawrence Welk.
That was a nice answer.
That was a wonderful answer. What do you say?
I have a message for America, and I want you to trust me in this. It's much easier to watch this show than it is to do it. I had the same idea, wrong religion. I said it was produced by the Vatican.
The Vatican.
Look at her spelling.
I love her spelling. Vatican is spelled veterinarian. Okay. Terry, you stand by a moment or so for your first round question. Right now we have to do this with you. Here we are, and there we go. Where have you been? What are you? You were out of your seat. You're absent.
I raised my hand.
Oh, all right. You're doing a play in Chicago, are you?
Yes,
What's it called?
It's called Joining Rooms, and I'm very proud of it. I wrote it, and it's for I'm playing at the Pheasant Run on St. Charles, and it's my first play ever written. I'm very happy.
Really? When did you find time to write a play with all the other things you do?
Well, you know, I've been doing theaters for years, and no one ever has written actually a play for dinner theaters, and I figure it's about time someone did one, and I think it's the right play, and I'm very happy about it. I'm kind of excited, too.
You're doing it now?
Yeah, I'm at the Pheasant Run. I'm opening
speak.
up October 3rd at Pheasant Run in St. Charles.
Okay. Good luck to you there.
Thank you.
Join us tomorrow, next time, anywhere, Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Busting Loose, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson. From the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O, thank you. Thank you all for showing up. You're very kind. That's the very least you could do.
Listen,
All right?
Fine, sir.
Look at that. Look at it. He's got an army uniform on there.
Oh, it's not. It's a whack.
Oh.
What? Before we carry on, I have a public announcement.
Oh,
Do you
darling,
remember...
how sweet.
I hate him. Remember when we asked the question about the starving Armenians?
Yes.
Do you know that we have people actually do pay attention to what we say and they listen to us?
Yeah.
Do you know that I got all kinds of wonderful mail telling me about the starving Armenians and why they were starving?
No kidding.
It's really true. They were wonderful. I want to thank everybody. We had to do that because
It's a shame that no one wrote a punchline, you know, when they were
That's
writing
right.
those letters.
No, this is just a piece of information. It's a
Listen,
public
when
announcement.
next time you take up all our time, get a finish for it. will you? Thank you very
I'll
much.
think about that through the
Now,
commercial.
Tom Taylor, here's a current champ. He's got $100. He's going to have a go at the big money. Tom Taylor, are you ready?
Sure am.
We're not. Yes, we are. He's going to have a go at over $5,000, and we'll see how much he wins right after we see about this. Now, here's Tom Taylor, who has won $100, and we'll try for over $5,000 now to see if he can enrich himself. Where are you from again, Tom? I forgot.
Redlands, California.
Yes. And you have a ferret as a pet, right?
Right.
Yeah. And a ferret looks like a...
Weasel.
Like a weasel. And is this a real pet? I mean, you keep it in the house and all that?
No, it's kept in a cage outside, but it's taken for walks by the kids on a leash.
Really?
Right.
Have sharp teeth?
The same as a cat. Exactly. It eats cat food.
They have claws.
They have claws, too, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Do they like
I have to
people?
trim the claws.
You do?
About every 6 months.
Yeah, you didn't bring them with you?
No, just the pictures.
Oh, you got a picture of him? The guy carries a picture of a...
None of the kids, just the ferret.
Just the ferret. I don't want to see your kid. Show me the ferret there.
That's him.
Oh, that's the ferret. You can't see the ferret. The kid's 9 times as big as the ferret there. Well, there's a picture of the ferret. Yeah, your kids are beautiful. I don't know if you can do anything with that, but there is a ferret. How many inches long is that? The ferret.
I think it's about 13 inches.
13
Just
inches?
a little over
Yeah.
a foot.
Well, that's a beautiful ferret, if you like ferrets. Okay, thank you, Tom. Now, Tom, not too long ago, we polled a studio audience in this very building, very high IQ group like this bunch, and we said, give us your best response to this. Brush blank. And if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. If you match your second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching their third most popular answer, you get $100. Stand on the blue dot there, Tom. That's it. Okay, I'll stick my ferret on you if you don't. And now you can choose 3 of our 6 celebrities here to give you a little help here and figure out what a good answer would be.
Okay, first Charles.
Oh, yeah, brush your teeth.
Brush your teeth.
Richard.
Brush and comb.
Brush and comb.
And Brett.
What I'd like to give Charles, brush off.
Yeah, brush off, brush and comb, and brush your teeth. You may choose one of those or reject all of them and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure, Tom?
I think I'll go with brush off.
Brush off. They talked you into that, didn't they?
No, when I first saw it, I didn't have an answer, so I just asked them back there, and I like that one the best.
Okay, Tom, you're very honest about it. Let's see if we get brush off up there under the $100 number. Brush and comb is Richard's answer. Let's see what we got in the $250 number. Brush off, you got it. Congratulations. Stand in the back. Now we want to find out, what do you think is going to be under the big one? Brush fire. I guess Californians would say brush fire, wouldn't they? Because of their recent troubles. Okay, slide it, please. Brush fire is right. They were right all along there. Okay, now you've got $250 additional. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. And we'll be glad to give you the money, Tom, but you got a little hurdle to jump over here. You have to match one celebrity exactly.
Right, it'll be Richard.
Okay, you're going to match him.
Right.
Get your ESP flowing over to Richard. I'll get the question. Here it is, worth $2,500, and it reads as follows: blank wing, W-I-N-G. Blank wing, W-I-N-G. Now, Tom, give us the answer that matches Richard's. You get $2,500. Blank wing.
Birds.
Bird's wing. You don't like that, huh? No. Well, he may be right now. Wait a minute. Let's turn around here and find out what Richard's written. What do you say? He said bird's wing will match
I was going
it.
to say ferret wing, I thought.
Ferret?
No, my son loves this. Chicken wing.
Chicken wing. He eats chicken wings, yes. They're very good. All right, so Tom, you've picked up an additional $250. You have a total of $350. You're going to meet another player now. Let's welcome Juana Dixon. There you go. How's Juana Dixon today?
A little nervous, but I'll make it.
You're going to make it all right? You take a deep breath and tell us about you.
Okay. Well, I work for LA City Schools.
Yeah?
During the regular school year. In the summer, I'm president, vice president, and chairman of Dixon, and Dixon.
What is that?
That's my house. I'm a housewife.
Oh, I see. The pay is poor, but a lot of laughs.
And the work is hard.
And the work is hard, yes.
I have 2 sons.
Yeah.
Farron and Brant. May I say hello
Sure.
to them? Hi, Farron, and hi, Brant.
That's $50, please.
Add it to my bill.
Okay. Those kids keep you pretty sharp, don't they?
Oh, you have to stay on your toes.
That's
and also
right.
the kids at school.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, Juana, good luck to you. We'll start
Thank
this
you.
game right after we do a little business with America. Here we go. Here we go. Ready, Juana?
Yes.
Here we go. You won what?
B.
B.
For boys.
B
I
for
have
boys. For your 2 boys. Marge said, I don't think Dr. Smith is a real doctor. A real doctor doesn't examine you in the blank.
A real doctor?
A real doctor doesn't examine you in the blank. Some very good possibilities here. Sometimes I wish I were playing.
Do you?
Yes. This is one time. All right. Wanna. That's an interesting name. What's the derivation of that?
Jane or Jean.
Yeah.
In English, it's a Spanish name.
Oh.
Jane or Jean.
I see. Okay. Marge said, I don't think Dr. Smith is a real doctor. A real doctor doesn't examine you in the blank.
In the nude?
In the nude? I was thinking of something else, but that's kind of good, isn't it, Avery?
I won't cough for you, but they do examine you in the nude.
They do, yeah.
Sure.
No, she meant the doctor was in the nude.
I feel the fool.
Yes.
Yes, I said in the elevator.
In the...
I like it.
Yes, that's good. What else?
Well, you know, remember that night we were... Shh. In the motel in Encino.
Charles?
Where you were the night before, a motel in Glendale.
In Glendale. Where are we, Brenda? Yes.
Well, I was going to say bedroom, but I remember a few doctors coming to my bedroom, so I didn't say that. So I said in the dark.
In the dark. That's a good one.
It's known as the Braille system.
In the dark. Okay, Marcia.
Jean.
No, Marcia.
Jean.
Marcia.
It's been so long.
Yes.
I was going to say in the parking lot, but I said in the nude buff with that clothes.
Ha! Look at that one. Very good. Well, Marcia spends a lot of time in doctor's offices.
Well,
She
it
knows
looks
what
bad
goes
for
on.
me, but,
Okay, Tom, you ready for yours? Here it is. Little Larry was thrown out of swimming class because while everyone else was holding their breath underwater, little Larry held his blank underwater.
Again?
Aren't you glad you came?
Hello. Jean didn't...
Little Larry was thrown out of swimming class because while everyone else was holding their breath underwater, little Larry held his blank underwater. Very good.
You stink. You stink.
You we both got it.
Okay.
It's a good answer.
In what? In swimming what?
He was thrown out of the swimming class.
Swimming class.
Right. Everyone else was while everyone else was holding their breath underwater. You got it, right? Okay. Here we go.
I know.
Tom, you have a furrow on your brow. Does that mean you're drawing a blank or having trouble with this one? Now just think about it. Here's this kid, little Larry.
I have an answer.
Oh, you have an answer?
Oh, yeah.
While everyone else was holding their breath underwater, little Larry held his blank underwater.
Buns.
You've done it again, Tom.
Probably have.
Gonna blow another game here. Oh, no, he didn't have an answer at all. What do you say, Avery?
It would make for very soggy buns. Kid couldn't eat lunch, could he?
Right.
I had him holding himself underwater.
Holding himself there. Okay. What do you say?
Oh, no, he's holding his little sister on
There's
the
an answer. Yes. Ha. Hello, Charles.
Postcards are still coming in from Armenia.
Oh, they are.
This one says, Dear Bread and Space, Eza send food and old cigarettes, Arabarbixian of 406 Shishbog Boulevard, Pilaf, Armenia. And this one was a color TV, a Mazda rotary engine. They're just coming in. Keep them coming in.
It's a one. It's a...
And the next Armenian section, Richard will have the punch.
Right.
Oh, the game.
Yeah, the game.
Bubbles the teacher.
Bubbles the teacher. Oh, dear me. Larry was thrown out of the swimming class because while everyone was holding his breath under the water, Larry held his blank underwater.
Larry was a romantic person.
He was?
He had his girlfriend under there.
Oh, that's interesting. Isn't that interesting?
I said sister.
Oh, yeah. And you, Marcia?
Ditto.
Another sister. Okay. So there we are, 1-0 at the end of round one. We go to round two and ask Juana to make a selection.
B again.
Juana, you want B, Juana. B, Juana. Okay, wanna be Juana. I wanna be. Count Dracula said, I am going today to the big league baseball game because
Today is blank day.
I'm going today to the big league baseball game. Count Dracula is speaking, Juana. I'm going to the big league baseball game because today is blank day.
Come on over
Let me
here.
see it. No one can understand it.
I forgot how bad your
Acting gets in the way.
Today is blank day. Oh, there is a very good answer to this question.
Here. I think I have it. I think I have it. Now I'm
You
not sure.
got it. You almost have it.
Oh, well, maybe I'll go back.
Jeez. I haven't felt so cold since Nixon said trust me.
Oh, you are so stupid, brat. But I love you. Juana, Count Dracula. You know who Count Dracula is? He said, today I'm going to the big league baseball game because today is blank day. That's why I'm going.
Double header?
We work so hard and we go nowhere. I quit. I'm going. I quit. I don't have to put up with this guy. Would you like to carry on?
Count Ellicard.
What?
Come
Avery,
back.
show her your answer, a good answer.
I will show you my bat.
Bat day. It's a little play on words, you see.
Yes, it's cute, isn't it?
Yeah.
Actually, it should be Bat Boy Day, right?
No, it shouldn't.
What is that when it's Bat Boy?
Bat Boy Day.
You're allowed to hit a
No,
boy
they-
with a bat.
There is no
If it
such thing
doesn't
as
fly
Bat
away.
Boy Day.
Oh,
They just
they're
Bat
only-
Day. They give out little plastic bats to everyone who shows up at the park.
Foolish people. Bat.
All right, Charles.
God, why can't he just answer the question?
Bat.
And I would personally like to thank the Walt Disney Studios for the wonderful effects.
Thank you very much. Special effects. The next award will go to Charles, who's feeling a little punchy. Barbara, are you feeling punchy?
You know, I wore my baseball shirt and everything. You think
That is a beautiful
Yes,
baseball shirt, isn't it? Yeah.
Hey.
You would think I would be inspired.
Yes. What is your batting average?
Zippo here.
Oh, here.
Well, I thought there'd be a lot of people, and I thought maybe they'd all get together and donate to the blood donation.
Oh, yeah.
Blood,
Today is
you know, a
blood
lot of places do
day.
that.
Blood
I
day.
know, but I was trying to get out of it.
Richard.
I'd certainly like to slide into first, as I said. Bat Day.
But you don't play.
I don't play.
Okay.
Because I got one right once.
That's right. Okay. Now, you hang around, because you have a chance. Now, this message for you. Now, hear this.
I'm not ready. Now I'm ready. Okay, here we go. You ready, Tom?
Definitely.
1 to tie, 2 to win. Ugly Edna was so ugly. At her wedding ceremony, the preacher said to the groom, "Do you take this blank to be your wife?"
Oh.
Do you
the
take this
preacher
blank?
said, right.
Ugly Edna, so ugly.
Ugly. Her wedding ceremony.
Right, you got it.
It's easy, sweetheart.
It's easy. That easy. It's easy for me. It's
It's an
easy for
awful
you.
question, though. It's an awful question.
It is.
It's
I agree with
terrible.
you. Terrible. Awful.
Right, Marcia.
Thank you.
Hello, Tom. You ready?
Jane.
Ugly Edna
Definitely.
was so ugly at her wedding ceremony, the preacher said to the groom, "Do you take this blank to be your wife?"
Dog.
I agree with Marcia. It is an awful question. Show us your dog.
Not bad. No, I'm going to show you my thing.
Oh, you take this thing to be your wife, okay? What do you say?
I answer this question under protest. I agree with my dear friend, Miss Marcia Wallace of the Bob Newhart Show. Dog!
There's one. Tie score now. Another dog.
She's a dog.
Okay, that wins the game. John Taylor, what the rest of you? Dog. Come on down. Juana, we're going to have some gifts coming your way.
Thank you. I had a lovely time.
I'm
with
glad
lots
you
of nice
came
people.
here. Thank you very much. Juana Dixon, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Okay. You know how this goes. We'll get right to it. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience and we said, give us your best response to this. To this. To this. His mind like a steel. Now, memory blank. It is up there. You get $500, remember, for matching the answer they gave us most frequently. $250 for the second most popular answer, and $100 for the third. And 3 of the 6 can help.
Right. Okay, this time I'll take Marcia Wallace.
Okay, Marcia. Memory blank.
Memory lane.
Memory lane. Ah, yes.
Brett Summers.
Brett.
Isn't there such a thing as a memory bank?
Memory bank. It's part of the computer's world, yes.
And Avery.
Avery. Memory blank.
My mind hasn't been this cold since Nixon said, trust
Wait a
me.
week. God may send you something. Hang on.
The big something. An idea will come to you, Avery. Don't give up now. Wait a minute. Something will happen.
Right.
Something will happen to you.
Something's happening?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Of course. Course. A memory course.
Memory course. Aha.
Well.
So they got memory course, memory bank, and memory lane. Now, Tom, it's your option at this point to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Right. I had a different one, but I'm going to go ahead with Memory Lane.
Yeah.
You like that one?
Yeah, I don't know what the age group was here that day, but that's okay.
All right. Now, you say memory lane. That's your choice. Just out of curiosity, what was the other one you thought of?
Memory Bank was the first thing I thought of.
Okay. We'll find out whether your instinct was right or whether this is right. May we see the $100 response? Memory lapse.
Oh, that's what I have.
Naturally. Constantly. May we see the $250 response? Memory bank. Well, that was your second choice there, wasn't it?
Right.
All right, let's see. We got memory lane up on top. Yes, we have. Congratulations to you, Tom. Picked up another bundle of money here. We have a total of $950, and we've got this message for all America right now, so don't go away. Gene Rabineau, join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson. Thank you, dear friends at General House, for joining us. Have you got it all together?
Yep.
No?
Better than yesterday.
Yeah.
I want you to meet Senor Pico.
Hello.
Hello.
Don't you recognize him?
It's easy for you, no?
Difficult for me.
Nice country.
All right. Now that you've met them, let's say hello to our two players here, Penny Richardson and Donna Paget. Hello. How are you? Penny's won a lot of money. She has $6,900 to her credit. And Donna did her first round yesterday. She was a little nervous when she came out here, but she did extremely well, unusually well for a first round, which, you know, are kind of wide open questions. And you've got your work cut out for you. You ready to go to work?
Yes.
We will do that right after we do a little message for you. Ready. Here we go. Whoops. Bing. Bong. Bing. Bong. Bing. Bong, bing, bong. Okay. Now for my next number. Donna, you may have A or B here in round 2.
I'll try A again.
A again. Now, there are only 2 people you play with this time. The 2 you did not.
Kids.
The password kids. All right. Greg and Richard are the 2 who will respond to this. Phil said, on our honeymoon, my new wife acted like a horse.
Watch it.
All night long, she blinked.
Now, you see, I don't play, and I have a wonderful answer for that.
On our honeymoon, my new wife acted like a horse. All night long, she blinked. I don't understand that. Yeah. All right, Donna. Phil said on our honeymoon, my new wife acted like a horse. All night long, she blinked.
Kicked.
She kicked. Your lucky streak is over. Okay.
That's a good answer.
It is good.
I like
Horses
it.
kick, but one would not expect it. What do you say?
Oh, Phil's in a big trouble here.
Really?
No, I said she whinnied.
Whinnied? Okay. Whinnied with joy or something like that?
Not all honeymoons are marvelous. Sometimes, you know, either party can be very disappointing.
Disappointed, right.
All night long, she neighed.
Neighed is the answer. All night long she neighed. You see, there's a little touch of humor there. It's a play on words. Very good.
Well, thank you.
All right, Donna, so there you've had your shot at it. Now, Penny, you must match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Fat Frida. Fat Frida was thrown out of the Weight Watchers Club because she blinked the scale. Oh, there's a better one than that. That's not bad, though. Terrific. Okay. 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 This music is more nondescript than the last, isn't it?
And I want to know is who picks that cockamamie music?
Fat Frida was thrown out of the Weight Watchers Club, Penny, because she blanked the scale.
She broke the scale.
She broke the scale. Now, what we need here are 5 busted scales to win. She said she broke the scale. 5 to win, Penny, 4 to tie. Greg, she said she broke the scale.
Fat lady if she broke the scale.
Yes, they go up
But in
there.
the Weight Watchers, you see, you take it off. You don't
Right.
put it, right? Well, yeah, she broke it.
She broke the scale. All right, there's one for Penny.
Oh, no, honey. I felt that she probably was dishonest, having done this myself. I said tampered with, and for them which don't know what that means, I said or adjusted.
Or adjusted the scale,
Yeah.
so it read a little lower. That's a very good answer.
That's
Don't
an
fool her,
excellent
that's
answer.
a very
That's
good
a
answer.
wonderful answer.
I'll tell you
have
when
to
to
think
fool,
about it for a
weirdos.
minute.
There. Hello, Charles. I mean, Carlos.
The correct answer.
Broke. How do you say broke in your language?
Broke.
Broke. You say broke in your language.
Broke the scale.
Fat Frida was thrown out of the Weight Watchers Club because she broke the scale. Hello, Elaine.
Hi, you know, Weight Watchers.
Speaking of fatties.
Oh,
Fat
yeah?
as a match.
Yeah.
Fathead. It's a wonderful organization, but I clarified it like Brett did, and I went a step further. She rigged them.
Rigged the scale.
And I was going to say 8 or something, but I didn't.
Now, Penny, it's 4 to 2 at this moment. You must match the 2 remaining ones to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Here we go with Richard.
I said she ate the scale.
She ate the scale, so Donna Paget wins the game and ate the scale anyway. All right. Congratulations. Stand around there on the tape, okay? Hello, Penny.
Hello.
Goodbye, Penny.
Goodbye. It was
How much you
fun.
got now?
$6,900, I think.
Very good. Congratulations to Penny Richardson with
Bye.
$6,900. Goodbye. What do you say?
I'm glad.
You're glad.
I'm real glad.
You're trying to contain your overwhelming sense of joy and elation, aren't you?
I am.
Well, you're doing it. Well, I know you're happy, and we're going to see how you do with the big money super match here in a moment or so, but first we have to do a little business with America. Wet your lips, that's it. Oh, here we are. Hello, Donna.
Hi.
I remember you. You were over there. You rolled around in that thing, and here you are, and you won the money. And now, listen, you've only got $100, but you could win over $5,000 here. Shall we begin?
Sure, let's go.
All right. That's better than standing here shaking like a leaf. We polled a recent studio audience, Donna, and we got their best response to this. Earl blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match it, middle one, you get $250, and then the bottom one gets you $100. Now, 3 of the dinglings are allowed to assist here.
Richard.
Richard.
Earl the Pearl.
Earl the Pearl, a great basketball player.
Greg.
Earl Butts.
Earl Butts.
Great corn
A so-so politician.
Charles.
Charles.
Earl Hines.
Earl Hines, a great old jazz pianist. Father Hines. From the, what was the Grand Terrace in Chicago? He played
What about
Grand
Earl,
Terrace in
what's his
Chicago.
name on the
Baldwin.
Angie Dickinson show? Parliament.
Now, you can have Earl Hines, Earl Butts, or Earl the Pearl. Or you can give us one of your own.
I'll go with Earl Butts.
You'll go with Earl Butts?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be up to your butts and grain, dear. if you
Right,
go
that's
with him.
right. Earl Butts is what you want, eh? Okay. Secavag, here we go. Earl Butts, where are you hiding? Are you under the $100 response? Yes, you are. Low price number, but you got in there anyway. What do you think's under the middle one? Earl, now wait a minute. Hold on. Somebody said Earl Flynn. That's Errol Flynn. Dingbat.
How about Early Bird?
Earl. Earl, are you back there? Yeah, Earl is back there. Welcome back from vacation. Slide the middle one, Earl. Earl the Pearl.
I'll depart.
Worth
All
every
right.
penny.
Then Earl Warren? Earl Wilson. Okay. Let's see the top one, Earl.
Angie Dickinson.
Laughed at me, didn't
That's
she?
right. Yeah, he's with
Good
Angie
actor
Dixon.
on Police
He
Woman.
works on
He's
the
an actor who works with Angie
Dickinson
Dickinson
show.
on a show called
Policewoman.
Policewoman. He dresses up. but
No,
he's
he
not-
doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
No, that's obviously.
No, he's not the policewoman. Angie is the policewoman, you see. All right, listen, you got 100. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. But we can't give you the money until you match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard. You're elected.
Okay.
There we go. I will get it. Here it is, worth $1,000 to you. Are you sympathetic with Richard?
Richard and I have our ESP going.
Terrific.
Right
now.
now. Down La
Right now.
Cienega.
Right now.
Mhm.
Well, I won't even bother to ask you the question. You don't need me here.
The answer is.
But first the question.
Oh, yes.
Blank and cream. Blank and cream. All right, he's finished. Now get your ESP going. Oh, you've got it going. So I'll just ask you to give us an answer to match his blank and cream.
Peaches.
Peaches and cream. What did you say? You just said, I can't believe it. That you're, what?
Never. I came straight up with sugar.
Sugar and cream.
Well, don't get excited.
You know what I thought of right at my first, if I were playing, I would have said coffee and cream. What would you have said, John?
Sugar.
You would have said peaches and cream?
Sorry, guys. Thought we had it.
Well,
Peaches
listen,
and cream.
hers was good, yours was good, but that's the way it goes sometimes here. You picked up, that $100 is yours irrevocably. We're not going to take that away from you just because you blew this. But we're going to let you play another game and see how you do with that. Let's welcome Jim Fowler. As soon as it stops, you may climb aboard. Don't hurt yourself. Okay. What do you say, Jim?
Hi, how are you?
You know Donna Paget?
Yes.
Well, we welcome you, sir, and ask you to tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm from Altadena, California.
Yeah.
I've been married for 2 great years to a fantastic lady, and I work as a import-export expediter. commonly known as a longshoreman.
As a longshoreman.
Right.
Where do you do that? Down in San Pedro?
San Pedro, Long Beach.
Yeah. Okay, welcome to the show, Jim, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
Ready? Go. Jim, you may have A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is. And this is the way it reads. When some people have a baby, you know, they bronze a little baby's shoes. You've all seen that. But when Dumb Dora has a baby, she bronzes the baby's blank. Yes. Some people bronze baby shoes, but when Dumb Dora had a baby, she bronzed the baby's blank.
There are so many.
She's Dumb Dora now.
I know she's Dumb Dora.
And first round questions can be wide open, so don't feel too bad.
So many wonderful
Just
choices.
think maybe if they're wonderful choices, what is the first one that came to your mind? Trust your first instinct. Right?
I'm ready.
Right. Here we go. All right, soon as Brett is ready, we'll call on Jim. Ready, Jim? When some people have a baby, they bronze a little baby's shoes. But when Dumb Dora had a baby, she bronzed the baby's blank.
Feet.
Feet. Okay? He said feet. What you say, Greg?
Well, it fits a different part of the body there.
What is it?
I
Some
said
part
diapers.
of diapers. Bronze the baby's diapers. That's not bad. That's a good response. There are a couple of good answers here. That was one. Brett?
Why do you always, before you come to me, say there are a couple of good answers here? Now, what do you have to say, Brett? You say?
You may give one of them. If we get lucky.
Now, listen, I've seen a lot of longshoremen, but I think he's the cutest one I've ever seen, and I wish to heavens I'd matched him. I said she bronzed little buns.
Buns is good.
Thank you.
Very good. I like that one. Charles?
I said diapers too. And
Diapers.
you know what the baby said?
What'd the baby say?
Oh, that's smart.
That's smart. Bronze diapers, would smart. Dumb Dora so dumb. On her baby, she bronzed the baby's feet.
See, I was going to say that, but I decided to say diapers.
Diaper it is.
I'm sorry.
A lot of diapers here.
Do you have any babies?
Yeah. No.
That's why he didn't say diapers.
That's right. What did you say?
Well, I have babies. I said feet.
Oh, yeah. There's one for again. What do you say?
Well, James, I'm sorry, but she was so proud that she bronzed the father.
Speaking of smarting.
I love
Oh. All right, Jim, you picked up one there. You'll just belong in a moment. But right now, we want you to hear this. Here we go. Round one. Ready, Donna? This is your first one in this game. Murray made a big killing in the stock market. He used a blank.
Murray made a big killing in the stock market.
Murray made a big killing in the stock market. He used a blank.
You look so cute today.
Thank you. I feel well rested.
You look well rested. How's Helen?
Helen is fine, thank you for asking. She's just dandy.
Good.
She's out in Wyoming.
What is she doing there?
She's enjoying the mountain air at Jackson,
That's not
Wyoming.
what I hear, but who am I to spread rumors?
You rascal. Okay, Donna. Murray made a big killing in the stock market. He used a blank.
A gun.
A gun. That's the way to do it. If you're going to do it. She said he used a gun. Greg, what do you say?
Well, if he be in my neighborhood, he use a razor.
A razor?
Well, he ain't in my neighborhood.
He ain't in your neighborhood.
He used a shotgun.
Shotgun. One for you, Brett.
I don't know. I'm catching on, I think. I said gun.
Gun, that's two for Donna.
You learn it again, man.
Charles.
3 guns.
3 guns up there. Elaine, Murray made a big killing in the stock market. He used a gun.
Used a gun.
That's right, he did. Did he indeed use a gun?
Easy, I could do it backwards. A nug.
A nug is the backward side. Fanny? Gun it is.
Uh-oh.
Look at her.
Don't get psyched out.
Holy mackerels. That's pretty terrific. Now we go to round 2. Jim, you can have A or B, and you got to go some now.
Right, gotta do it. I'm gonna take B.
You're going to take B. All right. 5 people play, everyone except Richard. and you must match everybody to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Hey, did you hear they're making a sequel to the movie Shampoo?
No.
Let me tell you about it. They're calling it Blank. Sequel to the movie Shampoo. And they're calling it Blank.
I can use that again.
I think you're right.
I know.
Great color combo. That blue and
Thank
red,
you.
isn't that?
Yep.
Thank you.
Let me see what that looks like on camera. Terrific.
Very nice.
Yes. Everybody ready except...
Okay.
All right, Jim Fowler. They're making a sequel to the movie Shampoo, and they're calling it Blank.
Oh, conditioner.
Conditioner.
Oh, that's a good answer.
Now,
That's a good answer.
you look at those people over there, and you are expecting 5 of them to say conditioner, Jim?
I'm sure hoping.
They're okay, Jim.
Never.
No, but now he had the right idea, because you say the sequel to the movie Shampoo, it would be something...
To beat the frizzies.
Well, anything that would
Conditioner.
would do following a shampoo, and I suppose conditioning would be one of them. Greg, what did you say?
But before you condition, don't you rinse?
Well, no, yeah, rinse. Rinse would be a good answer, right? And that means that Donna Paget has won the game. What the rest of you have?
Okay, stand on the adhesive tape.
Jim, it was a pleasure doing business with you. You're a peachy kid and a nifty dancer. Now, we've got some gifts for you. There goes Jim Fowler, ladies and gentlemen. So long, Dean. Now, you know how it goes, so we'll get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience down. I got their best response to this. Clam blank. Now, remember, it's $500 if you match the top one, $250 if you hook up with the middle one, and $100 for the bottom one. And whom do you call her?
Brett.
Brett, what do you say?
Clam chowder.
Clam chowder's one.
Fanny?
Yes.
Fanny?
Yes.
Have you got one?
I certainly do.
I'll bet you do.
Clam chowder. No, clam bake.
Clam bake. Clam bake. Have a lot of those where I come from.
And Richard.
Very sweet to give me this.
Third is
Clamshell. This is number 3.
clamshell.
Yeah. No.
Clamshell is good. Clamshell, clam chowder, clam bake. You want one of those?
Clam chowder.
Clam chowder it is. One we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number. Clam shell is the one Richard gave you. Clam chowder. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Clam bake. Hey, listen, that looks good, Donna. Here we go with a big one. Let's see it, Earl. Yes! Congratulations! That's another $500. You got $800 now. And while we're celebrating, we'll spin these messages just for you. Very good. We're dandy.
Better than
just
yesterday.
dandy. Oh, yes. But you're going to get better. Now, this is Gene Rager, and join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Marsha Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rager.
Friends, we thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a wonderful time because the stars are out tonight. Aren't they beautiful? Good to have you here. Now let's all greet John Tantillo and Nancy Bryant. We greet both of you. Before we begin the competition, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Nancy, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm from Hawaii.
Hawaii.
My husband is a student, and I have a beautiful 3-year-old daughter.
Yes. Your husband is a what?
Student.
Oh, a student. And you have a daughter?
Yes, 3 years old.
3 years old, yes. What are you studying?
How to be a mother.
Oh. It's very difficult, isn't it?
Yes.
Nice to have you here, Nancy. Good luck to you. And you, sir?
My name is John Tantillo.
John Tantillo. I heard that somewhere.
Okay.
This is John Tantillo.
And I am from Ridgewood, Queens, New York.
Ridgewood, Queens. A wonderful place.
Yes. But I'm not living there now. I'm living in Hempstead, where I attend.
Hempstead is another wonderful place. Wonderful place. Yes.
Right.
Where do you live now?
Hempstead.
Oh, Hempstead. Oh, all right. Now, I want to point out to you that each of you here on Match Game PM will have 3 opportunities to match the creatures from the Dark Lagoon. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. $20,000. Go, here. All right, Nancy Bryan will give you a shot at A or B.
Okay, I think I'll take B.
B is what she wants. B for Bryant. Mrs. Jones said to Farmer Jones. Mrs. Jones said to Farmer Jones, "You better get some new glasses. You just attach the automatic milking machine to your blank."
I finished.
The speaky is Mrs. Jones.
Mr. Jones, Mrs. Jones.
And we'll come over here to Nancy Bryant, who is thinking. Mrs. Jones said to Farmer Jones, "You better get some new glasses. You just attach the automatic milking machine to your blank."
Head.
To your head. They're rolling you out there, and with some good reason, too, I think. But round 1 questions can go in any direction. She said head. What do you
With
say?
me, it can go in any direction. I said you attach them to me.
To me.
Now think about that. Wait a minute.
I don't want to think about that.
Check, please.
Okay, Brett.
That's why she sounded so testy when she read the question.
Right.
She attached it to your wife.
Aha. Didn't like that at all, did she? Yes, sir.
It was more fun to the farmer's daughter.
Aha. That's the traditional thing there. Hello there. Are you in focus? Mrs. Jones said to Farmer Jones, "You better get some new glasses. You just attach the automatic milk machine to your..."
I didn't like this question.
You know.
No.
Well, some are good and some are bad. You know how it is.
Yeah, I didn't know how to answer it. I picked another part of the anatomy and I said fingers.
Fingers? Well, that would look like,
You know,
the
like,
udders of
yeah.
a cow. That would be a common mistake to make. May we see your answer, please?
What was the question?
Mrs. Jones said to Farmer Jones, "Better get some new glasses. You just attach the automatic milking machine to your..."
To your bowl.
To your bowl. Indeed.
Which are dangerous.
Yes.
Look how that definitive answer just whizzed by all of us, but
Yes.
you're Richard, isn't it?
It's
Well, he was standing right there. He wished he wasn't. His handyman.
His handyman.
I like that.
Okay. All right, now we have one of equal difficulty for John Tantillo. And here it is. When Weird Willie plays tennis, everybody ducks for cover because Weird Willie doesn't use tennis balls, he uses blank balls. That's a gooder. Now that's a good one. Got it.
Doesn't Charles look smashing?
Yes, he does, indeed. I totally agree. When Weird Willie plays tennis, everybody ducks for cover, John, because Weird Willie doesn't use tennis balls, he uses blank balls.
Golf balls.
Golf balls. Okay. Guy from Hempstead says golf balls. What do you say?
Oh, boy, that's awfully small. I said cannonball.
Cannonball.
I don't care if I was wrong, but they applauded. They didn't boo me for
That's
all.
right.
Thank you, everybody. It's a nice audience. Wow,
That's
that was
right.
good.
Booing is rejection. Applause is
None of
approbation.
us like to be rejected, you know.
That's right.
I said bowling.
Bowling ball. That would be difficulty.
You know I love Italians, and I thought Giovanni would definitely say meatball.
Meatball. Giovanni, why don't you say meatballs? What's the matter? You crazy? Hello, Bonnie.
Hi, how are you?
I'm all right. What would you like to talk about?
The balls that people are throwing.
Weird really doesn't use tennis balls. He uses...
Hard baseball.
Baseballs. That would hurt if you got hit by one of those, wouldn't it? Richard.
Son of hard baseball.
I see. And Marcia.
I picked my favorite sport. I have my own trophy, you know. Bowling.
Bowling. Oh, you're a good bowler, are you?
Oh, the best.
Oh, well, we must
Not a
try
lot of
that
people
sometime.
care, but all right.
Okay, so there we are at the end of round one, and both questions were tough, weren't they? But they'll get easier as we go along, so you come back and see how much easier they do get. Each of our civilian contestants who appears gets a home version of the match game. There it is. Right? Oh, no, you want to take a look at it? Not too long, because it's a little shop worn. Get us a new box, would you please? Thanks, Jake. All right, we go to round two. Here we go. Now, Nancy went first last time. Score is still 0-0, so John will give you a shot at going first this time.
How about B?
How about B?
Okay.
B says, Bobby said the T-shirt craze is really wild. Today I saw a girl wearing a T-shirt with a car on the front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. You didn't hear it. This fella Bobby, whoever he is, said the T-shirt craze is really wild.
Right.
Today I saw a girl wearing a T-shirt with a car on the front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. Don't say it yet.
Okay.
Sweetness.
Bill changed his mind. But that's a woman's privilege. I don't know what that means.
Bill
yes.
changed his mind. Bill.
Now, okay. Bobby said the T-shirt craze is really wild. Today I saw a girl wearing a T-shirt with a car on the front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Headlights.
Headlights. Very good answer. I thought that was an excellent response. What do you
I
think?
thought it was absolutely brilliant. Very brilliant.
Headlights.
Yeah. That was two right on that. This is the nighttime version. I thought we could say that.
Yes, well, you can say it. All right. Brett, what do you say there?
I said she had two of the big, you know, those little things that go like that. Fenders.
Fenders. Two of the biggest fenders. Charles? Lumiere di Capo.
Headlights.
Oh, headlights.
Okay.
Lumiere di Capo. Lumiere di Capo.
I believe that the definitive answer must be headlights.
Must be headlights. Girl with a T-shirt with a car on the front, she had the biggest headlights I ever saw. Do you agree?
I agree.
He agrees. That's perfect line. How about
Lumeni di Lermo?
Lumiere?
I'll explain it at the motel.
El Headlighto.
El Headlighto. Thank you, senorita. Okay. Now, Nancy, this one's all yours. It says they took the old organ grinder away when they caught him blanking his monkey. They took the old organ grinder away when they caught him blanking his monkey.
Old organ grinder.
Oh, well, they took the old organ. Old. Have you ever seen a young organ grinder?
Old is not the operative.
No. Charles.
As a matter of fact, I have.
No, you haven't. Now, there are no young organ grinders. In Palermo, I don't believe you for a second. Come on, they took the old organ grinder away when they caught him blanking his monkey. Nothing to that one. It's so easy. Now, Nancy's going to show you how.
Can I have one more second?
No.
Oh, wrong. Okay, go ahead.
Marcia.
That's my second outburst in a whole week. I'm so sorry.
Really?
But Bill makes me crazy.
Yes. Oh, really?
Oh, well.
Oh. They took the old organ grinder away when they caught him blanking his monkey.
Playing with?
Playing with his monkey. All right. What did you have?
I don't know what I had. I can't read this.
I'll figure it out. Taking pennies away
don't
from
read it.
his
Please
monkey.
don't read it.
You were
Don't read it in front of
stealing
these
from
people.
a monkey? That is the lowest thing I've ever seen. Yeah. I'm going ape. That's beneath you. What do you say?
Well, the organ grinder was very lonely, and he was recently widowed, and all those things, and everybody misinterpreted, but he was kissing his monkey.
Kissing the monkey. All right.
I don't understand this game. Now you're asking the blondie Italian questions.
Not all organ grinders are not Italians, right, Bonnie?
Absolutely right.
They took the old organ grinder away when they caught him blanking his monkey.
Plain.
Plain. Okay. Does that mean? Oh, I see. Whatever that means.
Legally speaking, you do owe a whiz.
With.
Yeah. Just remember, kissing.
Kissing. I wonder what's that?
Don't sing. Well, or do. Either don't or do.
Yeah, all right.
I liked it here.
Yeah.
Playing his monkey.
Playing, yeah. All right. Well, there we are at the end of round 2. Score is 5-2 in favor of John. And since, John, you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first, A or B?
A.
A it is. One person plays.
You always have to say it like that.
One person plays.
One person plays.
Miss Brett. King Arthur's mother said to 4-year-old King Arthur, "Little Arthur, if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. Don't play with your lance in the blank." How many times do I have to tell you? Don't play with your lance, or lance, as they say. Do they say lance or lance?
They say aunt.
Aunt. All right. Here we go, John. King Arthur's mother said to 4-year-old King Arthur, "Little Arthur, if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times, don't play with your lance in the blank."
In the palace.
In the palace.
In the palace.
In the palace. Well, that's right. He could break some of the statuary and crockery. What do you say?
Well, everybody I know, their mother always said, don't play with your lance in the bathroom.
Right. Okay. Because it will get rusty in the bathtub. Now, Nancy, we've got this for you. You must match 3 to tie, 4 to win. Everybody in the upper tier and Richard plays. The beachcombers said, "A bottle washed up on shore today, and it must have come from a doctor. There was a blank in the bottle." The beachcomber said, "A bottle washed up on shore today, and it must have come from a doctor. There was a blank in the bottle."
Hello, Masha.
Hello, Brett.
All right, here we go. You ready for this, Nancy?
I sure hope so.
Here we go. The beachcomber said, "A bottle washed up on shore today, and it must have come from a doctor. There was a blank in the bottle."
Prescription?
Prescription would be good. They like that one, don't they? Okay, here we go, Bill.
Not close. Not even close.
Not even close?
No, I say a genie was washed up. No, I said a specimen was in the bottle.
A specimen.
There's no T on specimen.
I don't know how to spell specimen.
Specimen. There is no T in that. All right. Got to match everybody else now.
Twice.
To stay in the game, you must match your 3 remaining celebrities. Nancy, here we go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I figured they'd chase you to the ends of the earth. There was a bill.
A bill. So that means John wins the game. Richard had specimen and specimen. Now, if you just take your place there in that little blue spot, I'll get to you in a moment. We'll say goodbye to Nancy Bryant. Thank you for being here on Match Game PM.
Thank you.
Some gifts will be coming your way. Nancy Bryant, ladies and gentlemen. We'll spin her off and spin a message or two just for you. How do you feel? A little nervous. No. Here's John Tantillo. He's got a chance for some big money. It's time now for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $20,000. And to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. Here we go with the first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank at work. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular response, you get $250. And then if you team up with that third one, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you out here, John.
Okay, Richard.
Danger, men at work.
Men at work.
Charles, please.
Late at work.
late at work. Second is hard, isn't it?
Marsha?
I thought if I ignored it, maybe you'd go in it. But it is Marcia.
It is Marcia.
No, there's only one
Marcia.
Marcia.
Is the only person.
Is it?
Yes. Now think about it for
Embarrassing moments are so good for the soul.
Blank at work. Blank at work. Blank at work.
Expert at work.
Expert at work.
Wow, that's fabulous.
Yes, it's wonderful. Expert at work, men at work, and late at work were the three they've given you. Now you have the option here of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I'm going to go with men.
Men at work. Wouldn't it be interesting if his mother just tuned in the show late and the first thing she heard was, I'm going to go with men. Anyway, we'll begin at the bottom and we'll reveal the $100 response. Genius at work.
Of course. That's expert genius.
Ooh-hoo. Ooh-hee-ha-ha. Now let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 number.
Hard at work.
Hard at work, yes.
Bill
I think you
had
got
that,
it.
he
By
wants you to
Jove,
know.
I think you've got it. Slide the big one. Yes, sirree. Hey! All right, now, John, you won $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that much, or $5,000. We're going to see how much more you will win now with your second audience match. Okay, slide the big one up there. On top, kiss me blank. Kiss me blank. Whom do you call on?
Bonnie.
Quick.
Kiss me quick.
Richard.
Please.
Kiss me please.
And Charles.
Kiss me, Kate.
Kiss me Kate, kiss me quick, kiss me please.
Kiss me, Kate.
Kiss me Kate is the one he won. Charles answer. Let's find out where Kiss me Kate is. Let's see if it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Kiss me, you fool. It's not a bad idea. All right, we want Kiss me Kate. Let's see the $250 number. Kiss me quick was Bonnie's answer. All right. Last chance for Kate. Kiss me Kate, are you there? Yes, you are there. All right, now John. Boy, you're really rolling along here. You won another $500. Multiply that by 10. Gives you another $5,000 added to the previous amount. That means the least you can play for is $10,000. However, you can double that money if you have a lucky spin here of our star wheel. Every star's name is on there. You're going to give it a good, vigorous spin. And if it stops anywhere in the gold star area opposite the name, the money will be doubled. It must make one complete revolution. Grab that pig up there and give it a spin, and good luck to you. Here we go. Let's see that double come up. John Tantillo has to stop in the gold area. All right, we're going to be playing with Brett Summers for $20,000. Stand on the little blue dot there, John. Good luck to you. You ready, Miss Brett?
Oh, I don't know.
Here it is. Blank alcohol. Blank alcohol. No answers from the audience, please. You know, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but it may be a rotten answer that you're shouting up at him here and may mislead him. Brett's ready? Now, here it is. Tell us what answer you'd like to give us to match Brett, and if you give us the right answer, the one that's in that slot in front of her podium there, you get $20,000.
Right. Wood. Alcohol.
Oh.
Wood alcohol. All right. He says wood alcohol will match you for $20,000.
Never pay any attention to them. Rubbing.
Yeah. Someone in the audience kept saying wood alcohol. You gave him a bad steer there. That's why I asked to kind of cool it there. Well, listen, you didn't get the $20,000, John, but you got $1,000, and we congratulate you for that. And we thank you very much for being here on Match Game PM. John Tantillo. Now these messages for you. Okay. It's been splendid being here with you. Thank you all. You were just wonderful. Join us next week for Match Game PM, and we'll have more engaging celebrities like these and another bundle of money to give away. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally-ho!
Some contestants will... Plastic medal in second. One drop holds up to 5,000 pounds. Elmer's stick for the name you can trust. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner helps your car avoid slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner, the between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Pat Morita, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny-O, you really got him going. Thank you. Well, we appreciate the warmth of your welcome, don't we?
Yes. Right? I think they just got let loose from Camarillo.
Brief hello to our regulars. This Brett Summers, and this one is, what's his name?
Bob
Charles
Stevens.
N. Riley and Richard Dawson. Those are the three regulars. Then we're always happy to have, I don't know. Oh, yes, Pat Morita. I saw the cameraman going, zing, zong, zong, oh, yes. Oh, you want to take a shot of Pat? Okay, you take a shot of Pat. Is that all right with you? What you say? And this pretty lady you will recognize from Barnaby Jones. Hello. And this pretty
There she is.
lady you no, they don't recognize you. And from whatever.
Hello. The mother of Max.
The mother of Max Ross, yes, sweet Patty Deutsch. Now, let's say hello to Vicki Lindsay and Russ Dennis. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of these people. Russ, may we hear the story of your life?
All right, I'm from Marina Del Rey, salesman. Oh, a lot of them out here. And my wife said if I don't win today, don't come home.
Oh, really?
No, she said we're going to save the money and take a trip to Spain. So we're ready to go.
That'll be grand.
Right.
She's rooting for you.
Good.
Now, let's see about Vicki Lindsay.
How are you this evening?
I'm very well, thank you for asking. That's very kind of you. No one ever asks how I am. I'm always saying, how are you?
Well, I asked.
Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Where are you from?
I'm from Monrovia, California. And also, I was a college dropout, and I'd like to say that I recently went back to school and graduated an honors student.
That's very commendable. Good for you. I want to remind our two players and you too that on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the one who has scored the most matches at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right. It's up to you there, Russ. You may have A or B.
I'll take A.
You want A.
Right.
You want A,
Okay.
you got A. That's the way it is around here.
How are you, Gene?
I'm very well, thank you for asking.
Oh, get on with
Very few people ask.
I know that.
Robbie the robot said, "At my wedding, my friends did not throw rice. Instead, they threw dimes because I married a blank." At my wedding, my friends did not throw rice. Instead, they threw dimes because I married a blank. And away we go, Russ Dennis. Robbie the robot said, "At my wedding, my friends did not throw rice. Instead, they threw dimes because I married a..."
Candy machine.
A what?
Candy machine.
A candy machine.
Yeah. How was that?
That's the kind you put the dime in and you turn the slot and then
Right.
a candy bar comes
They don't make
out.
those anymore.
They don't?
They don't make those anymore?
They're 15 cents.
Oh, yeah. What do you say?
I thought you were going to say that they didn't throw rice because it was a Japanese machine. But since it wasn't, I think he married a slot machine.
Slot machine is a good answer. Yep. Brett, what do you say?
His old play on words, hon. But it's not his, unfortunately, because he's awful cute.
Yeah.
I said he married a parking meteor.
Very good. Parking meteor. We've got two good answers. Don't boo a good answer.
No.
Dummy. Charles.
I'm sorry. I said a parking meterette.
A parking meterette. All right. They did not throw rice. They threw dimes because I married a candy machine, according to Russ.
Oh, boy, I hope this matches. I came close. I started to say parking meter. Gumball machine.
Gumball machine. Okay, one for Russ. Is there a
How are you?
I'm very well. Thank you for asking.
Not many people ask,
No,
do they?
not many, but it's very kind of you.
Maybe
Thank
they
you.
don't care.
No, that's right.
I'm sure that I'm going to ask the judges.
Yeah.
But I'm sure this. Slot machine.
Nice try.
Oh, I tried, right? What the heck?
You win some, you lose
You won't
some.
go to Spain then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go to Tijuana.
Later, I've got more chances.
Tijuana, right. What do you say?
I said he married an out-of-order pay telephone.
That's a good one. And they lived happily ever after,
I
right?
don't doubt it.
They were very happy together. Not a bad answer at all. Vicki, you ready for yours? Listen
am.
carefully now. Sally, the senator's private secretary said.
Didn't
they
say
didn't
make
say-
hay while the sun shines.
No, they didn't say that either, what you just said there. They said, "There's nothing funny going on with me and the senator. I just take my best dictation in the blank." Got it? Oh, okay.
Charles, darling.
Okay, Charles. Sally, the senator's private secretary, said, "There's nothing funny going on with me and the senator. I just take my best dictation in the..."
Bad.
You finished school, right?
Yes.
You can do any postgraduate work?
Not in a bit.
I see. Pat, what do you say?
4 posters.
Yes.
I thought it was a little more exciting than I said shower.
Shower. I just take my best dictation in the shower.
This semester, I don't want a lot of trouble, and I don't want to have to cause a riot or any of that stuff. I just want a bing-bing. I want, pardon me, bedroom, which is the same thing, right?
No. See, the bed could have been
Yeah?
a Murphy roll-away bed in the living room. That's the reason you didn't get a
That's
match
in
there.
Encino, honey.
No, it isn't. What do you say?
I did say in that motel in Encino where Brett and Jean always go, much to the dismay of Goodson and T.
I don't know what all that means. The long, loud buzz there. We're up to you, Lee. She said, "There's nothing funny going on with me and the senator. I just take my best dictation in the blank."
In the altogether.
In the altogether. Okay. That's perfectly understandable.
I use the English word nud.
Nud. Right. The E is silent, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Accent grave over the U.
Yes. Patty?
This is the Croatian word, nakedness.
Nakedness. No, it's not. So there we are, Russ. That's one for you. Yours. It's one for you and none for you. That's the end of round one. Round two coming up, but first this for you. Pay attention now. Hello there. Here we are. Whoops, whoops, whoops. There we go. Round two coming up. And Russ, you're ahead, so you go first.
I'll go with A again.
A it is?
Right.
One person does not play. You do not play because you
How are
messed
you,
up in the
Gene?
first round. I'm fine. I'm getting better.
Good, good.
Better than I was a few. The scientist said, I just added a new feature to the bionic woman. He said, you push your belly button and her blank falls off. Aren't you glad you came, Pat?
Well, there are just so many choices.
Just put one in there and away we go. Okay, Russ. Up to you. The scientist said, I just added a new feature to the bionic woman. You push her belly button and her blank falls off.
I say her bottom.
Her bottom. Okay. He said her bottom falls off. Pat, what'd you say?
Said her asshole. That's it means nose.
Okay.
Just get all the multiple doesn't it?
Oh, what do you say?
I didn't say nose in any language.
Yeah.
I said her little head fell right off like a little Barbie doll.
Too bad.
Oh, watch it, kid.
Yeah. She'll get you in the parking lot later.
Right.
You know. What do you say?
I say what I usually say, the right answer on the nighttime show. Rear part.
Okay. Russ, you got two now. You push your belly button and her blank falls off, and he said bottom. What do you say, Richard?
Yeah, Russ, why would he want that to occur?
I wouldn't want it to occur, but that
Silly,
sounds
isn't it?
good.
It's a new feature, didn't it?
That's right, new feature.
Yes, it's a
She has arms?
plan that he worked on that I gave him the suggestion. You push the belly button, the clothes fall off.
The time for 5 legs. And now?
I said another area.
Another area. There's another match there. Brings up to 3. Are you ready, Vicky?
I'm ready.
All right, now this will be easier than the last one.
I hope so.
Your thing is crooked there. I don't want you to be able to... Lester said, my wife is just like an old bed. She blanks. My wife is just like an old bed. She blanks. All right, here we go. All the lights are on. Now, Vicky, Lester said, my wife, just like an old bed. She blanks.
She sags.
She sags. You know the way old bed gets that little sag in the middle there? That's what you had mine. It's a good answer, Pat.
My wife's not like that old bed. Mine just lays back.
He's getting weirder as time goes on, but there
Is he an American Japanese or is he a Japanese Japanese?
He's trying.
I don't think he understands the language, hon. No, I said she squeaks when you sit on her. Don't do that. That's a wonderful answer. Not as good as sags, but that's a little too close to home for me.
There, Charles, you're up.
As usual, Gene, on the nighttime show.
Oh, dear. I must say, Charles, perfection is so boring. My wife is just like an old bed. She sags.
Oh, dear. Well, you see, my bed and me and everybody creaks.
Oh, you creak, yeah.
Yes, I creak.
Okay.
Sorry.
He's looking for sags.
She's looking for sags.
She's looking for sags,
She's
yes.
come to the wrong place. Creaks.
Oh, she was creaks. Well, creaks and sags have occurred quite frequently.
Reprise of creeks.
Reprise of creeks. There we are. That's round 2. At the end of round 2, the score is 3-1, and we'll go to round 3 now and ask Russ to go ahead since you're in the lead.
I'll take A.
A it is. Russ has A. A is his lucky letter. Now, Russ, we have a TV guide listing. Sunday night, CBS, Kojak. The synopsis goes, Lieutenant Kojak buys 2 toupees. A big one for his head and a little one for his blank. Now, you don't play and you don't play. You match in the other round.
2 toupees.
Right.
A big one for his head.
Big one for his head
and
a little one for his blank.
Why don't I ever get... Oh.
For his... Thank you. Kojak. You all know Kojak.
Yes, I know Kojak. Good gravy, Marie. Do I know Kojak?
All right.
Good.
Okay. You're ready, so you can put that one in the slot. Richard is ready, and we'll come over here to Russ. TV guide listing. Sunday night, CBS, Kojak. Lieutenant Kojak buys 2 toupees. A big one for his head and a little one for his blank.
His upper lip.
His upper lip.
Yeah.
The audience is not too pleased with that response. He says upper lip. A rather esoteric answer. What do you say?
I say assistant.
That's more esoteric than his answer.
No, of course. That cute thing, good gravy, Marie. I also, of course, said upper lip.
You said upper lip.
Lollipop.
Lollipop. I just scored once with it anyway. But lollipop is the definitive answer. Big toupee for his head, little one for his lollipop. Hello, Vicky.
Hi.
You only got one.
I know.
It's 4-1 at this moment. You ready?
Ready.
Harold was so nearsighted. Let me tell you, he was so nearsighted on his wedding night, he had to paint a blank on his wife. He was
So nearsighted.
On his wedding night, he had to paint a blank on his wife.
Gee, whizzikers.
Oh, this is an easy one.
Yeah?
Isn't it? I found it very easy.
Ha!
That easy. Go ahead, Brett. Okay, now we come to you, Vicky. Harold was so nearsighted on his wedding night, he had to paint a blank on his wife.
Lip.
A lip. We are indeed dealing with esoterica again. Now, let's see. You play, Pat. Yes, you do.
I
What have we got?
couldn't be that specific. I said target.
Target is a good answer. That's a good answer, isn't it? Vicky likes your answer, Pat. Now, yes, you do.
Well, this isn't a match, but it's sort of similar to that. I said he had to paint a stripe on her.
Paint a stripe on her. Now.
Don't you get it?
Yes.
I don't either.
All right, Vicky, we're up to Lee. Got to match the 3 remaining celebrities, Vicky, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. She's looking for lip.
Vicky, I'm sorry. In order to find the way, you had to have an arrow.
All right, yes, Dennis wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Target and target. Okay, congratulations to you. You stand by here for a second or two. Vicky, it was a pleasure to meet you.
It's been great fun.
Good. I'm glad you had a good time. We've got some gifts for you. Vicky Lindsay, ladies.
Thank you very much.
While she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Hurry back. Here we are. Are you all set?
I'm ready.
Okay, right now it's time for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Good. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank feathers. Blank feathers. Now, you think about that. Remember, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250. Then the bottom one gets you $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to suggest answers here.
I'll go with Lee.
What do you say, Lee? Wait a minute now. One at a time.
Horse feathers.
Horse feathers is one.
And Richard.
Yes, sir.
Chicken feathers.
Chicken feathers.
And Brett.
Hope is a thing with feathers.
Hope is a thing with feathers. Get all that on the card, I dare you to. Anyway, she says hope is a thing with feathers, and we've got horse feathers and chicken feathers. Now tell us, do you want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
No, I'm going to go with chicken feathers.
Chicken feathers. That's what he wants. He wants chicken feathers. Leave him alone. If he wants chicken feathers, what do you care there? Let's see if chicken feathers is up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Tar and feathers. Okay. Chicken feathers. Let's see if we got any under the $250 number. Chicken feathers. Congratulations. You got it. There's $250 for you. Now, Russ, before you go on, let's find out what's on the $500 number. Horse feathers? All right, Earl, slide it. You got it. Horse feathers. Now, Russ, you won the $250, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. We're going to see how much more you can win now with the second audience match. You ready, Earl? Ring around the blank.
I've got a good one for that.
All right. Now let's see what help you're going to get from your celebrities.
I'll go with Leah again.
Lee?
Okay, well, ring around the rosy.
Ring around the rosy?
And Richard.
Ring around the collar.
And Charles.
Charles?
I like that.
Ring around the moon.
I'll go with collar. Ring around.
Ring around the collar. All right, let's find it out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Ring around the bathtub. Okay. We're looking for a ring around the collar here. That was Richard's answer. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Rosie. That was Lee's number. You're getting close to it. This may be a good omen. Russ, hold on and hang in there as we reveal the $500 number. Yes, congratulations. You got it again. All right. Well, Russ, you won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. Add that to the $2,500 you've already won. That gives you a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. Now, to collect that, you've got to match one of our celebrities exactly. And now it's time to choose one.
I'll go with Brett.
All right, you.
What?
It's you, Brett.
Oh, good gravy.
All right. It's worth $7,500, and it goes like this. Blank stocking. Blank stocking. S-T-O-C-K-I-N-G. Blank stocking. Now, Russ, Brett's finished. And we need an answer from you which you think will match hers.
Brown.
Brown stocking. Oh, sure, everybody says brown stocking. All right, let's turn around and face your accuser. Brett, what do you say? He says brown stocking will match it.
Sweetheart, I said silk.
Silk stocking.
My God.
What else is there? Christmas stocking.
Christmas stocking.
Now, wait a minute. Now, Russ, you got a grand total of $750, which is not bad for a night's work. You come right back after this message. Join us next week for Match Game PM. More celebrities, more fun here. Goodbye. Thank you.
Some contestants will receive Recorder Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And Seal-A-Meal, the appliance sensation that's revolutionizing meal planning. Almost anything you cook, you put in a Seal-A-Meal bag, seal it, freeze it, or refrigerate it. Seal-A-Meal. And the stimulating new Clean Machine, personal pulsating shower from Chicago Specialty Manufacturing. Getting clean never felt so good. The Clean Machine. And Prestone 2 Winter-Summer Concentrate with its patented silicone silicate formula. Bites winter freeze-up, summer boil-overs, and rust and corrosion in all seasons. And Elmer's School Glue is washable in soap and water even after it dries. It's real glue, easy to use, and safe for children. And Bardol Oil Supplement, its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game Kim. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.